Hello, Petersburg. Hello, Papa. Oh, I'm very sleepy for some reason. Actually, I have no idea why. I just woke up like 4 hours ago. Somehow I'm like extremely sleepy. Hopefully, Silent will wake me up. Otherwise, maybe bad things happen. Like the ghost, so 15 damage, more pickable. And I mean, trash, garbage, force swap, and then 250 gold. If the shop is bad, if the shop is good, we can do like here floor 6 elite, floor 8 elite, super late elite. That's good. If the shop is bad, I guess you can do something like this: fire, late elite, 1 elite. Hopefully not. There's also another aggressive option that you go shop here. If shop is bad, you can commit to shop here, and then you go elite number 1, elite number 2, but late shop. Hello Falcon. Hello Orphan of Zulu. Hello Sisfly. But yeah, we take damage for 250, yeah, because against Hector Ghost, the damage taken is also like less painful. But we'll see, because this 15 damage into floor 6 plus floor 8 elite is highly difficult. At worst come to worst, like honestly, this left part 1 elite is not even so terrible, because 250 is a lot of value for a new bonus, especially when you don't need to buy early game. If you are saying you commit to the left part, cannot buy a rare relic though. Actually, we can actually buy a rare relic. So if there's nothing in the shop that actually allows me to take the aggressive part, floor 6, floor 8, or this burning on floor 7, then I can even buy something super greedy and then go left. And yes, floor 2 shop, right? Not floor 4. Because going here, first of all, commits to floor 6 elite, and secondly, also force me to a second shop, later also on fire in the entire act. Which is not even like high value even if you get 2 elites out of it. Just start here. Okay, this guy not attacking on turn 1. So at least we can kill this. Take 0. Hopefully attack 12 and draw block. No. Yep, attack 12 and don't draw block, so we take force 4. There was no kill on this even if I went in here last turn, yeah. So so far this damage is completely forced. So only take this 3, we have exactly 15 in the draw pile. If this guy attack 12 again, then I guess we can play slower. We can neutralize guarantee next turn. And -4 to this garbage fight is like not the worst thing. Hello Mario, thank you for the good luck. The time zone I'm in is 10 AM for me at the moment. Take a throw first card? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this show is not terrible, it's just not good enough to take floor 6 into floor 8 elite, I don't think. So maybe we do go left. But we can see what happens in these floors, because maybe some cards are very good, maybe we get a super strong potions. Potions 30, I don't think we are buying a potion. Buying a potion here basically means I'm committing to this elite here. And I don't think I'm doing it. Because Mega Prep is like, yeah, of course, very, very good, but it doesn't it doesn't actually give you output to deal with elites. Back prepare sneaky reboot value plans? Probably. I would not remove though. I would buy fishing wheel before I take the remove. And I don't think we have enough gold to do everything. Hello Hazel, hello Jam. Go for damage? Yes. 15 damage for 250 gold. After own 100 games of Silent, started watching a year ago, now finish it. Very nice. Yeah, like committing to do 100 is like not something many people have done, because it's like, first of all, very time consuming. And secondly, it's very easy to get discouraged like if you low roll some pass in the middle. But the SA30 Myanmar? No, I'm in Vietnam. But yeah, Mega Prep is probably clear. We probably buy the Sneaky with Dagger Throw and Mega Prep. We just do those first. Afterwards, this is enough gold to do Violet Plans remove, Violet Plans Fishing Wheel, maybe even a prepared. I don't think I will pay gold for a prepared, or I might pick one for free. But yeah, I was just talking about greed, right? If we go left, we are taking some greedy stuff, and Violet Plan is definitely greedy. Maybe not in that one, especially when our damage potential is lacking because of not taking a lot of elites. This Violet Plan plus Fixing Wheel is potentially a way that we don't die to this fight. And we actually block Inferno. This is easily blocking Inferno for us. And I mean it's on sale, I think. If things are very good in this source, maybe we can still path to the elite path. But at the moment, I am looking at, yeah, 1 elite, 3 fires. So yeah, Piercing Wheel over remove like for sure. If we are lacking damage, this is how we don't die to Hexagons. Basically it. We move on. Yeah, upgrade 2 cards. If we take this, we most likely cannot go to the elite fight. 20 to 27 shock, how much I put? That's amazing. That's actually very, very, very good. Yeah, if we take Shining Light, we are never going to the elite. Unless, I don't know, the next fight drops at a ferry or something. We are going to have a lot of upgrades. How's the pinpointed upgrade? Because if the pinpointed upgrades are bad, then random upgrade is fine. It's not that bad, right? It's like Violet Plans is fine, Sneaky Strike is actually a really good upgrade with the Violet Plans. Neutralize upgrade if we want to play a long fight against Hexagons, also like a good thing. And yes, there is still a possibility that we can go here. So if there is still a chance we can go here, I do not want to take this. Because the value is not even so high. And yeah, going to 20... something bad can even happen already here. God. Oh yeah, Piercing Wheel by the way. No sneaky draw. And yes, I will block one. Because there is sneaky strike in the draw which one shot this. No potion, but chance 40, dash. That's a card that suggests playing aggressive. And we do have an energy potion. Maybe I can consider. When we get here. I think it's still decent. If we want to commit to playing to the left side, I can maybe pick prepare to upgrade prepare, but I don't even know. Because the Violet Plan is already... Yeah, Violet Plan is already the card that guarantees a Sneaky Strike will prop. So why do we need a prepare that actually doesn't give us output and Hexagons? Because yeah, even if we can actually block Inferno, we still need to kill it within, I don't know, like 12 turns. We maybe buy ourselves at 3 turns before the burn pluses will murder us, so... yeah, not really, right? Unless the next card is like Eviscerate. If that card is Eviscerate, then this prepare makes a little bit of sense. But there's no way. Oh yeah, the dash. But I probably don't even play the dash here. Next turn it can attack 7. I think holding dagger throw is better than holding dash in this spot. That is very greedy by the way, I'm not taking this tool. But with the Violet Plan and the dash, I think I'm allowed to do it. But this is extremely greedy. But basically, I kind of want to grease some HP to open up the option to go here. Because if I'm just losing HP, if I low roll this fight and lose a little bit more HP than usual, then I just go left. No problem. But if I go right, I want to save every single point. And sometimes we get away with it. Here I think I'm holding Dagger Throw over Dash though. If he buffs next turn. If I attack next turn is only for 7, so neutralize defense and block. Yeah, like this. And next turn we have guarantee sneaky activation, or I can also play Dagger Throw right now. I think Dagger Throw right now is fine. 1 of 4 activate sneaky strike. If not, we maybe draw more block here. Because next turn you can attack 12 again. Maybe that activate sneaky strike. Oh, good. This guy stands as Bane, right? We play neutralize defense sneaky here into a strike and then hold to defend. Yeah, oh, good. No potion, potion's 50. Yeah, no potion. Probably say that it's no good. His side will attack though. We can upgrade. He's a good card against Hexagons. But yeah, okay, let's count damage. Let's count damage against first elite we will not have the upgrade. So against, honestly against Lagavulin we can do okay, because well if I dash neutralize even after debuff we can still play. And this can line up. Against the sentries, also not a huge problem. We dash is very good, well is very good. This combo first cycle we can energy potion with back prep, and after we kill one sentry and well is down, we actually don't get taxed so much. So it's only about the knob. So let's count damage against knob, because if I attack a big hit against knob, then maybe we should not go here. Simply because after taking this fight and I'm taking a big hit from knob, I need to rest here. And then the second elite is probably slightly pretty safe. It's just that the problem is that we are going to into the Hexagons fight with 1 upgrade in total in the deck, which might be the poison start. So unless the elite fight actually give us the Hexagons solution, we can just die there. So yeah, how is it not? In 3 turns we draw 19. We dare throw, we draw 20. So we do draw the entire deck in 3 turns. This will line up with bear prep and hopefully maybe weather plans. Turn 3 we sometimes can also block with neutralize dash, yeah. So we are not always pressure to kill on turn 3. But let's just see how much damage you can do. 9 energy, this is 11 energy. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10. Okay, this is where maybe you can count as 1. So we can play everything in here. 3 turns, 30. 51, 61, 64, 64, 11, 75, 75. So yeah, we never kill Norm in 3. But we will kill Norm in 4. We will kill Norm in 4. So if we can block turn 3 with some neutralize or some dash, it's actually not so bad. It's actually not so bad. Potion chance at the moment also 50. And we know that against the other 2 fights, Lagavulin is slightly fishy. But we are also not pressured to kill even before the second debuff. After the first debuff, we can still deal damage, we can still block with dash and plans. After the second debuff is when things get fishy, but we do have sneaky strike, Dagger Throw with the Wellet plans to do it. And against sentry should not be so bad. Sentries I expect maybe minus 15. But we can get away with less damage than that. And energy potion against Lagavulin also plays 4. It's like it's basically a 5-pot. Because if it allows us to play, it's not a 5-pot, it's like probably around like 15 damage. I'm enjoying why any changes to play this sample, getting more info. I picked Greedier. I picked Greedier stuff early game, and my pathing is changing a little bit. Just a little bit, because I have a feeling that I am heavily favoring going to an extremely early shot. at the moment, on silent at least. Like no matter what you are trying to do, I just want to go to a shop before floor 6. Yeah, honestly, not so bad. We probably can fight the elite. It's just this is side chop or something. If this elite not burning is like so easy, we just do upgrade here into this elite normal. We probably do 5 and then second elite. Yeah, no problem. Alternate option, it is possible that we do here and then we go here advanced soul way, but we have back a prep, maybe plus 1 relic, maybe a potion, and then go here, then we pass for a little bit more safety. It's like 1 2 3 4 60 60 90 90 162 162. If the chest gives gold, we have enough gold to do something in this shop. So it's not like we are forced immediately into the floor 8 elite, yeah. And then if we do not take this elite, then we also are not forced into the second elite of the eye. Okay, I can see taking this fight. Sometimes it goes really wrong, no? Sometimes we run into the knob and bad things happen. Turn 3 dash doesn't line up, Lucian doesn't line up, we actually take 30 something. Whoa, discard infinite, yeah, not happening. I have forced enough infinites in my silent lifetime that basically my conclusion is I don't do it unless the game really tells me to. The game needs to really tells me to do it, and then I will do it. I don't really know though, because the okay, how badly can the North fight go? Because we know that we never kill it in 3 turns, yeah. So 3 turn 3 it basically means that if we miss both the neutralize and the dash, worst case you draw is what? Dash turn 1 but no valid plans. Yeah, that's turn 1 but no valid plans. And then what? And turn 2 we draw a neutralize and no valid plans. So we are being hit for 6 plus 24. And then poison starts bottom deck and we don't kill. Actually, am I am I talking myself to death here? Because now that I actually look at this exact scenario, yeah, I see that we die. No, it's actually true. Now that I talk about this scenario, I see that we just die. I mean, we probably don't die in this fight, but we die afterwards. As a lot of Loro together, yeah, it's true. But do we need to take the risk, even if the risk is like very small? Because the alternative is not even so bad, you know. We upgrade 3 cards out of this, and on turn 1 with Bear Prep you draw like a lot of upgraded cards. So you have front load like this also lines up more often, yeah. Our 3 upgrades at the moment would be Sticky Strike, Poison Stab, and potentially Valid Plans, or the Dash, or the Neutralize. And it's not like we are taking no fights afterwards. We have 3 more fights. 1 elite, Blade elite by the time after we get 1 relic plus 3 upgrades, we should be strong enough to not use a potion here. So we bring 2 potions into the Hexagon fight, 3 upgrades, plus 2 relics into Act 2, plus a backup prep. With this space. Is that even a bad thing? Because I'm going for the right side here is basically hoping for Sentry's first fight. No, that is literally just true. If we do not see exactly Sentries in this fight, there is no reason to go here. Because even Lagavulin, yeah? Even if we run into Lagavulin, we say that we are probably fine, and it's true. We still will take damage. Lagavulin is not a 0 damage fight with this deck. We simply do not have enough damage in order to maximum block every single time. So it's probably still a 20-25 damage Lagavulin fight, and then what? We still cannot go left. Yeah, there's no... It's actually stupid. Like, I was talking myself into the good cases. And now that I talk about the bad cases, like even once I just see that yeah, that is probably just stupid to go right side here. Let's go left. Yeah, let's just go left. First upgrade. So this upgrade probably Depends on what we might see in the next floors and what we might upgrade instead of the other ones. At the moment I do see, yeah, at the moment I do see that pizza upgrade is like almost necessary to before the Hexaghost fight, yeah. And if we see like a bane or something to combo this poison stuff, we will also want to upgrade that. And I mean, basically, if we want to pick a bane, we need both to be upgraded. And it's also already the best upgrade into the Hexaghost fight, so I probably back it first. The second upgrade I would say probably would be Sneaky Strike, but it can also be well advanced depending on what we see. But the first upgrade is Poison Stuff. Also not so bad in the on turn 1 you draw it more often with the bag of prep, so the poison upgrade also like is a little bit more output. Okay, this time maybe I will take one. Not taking one damage here is a bit too greedy, yeah. Especially when we already go for the safe part. This roll with zombie would actually be fine now. We turn 1 we take 0. We play World Planes double attack. Turn 2 we still haven't drawn neutralize, yeah. So it depends on what this deck control draws. But potentially it's looking like turn 2 we take 8 and then turn 3 we weaken it. So it's dealing 18, we block. So we take 8. We take 16 in a north fight. If we can kill turn 4, which right now is not even guaranteed. Because first of all, this poison is not going to be green. And secondly, it's also bottom black. So we deal what? 18 on turn 1. We deal 27 on turn 2, 45, 45, 55, 58, 58 plus another 11, 60, 69. So if not rolls 90 HP, sometimes you don't even kill turn 4. Then it's really bad. But we could have a potion turn 1, I suppose. Probably not a good idea. Next one is always dead, so we don't need to take damage. 18 is always dead next turn. So potion 60. Housing Flask. That guarantees that Hexaghost dies. Quite bad into Act 2. We do have Piercing Wheel against Act 2, but the fat load damage is quite low, yeah. Unless we see something like a backstab to, yeah, basically complement the fat load damage. Catalyst is pickable because we already have a Wallet Friends. I don't want to do it, but it is. How scared are we of Hexaghost? Because if we are not scared at all of Hexaghost, then I should not pick this, yeah. At the moment, one cycle is like what? We exhaust, we cannot exhaust it. We need to keep this for Inferno. So we are, our deck currently has like 10, 14, 16. 16 Hexaghost Shuffle in burn, so it's like 3.5 per cycle. With a bag of prep, maybe you can say, yeah, maybe you can say the intent turn we shuffle 3 times. Yeah, just still roughly like 3 turns per cycle, roughly. Slightly slower, but can count it maybe like that to make it easier. So this is always play, this is always play, this is always play. That's already 4 energy. This will line up with the weather plans, so we don't count it as anything. 4 energy, then we can play. This we will also want to play probably, but other defense are not very necessary because yeah, that survival already covers. So we can probably count 4 strikes. So 24, 24, 36, 36, 45, 45, 55, 55, 58. 58 plus this. 58 is actually 62, because this will also be green. 62 times 3, 190, 186. 186 plus 3 poison star is 210. Yeah, we are way off. Oh, even with things upgraded, we're actually way off. So this yeah, if we do not pick this bouncing fast, we will need to block Inferno with the piercing wheel, which we can do, but it's not a guaranteed kill even afterwards, like 1 or 2 turns. I don't want it. I don't want it, but we probably take it. Yeah, I really don't want it. Honestly, at this point, sneaky upgrade is no longer really necessary. I will just upgrade wallet plans now. And depending on what we see along these lines, I would think about the bouncing fast upgrade. Because with the bouncing fast pick up, yeah, now we say that sentries are already good, especially good wallet plan plus. The lack of green side is also like 0 problem at the moment, so it's only about the knob. And the knob, if we draw bouncing fast, turn 1 is also dead, so that's already like 40%. Even if we take a hit from the knob, not so bad, it's hexagons. So yeah, I'm definitely allowed to upgrade wallet plans in this spot. The boot. I mean, is this a spot where I key the boot Act 1? No, right? I mean, yeah, not really. Usually, this thing is very strong in I mean, not very strong, but this thing is performing in early Act 1, especially against an early Lagavulin fight. It will work a little bit against the Hexagons, and we still have the neutralize minus, yeah, which will probably also not be plus for like a while. It does make that then the good front load picks and the one is deal 15, and we definitely need more front load damage. And I don't know whether we are in such a good spot that we turn down like this very small power boost, even if it's like very minor into Act 2. Because I do not like I do not like this deck into Act 2 if we also say that the chest relic is a brick. I take this. And if we suffer in Act 3. That's like way later. We already have backup prep, we have wallet plans plus, we have a piercing wheel, we have boss fight damage. So if we suffer in Act 3. The boot. No wallet plans turn 1 and dash also on turn 1. Together with bouncing plus, no survivor, nothing to activate sneaky strike. That's not a very good draw turn 1. So we can do dash strike here, we can do bouncing plus defect. If I bouncing plus defend, we are dealing another 24. 24, so 19. 19 is 3 attacks. Yeah, the boot, each one is 5, and this also deals first 4. So we will kill it in the next 2 turns if I just play bouncing fast defense. In exchange, attack 1. If I play dash strike instead, deal 16, we need 27. 27. If we play all of this, then we kill. But that will not happen because this guy attacks every turn. So he needs to attack a small weaken hit next turn, which he cannot do. Next turn is always 13. Yeah, bouncing plus defense. Hopefully we draw 2 block next turn. Do the boot. And I mean, we overkill this by 1 damage here. The boot did 4 damage here, just saying. The boot saves 8 HP immediately. I'm just saying. It doesn't really take long for it to play. It only saves 8 HP. Oh, come on. We have wallet plans, so these are actually pickable. Yeah, we do have wallet plans, so these are actually pickable, and we do have a sneaky strike. If I pick anything here, is statistician. Because we have a better prep, we have expensive card with dash and bouncing fast. And I mean, with well planned statisticians also better than reflex. Like you use energy better than draw with well planned plus. And yeah, it's just a battle card. Acro maybe is pickable after this statistician. Prepare is okay, I guess. Prepare with reflex better, but with the better prep is not so bad even with statistician. It does make the dog fight here potentially worse though. But it's fine, right? We are healthy enough. It is that even if we take a hit from Knock, we are still okay. Also no potion, yeah, by the way. So potion change like what? We had one potion in this entire act. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. So 70 at the moment. Slightly annoying. But I mean also because I pick up bouncing fast, I'm also allowed to pick up this statistician. Because now we are like not that scared like the hexagons. Without the bouncing fast, like, this statistician is no go. But with bouncing fast, I think I'm allowed to. Even the mushroom. No, I do not like this fight. I'm just telling you. But we have a pacing build. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I am never playing bouncing fast here, so I don't even hold it. This guy back up next turn. This guy's always attacking for 11. So I can see putting poison staff here. This guy's never attacking next turn. So far still taking 0. And I mean, Will performs absolutely fine. As expected, really. We are okay here. We have full block. Next turn, this guy never attacks. So we are actually out of this fight. Very cleanly. Yeah, actually out of this fight very cleanly. Taking 0 is good, considering that we are not actually very good in AoE fights. No potion, no chance 80. But I guess I'm happy that we do not go this way. If I literally do not get potion in this act, yeah, going this way is actually not going to pan out. Is the short version. Second dash is not necessary whatsoever. I would even argue that it's not. I would even argue that it's bad here. Outmaneuver after traditional tanks, sucker punch is slightly considerable. Yeah, sucker punch is slightly considerable because we do not want to upgrade neutralize. With a little bit with the boot and a little bit more with like bouncing fast, also upgrade comes first, and then afterwards maybe tradition comes with the Warrior Clan Plus. It is very possible to take this sucker punch. And honestly, I don't hate it because our damage is not very high at the moment. Yeah, we are trying to play slow fights even in early act 2. With a little bit of bouncing fast poison, a little bit piercing will front road block, dash also blocks solid, and then well plans. Everything takes time here. We are slow. If we are slow, then sucker punch will force. Yeah, honestly, if we are slow, then sucker punch will force. And neutralize not getting upgraded for like quite a while. He plays the next supposed to I take it. He plays immediately against baseball. That if we see the baseball, we don't get destroyed. Because you can actually deploy poison there sometimes. Fast upgrade is fairly clear. Because if the elite fight goes bad, we might need to press and would absolutely like the flash to be green before it goes. Oh yeah, thanks. Plans opening card is fine. I do not want to use the potion because any HP loss in here is also cut by half before the Exegos fight. But this side is not very easy. Even use the potion is probably easy, but if I don't want to use the potion, then maybe it's difficult. But here I just see Dash Guarded Plans, and then we hope probably, I don't know, Dagger Throw Strike or Dagger Throw Defect. Probably taking like 15 damage next turn, yeah, maybe even more. But if we take something like 20 damage in this fight, go to 18, that's still fine. Especially with like 2 Witness Source. Yeah, there's like no reason to potion. Not yet at least. Sometimes we can kill with drawn to Sneaky, because it's already 15 Sneaky is plus 12, so we only need to draw into another strike and we take 10. Damage in here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sometimes we can block though. Sometimes we actually do like defense survivor and then kill at turn 3. I would probably hold Dagger Throw Defect. Yeah, this is elite is the very first one I would yeah, we can block this turn. No issue. Next turn we take quite a bit. But this turn we take only like 2. Unfortunately no kill here because I didn't hold a strike. But that's fine. Yeah, order and whatnot, but that's fine. I play like O block anyway. But at the end I was realizing I should play the Dagger Throw. And not the Sucker Punch. Because I kind of want to hold Artifact Strip in order to Piercing Will this turn. Which is exactly what's happening. So let's do that. Honestly, not so terrible. Okay, minus 10. We get taxed by Sentry, but 22 is still a good number. Yeah? 22 is not a bad number. As long as we don't lose more than this, then it's fine. I don't like that because I want this to die next turn. So Bouncing Pass is like kind of not cooperating. It's fine, we don't double defend. We double defend now, I guess I can go here because we need this is like 15, 17, so now it goes to 11, so one more strike would kill. We have a kill here. And this also solves next turn, yeah. This is 15, yeah, it definitely solves next turn. Okay, 22 into Exegos is not the worst. How much did we take? We took oh yeah, the boot is crying. But it's fine. We took 2 damage on turn 2, we took another 10. We took another 4. So yeah, 16. 16 first Sentry strike and no potion. Yeah, going right probably doesn't pan out with hindsight knowledge. And that's already seeing Sentry. Here's a bend to go with Alvazra, to go with the poison, to go with the upgrade right now that we can make. Backflip Tactician, yeah, I take this spin. Six damage upgrade versus potentially 1 energy. If we see Fusion Hammer, Tactician upgrade is not as necessary anyway. Backflip looks great, yeah, we just block Act 2 to death with these relics. Yeah, no, really, we just play block and Act 2 somehow dies. Yes. Yeah, I think main upgrade goes before transition. If we're stuck on 3 energy, then it can be made after. If we have 4 energy, then transition upgrade also doesn't matter so much. We don't have real draw in the deck. It's only turn 1, a little bit with wallet plan, but 5 energy is already enough. Everything goes here. Single strike still in here. I think I'm playing double strike and holding dagger throw piercing wheel. I don't mind using piercing wheel even next turn, yeah, because now we actually have enough damage to kill before Inferno. So just play this. I want to hold piercing wheel in case the next turn I draw to like bouncing fast plus, so I will just play that plus the piercing wheel. Without using potion, of course. Now if it's like this and no piercing wheel needed. The good. Can take 1. I think taking 1 is fine to hold more cards because next 2 turns we also need to block. Especially I want to hold Survivor to line up with this submission in order to play bouncing fast plus or some other stuff. So yeah, discard it and just take 1. Who discarded the whale, I guess? We're never playing whale here. Yeah, definitely should have discarded whale. I mean, it's fine. We can whale next turn. Next time we can whale bouncing flash. Bottom decking bouncing flash and shuffling it out is the classic, by the way, in this fight. But it's okay, it's okay. No problem. Yeah, we can whale next turn. Next turn, let's play whale bouncing flash and move on. Yes, I definitely play this. And I mean, we're gonna play first. There's like really no risk from this point, even if we spend the thing early. Single strike still in here, Transition in here, Dagger Throws in here with only 1 card. And see Last Sucker Punch and hold. Honestly, Survivor Defect. Maybe Survivor Strike. Next turn is the off turn. And we want Survivor for 2 turns from now, but not next turn. And I might want to hold Neutralize instead. Hello, VM service. Oh yeah, the Bane, by the way, yeah. The Bane, maybe you want to pick a backflip over. Let's get a Gambler over Spellblade. Gambler just too strong. The Gambler is simply just too strong. And what can you do? Nothing you can do. And by the way, I don't know what your plan is. I really don't know what your plan would be if you turn down like the 44 damage, you know, from the Bane plus. Now imagine this fight right now, but this thing has plus 44 HP, and you have your backflip. I guess your plan would be take the 6 times 2 with something else, and then save a piercing wheel for next turn. But yeah, immediately you lose HP for like no reason, and probably you even waste a potion afterwards. But right now we know that we never die. The play was not more to take a shuffle or bouncing fast, it's true. But sometimes you cannot control that, yeah. Potion back, but this potion is bad, so we get to keep our 2 decent potions. This potion is still good with the barrier prep, and this potion is like completely fine to act 2. Uh, okay, bouncing fast faster, yeah, but then you realize your whole turn is going to be backflip into bouncing fast, right? Is that a good turn? Sometimes backflip simply is not enough, and you are when playing backflip in order to get to bouncing fast, you're also giving up another stuff. Wasn't like, but honestly, don't we need to see? Because at the moment I see that without this CE, we are in big trouble. Even if the tools the trade is performing with both the sticky strike and the petition. And 1 minute I 1 minute we can smoothly? No, look at the relic bar. It means we don't fight elites. Oh yeah, just look at the relic bar and you have your own your instant answer. Short act 1, short relic bars means that we are not fighting elites. So is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? You can judge for yourself. But yeah, we just need to see. Like without the see. I guess both stabbing we have Bane Plus and we have Piercing Wheel. Against the slavers, depends. We have C draw into trading some HP. And against the leader, you are sure C can help. Against Act 2 boss, if it's automaton or the collector without this C we die. Unless we get a lot stronger in Act 2, which can happen but doesn't always happen. And yeah, to the trade is just slow as well. It's definitely not good in hallway fights. And in boss fights, like two of the 3 fights, like the CEO already massively outperforms. It's only in the champ that the trade is better. Quite a bit better in the champ, I would have to say. But yeah, in the elite fights in Act 2, the CE is also like perform better than the tools. Comparable performance in both stabbing because they are both slow. And I probably cannot even afford to spend 1 energy on the tools trade. But against the other two, absolutely the with well planned plus already in the deck, the CE is better than the two. It is possible to pick Snecko here. I don't know whether I would like to, but it is a small consideration for the CE. And yes, people definitely not over this, yeah. Oh yeah, thanks. Oh my god, guys. Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about this. I know. We are only like 40 minutes into the run, but yeah, I cannot click the wrong thing here. Yeah, so be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, I was muted for a while. But yeah, Act 1 was basically, I was just saying Act 1 was like 250 gold for 15 damage, and the shop did not have good damage. So this elite was not, I did not want to take this elite, so I just went for the triple upgrade plus late elite instead. And the boot was formed at the chest right here. But back to what I was saying about the boss relic. It's never tiny house. So that's because I'm on mobile, yeah, sure. 4 base cast, 10 base cast, and this all day. Then kill the boot, yeah, it saves 8 HP immediately. 1 floor later, it didn't even wait for long. 1 floor later, the boot saves 8 HP. So yeah, maybe it's okay. And also the bigger reason is just that I don't feel like we are ready for Act 2 with the way the run was going. So I will not turn immediate power down, even if it's like extremely minor. If I suffer in this one, I suffer in Act 3. I do not want to suffer in Act 2. Slaver's Collar, basically, we can go to an early Act 2 shop. So there is a note that can dodge a hallway fight. But how bad is it if we actually run into advanced hallways? Like we are forced to. Yeah, really bad. Oh, really bad. Like we run into some, I don't know. It doesn't even have to be like Snake Plant or like whatever, yeah? Or Avocado Red, even Centurion Mystic. They attack you on turn 1. What do? Because your damage is slow. You're eventually waiting for the CE and then maybe the Bane Plus to line up. Spend 1 energy on Valley Plan, that's otherwise you cannot block. We have no sustain, no front load block. We get destroyed. And I mean, with the mushroom, the downside of Sozu, like way later on in Act 4 is mitigated. Yeah. Attack Sozu. Sneaky Tactician Coloring, yeah, very optimistic. Very optimistic. I would say that I do not share the same sentiment. And oh yeah, early shot to dodge hallway fights. Like, where is it? Yeah, not here. Exactly, they are not here, guys. You cannot go to early shot. So I mean, with the 5 strike in the deck, first of all, yeah, with 5 strike in the deck with Sozu and with Wallet Plan Plus, question marks are, of course, still very good. Like, appreciation, bites, all value all goes like way up. Golden 22 color with this deck is unplayable without sustain. We just bleed out way too fast unless we high roll question marks. But if we high roll question marks, I don't even mind the Sozu. Yeah, if we high roll question mark, I don't even mind the Sozu. So basically, the successful condition for the color is already when Sozu is not so bad. And whenever the color fails, the Sozu will mitigate the failure. Is what I would say. And we do yeah, probably just here then 1-2 question mark, and then we see. Can take 3 this if we are being optimistic, like here elite number 1, fire elite number 2, elite number 3, and then super late shop. We are extremely rich, and we can go yeah, go to the shop. Or after the first elite we go here, shop here, and then elite into second shop, which slightly sucks, but that's fine because we cannot buy potions anyway. So go is only for buying relics. Yeah, very cool. And just start here. One, 2, 3, 4. Then we can do something here. Pitching well, by the way, yeah. Imagine removing a card, guys. Oh, imagine removing a card, guys, in the Act 1 shop over buying this fishing wheel. Like, how sad are we right now? Even in Act 1 itself, yeah. Act 1 itself, I don't even know how much HP this thing already saved. And now, yeah, without this thing in hand, it's like -7, maybe -12, depending on whether we draw defend in replacement of this or not. And if we are removing a card in the icon shop, then no, we probably don't even draw a defend. So there you go. For any icon removers, like here, here's why you don't remove. Oh, but actually buying real stuff. I can also do saying dying in hallways, yes. I mean, of course, that is what I'm saying, because if I'm not dying in hallway fights, then color just better than solo in any way, shape, or form. But to be with the C, I think Degato can go here. With the C, Degato can go here. Dash. No well-lit plans, but I guess well-lit plans is not necessary. I mean, I can also play well-lit plans and tech 3, but like why, right? We just dash and neutralize instead. We just dash neutralize instead. Can neutralize here, can neutralize here. If we neutralize here, it makes the CE on this kills immediately. But we have 4 energy, so we can already do CE main plus another attack on this. I think neutralize still go here in case we don't even draw the CE. Free run, yeah, free run. Oh yeah, the bane. Just checking back again, like the bane, yeah, that we are picking that one. Okay, and also the color. Like color here, you will never kill with color here because you are losing already at least like 6 damage last 5 or 6 damage last turn, and now you will never get to actually kill this turn. So your color here, you are bleeding out maybe -10, maybe more. Down like 20 HP. No, we draw wheel on turn 1. We did draw wheel on turn 1, so actually it's not that bad because it's going to be like wheel on turn 1 with well-lit plans, defend, neutralize. So you take 3. Turn 2 you have dash, defend, so you take 7. So yeah, you take like 10 damage. Afterwards you run away with your goal because you cannot kill them. Sometimes you can kill them still because you draw C on turn 3. So it depends on what they are doing on turn 3. But so far color is -10. For color is actually just -10 from this fight alone, and that is with very good draws. I do not draw about 9 cards. Well, yeah, maybe maybe if you play more silent, your opinion will change. But it's actually true. It's a sad story, but it's actually true for silent. If you play more silent, your opinion will change. You could always use a potion. Yeah, now you want to use a potion when we don't even have early shot before the end. Oh yeah, interesting. No version, no. He's talking about the color. You see that we are elites are coming, right? Or do you want to take this advanced hallway path with the color? Because I see that we are forced into an elite here, and now you want to use a potion. Or 10. Yeah, cool. Red Dance, energy deal 15. Don't love it because I don't think we are ever picking up like accuracy. We don't really want to scale physical damage that badly. In boss fight we already have like bouncing flash plus, well plan plus, so if we can soul block we already have damage in boss fight. Hello green, thank you for the good luck. I ever had a 3 boss energy relic run? I mean boss swap into 6 energy is of course. Of course that has happened. But that requires me to boss swap in the first place, so it's not very common. But yeah, this Blade Dance on energy deal 15 is probably still good enough. It's better than maybe it's still better than all the base cards. I don't know whether it's actually better than these cards or not. But it's okay, it's not so bad. Considering that against levels now we also don't have guaranteed potion support. So many attacks, yeah, look at the +1. Oh yeah, +2. Yeah, 2 more attacks into our deck. And yeah, still go this way. Unless you tell me Ritual Dagger now means that I want to farm whole way fights, which I don't know how accurate that would be, because Potion Drop also are wasted, and we're taking like 1 elite if we go this way. Secondly, is not secondly is optional here. It's only about the first one, and the first one is still easy whole way fight. We have 2 potions still remaining, we have 4 energy. Okay. Okay, put a pick color. Yeah, long story short, we're a pick color, but that's what I'm saying, right? If we see good events, then the color is okay, but if we see good events, then even Sozu is not so bad. Oh yeah, it's fine, we move on. Also, I picked Sakubachi exactly for this, yeah, so that we can actually sweep artifact. And we'll see whether that pays off or not, because I am seeing that it probably pays off. For Xavier, I already know that Bites is instant pick with this deck. Especially with Sozu, it is actually instant pick. I want to kill with dagger. So we want to block next turn. That suggests C defense. I mean C defense is line anyway. C alone doesn't kill, yeah. It's just that if I play C defense, I cannot play Bouncing Flash or it dies. I don't want to play Bouncing Flash anyway. By the weight over the by low max MP 67. So 67? What? Wait, what 67 are you talking about? But no, I see your point. But also, this also have a consideration when I talk about Sozu, yeah, is that the downside of the Sozu and Nightfall is like a tiny bit mitigated with this. A tiny bit. I was like, I talked about it when we were discussing Sozu versus Scholar. I played plus with Sozu, absolutely. Question mark was just fine. Now there's advanced whole way, yeah. But we do have a dagger to feed, and we have the bites now. Apparition is still very takeable because yeah, we have automaton at the end. Our block does not scale. So either we kill before hyper beam or we suffer. Even if we enter with like full HP with bites, we can weaken it though. We have very good artifact strip, so we can weaken it, and then we never die to hyper beam. We are low high enough HP. And then we also have 4 energies like backflip, olive plants, dash. Maybe automaton's not that bad. Even with our operations, I mean. Forgotten Outer right now is like max HP for free though. But maybe not that free if 1 floor later is elite. Colosseum, no, Colosseum doesn't happen until second part of Act 2. So it cannot show up with this question mark. Mutation is a little bit weird now with the thing, but I guess I just take yeah, I just take the relic if I see mutations. We have backup prep and 4 energy turn 1 always. So yeah, outer red mask. Great by the way with Sozu. It's still advanced always, and there's like 1 elite, 2 elites in here, which I want to take double. Yeah, screw that. Screw this. We just go here. We can kill. We have exactly 48, and why do we have a 48? Wait, why is it that we have 48 instead of 47? No, can you tell me why we have 48 instead of 47, guys, on this hand? Oh, really? And yeah, imagine killing the wood attack one guy. Like, come on, cannot be. But we can kill rest level immediately. We have exactly 2. This is 5, this is just 24, so 29. 29 plus 19, exactly 48. Yeah, also buy still 7 not 6, it's true. But yeah, we just kill rest level immediately, no potion use. Next roll we have Eternal Fighter. So we take 20 to our face and we go to 26, but 26 still never dies next turn. And afterwards we have maybe some CE, maybe some buys, but even if we don't recover any HP, we have a heal here. So it's okay. No potion needed. Double check here. 888 is 20, 21. No, 888 is 24, 24, 29, 29, 48. Exactly killing this. This hand I would have to say though is quite bad, and you say that with 9 cards you don't draw badly. I mean, could be worse. Could be that we don't even draw lethal, but for 9 card hand, okay, 8 card hand, drawing like 0 block whatsoever, no pistol wheel, no seal turn 1, no well fence, yeah, is not exactly the best. It's not the worst, of course, that we can kill. If we also fail to kill this turn 1, then it's actually tragic, but we can. And we also get to feed our dagger, so that's not that bad. Take another 6 or what? Or I don't even play the CE. I think 6 was a little bit dangerous. Yeah, we have 28 cards, so it's healing 15. 15 is a lot. Yeah, 15 is a lot. And our whole deck in here is blocked, so we don't actually take that much more. After we are facing at 22, we take 6, we go to 20, go to 22. But with the CE down, we either just kill this next turn. I don't even know, right? Why do we need CE? Yeah, why do we need CE? There's no reason we need CE. In fact, we might even want this guy to be alive longer so that we can bite him. Because we have 110 plus. And immediately it cost me 5 HP to even play CE. Yeah, that's not. But this is why we play CE, but yeah, no. Yeah, see, sowing slippers as always. Excellent soul. I can feel them being sold like as I speak. It's not very good though. And defense survivor bite, or I can also bouncing flash. Defense survivor bite, put it down to 24. I'm still weakened. These are dealing 15. This is dealing 10. So if I draw Blade Dance Poison Staff next turn, I can do yeah. Backflip Blade Dance Poison Staff, where the plans is a clean turn next turn, where I just bite here. Instead of playing the bouncing flash. Immediately I also save 2. I said 4 actually, because I do not take this 2 and I also heal 2, so I save 4. If I fail to draw lethal next turn, then the weak just reapply, so I'm facing what? I'm facing 10 here and then 8 here, so 18. 18 I can block. It's okay. It's okay to take this line. And yeah, I mean, of course, I don't talk about it, but we always have the option to explosive pot if things actually go bad enough in here at this point. It's a clean turn, and we already talked about it. And yeah, want the boot once again, giving us lethal on this guy. So now we just want to bite up if we can. But it is a little bit dangerous because apparently we drew all our block. Wait, what? Oh, that is really bad. Oh, that's really bad. We do no damage this turn, we do all our block. Oh, that's actually terrible. Because now this guy's dealing like 12, 13, 14, he scales up and we have no damage put on him. Oh, that is bad. That's actually really bad, even with Red Plan Plus. But maybe we are okay. Maybe we are still okay because we have the main plus. So I mean, because we have the main plus, we are probably still fine. Okay, at least we draw poison before main, yeah? That could have happened the other line. But now we just have lethal. Oh, scared me for a second, but but we do poison before the main, so we have lethal this turn. It really scared me for a second. If it keeps coming up with it, then it keeps picking it, right? Unless you tell me you want the tools now for some reason. No, if it keeps coming the green, then why do I turn down green cards? Yeah, let's not turn down green cards when this is also a good card. 4 HP by the way, yeah. Upgrade definitely goes on Ritual Dagger. And now we are full HP, still 2 potions. I don't see a reason why I would take the shot over the second elite immediately. Yeah, just take the elite. And afterwards we have another heal here. We have buys to maybe heal up here or here. This fight is either bootstrapping or the leader. Both would not be that bad, and we also have the Sentinel puzzle. And this fight is not so bad, especially when we have like bouncing blast. Wait. This guy keeps doing this, yeah. I really don't notice, but now I do. Those over Color and Tiny House. I mean, we are fine for now, but this definitely gives us a little less time than usual. Okay, well, the plan's here, so everything's good. This block for 6. Next turn is also blocking for 6. Turn after we have Hissing Will, and we have a Sucker Punch. I will just block now. And hold other stuff. So maybe buy Dagger Throw. We draw 10 cards. We do not want to will this turn, yeah, we will next turn. So this turn we just block, and next turn we will it. I think I should take 6 here. Because we still have buys to heal and we have another feather here. I do not want to take the next multi-hit, like 7 times 6. 7 times 4 we block with will. Turn after is a big hit, so it's fine. Turn afterwards I never want to take the hit. So I should put a little bit of damage down. Which is probably, yeah, defend poison staff, and we hold Bane Fishing Will. There is a 15% chance of next turn is doing 24 again, but even then we still don't die. And if he is doing 24 again next turn, then the Fishing Will block more, fully block the turn afterwards. Next turn guaranteed to draw dagger. So if I just double bite here, 16, he's taking, so 30, 81, 81, 60, not quite enough, huh? Next turn is a big hit, so maybe backflip can block. But I don't see a lethal with dagger next turn unless I potion. It will kill 2 turns from now. 2 turns from now is definitely dead, but next turn it's not dead. I'm not taking start much though. I'm taking 16 here, I heal at least 4. I'm taking maybe 12 for dagger prop, and it's a dagger plus with Eternal Feather and the bites. Yeah, I would take the damage. I would actually take the damage. If I choose to take the damage, then maybe I should just double bite now. If I double bite now, next time I do another double bite, yeah? So that's 32. 32 plus 27 is 59. 59, but this is 80, so I need 31. I actually cannot. I'm not allowed to. At least I need to play this game. Yeah, at least I need to play this game, because I still don't want to play potion. If I energy potion, everything is solved. I don't want to. This is why I can play. We have like what, 1 wound? 2 wounds. Oh yeah, there's no kill here. This is 15. This is 22. So that's 37. 37. We need to deal 30. We don't have 30. Now there's no kill option here near less than potion, so I definitely don't potion. I just take this hit, minus 16. And next turn we kill. Shot 4, yes. There's no more buy. There's 2 more buys. 2 more buys. I can draw. Okay, at least I got 2 buy. Not so bad, right? It's still only minus 14. I need chess. I mean, maybe it gives me the option for blue key in the next act. It's not basically an empty relic though. Koski force passing next act a little bit. Is that fine? Right now we don't have anything to speak for act 3 question mark. So replacing 1 question mark with, like, it's like I go to 2 normal question marks, and then the third one is replaced with a chess. It's like, okay. I might not even want to go to question marks, but if I do, then I don't mind it being a chess so much. Garbage, yeah. And I don't want another pen. Don't want to slice, no dexterity for dodge and roll, so we move on. Don't calendar, I mean... yeah, with the buy it's slightly weird. In any fight where we want to full heal, like maybe Centurion Mystic, this stone kind of can screw me over. But it will be good in Automaton, which is why I'm like a little bit... I'm a little bit torn. Because it's actually good against Automaton. Not that it's dealing damage to the minions. By the time it reaches turn 7, I sure hope both minions are dead with the CE. But it is doing 52 damage to the boss. And we don't have like a terror, we don't have a catalyst, we don't have like consist, we don't have defensive scaling in order to block Automaton forever. But sometimes it will hurt me for full heal store, sometimes Ritual Dagger can hurt, but Ritual Dagger eventually will be big enough that it doesn't care. And I do have Eternal Feather to mitigate this, yeah, sometimes small HP loss. I would take this. Because I am reasonably afraid of Automaton at the moment. Even now. And yeah, of course we go left. Look out this. Okay. Defense in hand, so it's probably fine. Kill right now can also just wait for the CE. Probably want to soften another one and then hold a survivor Ritual Dagger. Just in case I don't run to CE, I can still do CE the one I'm hitting right now, and then Dagger the one that's like lower. Don't need to buy up here because we have the Feather next floor. Take 2. Yeah, let's just take 2. Okay, fight's over. We have 4 HP, so don't need to wait for bites. Dance plus. That does open up the option to pick an accuracy. I don't know whether that's an appealing option or not, but it does deal 20 damage for 1 energy and scale with some additional relics. Honestly, deal 20 is pretty strong, considering that it's also scalable, and against the Time Eater we already have another means of damage with a big Ritual Dagger as well. It's just it's very unnecessary. It's just the fact that it is we are still not decided on a couple of things. Yes, like For endgame, I actually don't need it. The bouncing fast and ritual dagger already covers for like 4 elites. I for elites like CE, ritual dagger plus is already enough. Against the hard fight, bouncing fast alone plus a big ritual dagger already like maybe 100, 20 plus the bouncing fast and the wallet plans. So much, yeah, it's so much damage. If it's not green, I don't even look at it, yeah. But green is a 5 damage upgrade and it's also scalable with other means. It's so much damage, it's actually true. And we also don't... okay. Something I can see though, the speak for it absolutely is that we want to reach your dagger automaton, yeah. But we still need to kill the minions somehow with the CE. Like, even after deploying CE, we still need to deal with 60 damage. And where does this 60 damage come from? There's always there's only the Bane at the moment. And we already have 9 cast turn 1, we have potentially 8 cast turn 2, we have a wallet plan plus. So adding half a brick to our deck later on is not even that bad. It's only half a brick. Because it's still strong in most fights. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's fine. Too early to worry about for concern. This is not even bad in Act 4 though. Why is this bad in Act 4? You still need to clear Spear and Shield before you see the heart. And do you think that this card is going to be bad in Spear and Shield? Because I think it's quite good. Fine. Go here, yeah, upgrade. Upgrade on... Now I can see maybe the Titian. With double backflip, the Titian upgrade definitely plays better with Sentinel Puzzle also. And I mean, of course, with the Sozu, we do pick up aggro whenever we see it. The upgrade is very unnecessary. Weakness upgrade also very unnecessary with the Water Plan Plus. And nothing else makes sense. Oh yeah, upgrade Tatition. Levels again. And we solving levels turn 1. We are... I don't want to though, because I have a freaking ritual dagger to play. But if you want to solve the sabers, we can do it immediately. They are dead, right? In I guess if we kill these two, then the middle one can still be dagger. So do we kill it? It's 22 right here. It's 20. I only have 48. Yeah, actually I only have 48. So I mean, there's no point doing that. We just kill that dagger middle, yes. But the sad part is that we are not even killing left. We are 2 damage short. I just block. Blocking is fine too. It's not like blocking suddenly is so bad. So Survivor, Wildlet plans Bane Dance left, and then next time we can do CE Bane plus something else. And turn after we can dagger. If we draw dagger, we'll also solve instantly. Alright, block 8, take 8, and move on. Worst come to worst, you can always use this potion. Value of this potion is like dropping after every floor we pass. So it's not super important. Oh yeah, the Bane, by the way, once again. Just saying. Act 3. No, cannot pull us over because we always run to that before. Hopefully I don't need to take this hit though, because that is not playable. Yeah, okay, I don't take the hit. And we should dagger plus. Friend. Oh, maybe now there's a merit in upgrading the neutralize or the sucker punch. Probably sucker punch over neutralize because of the boost still. Oh, maybe a crane. Burst at the moment is what, like burst CE, burst bouncing flat, burst piercing wheel. Any mediocre, we do have a wallet plans, and it can burst like backflip, but burst blade dance is never happening yet. With turn 1 our hand is completely full, turn 2 our hand is also like full most of the time. We have one question mark left to see apparitions if we see it, and right now honestly with paper crane and the mushroom I don't see the apparitions even necessary for first cycle of the heart anymore. I just like this cloud. With the crane now, I'd absolutely want to guarantee that my weakness is present in early turns of the heart at least, especially with the Sozu. Right, see Catalyst burst is Paul. Yeah, after we draw poison, and then we need to draw Violet Plants, and then we need to draw burst, and then we need to draw Catalyst, and then it's Paul. Yes. Let's move on. This is useless, even if it looks appealing. This looks like so tempting, guys, but it's useless. So I'll probably don't do that. Palette is definitely slightly worse than usual because, first of all, yeah, we only have on power in the deck, and the power we play on side. Number 2 is that we are not fighting collector. Number 3, of course, is that the mushroom. As you said, you want to spend 320 gold on a speculative relic at the end of Act 2. 320 when we don't even need it full to soul flop. Okay, 318. Number 4, yeah, also true. No, would have had a speed thought, I'm just saying. If we toss away one potion for the speed thought, then this palette is a little, quite a bit more appealing. Actually, I like the wheel. I don't know about the Bear Marbles. It's strong though. Bear Marbles with Bear Crab is very strong, and we also have the Ritual Dagger that if we draw it on turn 1, a lot of things die. Because our Ritual Dagger is like what? Ritual Dagger is already 36 and it's only growing bigger. By the time we get to Act 4, it's probably like 100. Piercing wheel is definitely clear. I just take this wheel. Afterwards, there are things to consider. That's cheap? No, yeah, that's cheap. That's cheap, absolutely, that's cheap. We don't have a terror yet. We have a Ritual Dagger, like absolutely massive physical damage one single target. I remove, what do you mean by remove? We have a freaking grind in the deck. What do you mean by remove? We have this sitting right here. But I don't even know whether I want to pay 75 or not. Probably I do. Especially if I buy the Bear Marble, I should definitely remove the ride right now. The finisher is cute, yeah, but it's extremely unnecessary, so we don't do that. Yeah, let's remove right, 75 gold. Afterwards, we no longer need to pay gold to remove. But if there is remove after this, you can maybe consider defend, maybe consider buy. As we never see Catalyst, why is Catalyst necessary? Why is Catalyst necessary, and why is Strip necessary also? But does Strip have anything to do with Catalyst? Do you think that we actually need Strip to deal damage in boss fights or what? Because I see that the Strip is mainly for hallway fights. Do you take the burst? No. It took Crippling Cloud. Greater, thank you very much for the red. No free parting next act, yeah? No free parting next act, no red mask, no golden idol, so we are going to be poor. If I spend too much here, we are going to be poor. 166, we go down to 90... 108. I don't think I would buy both marbles and trips. It's like one of the two. And honestly, if I had to choose, then I would probably choose the marbles. Yeah, if I had to choose, then I'd probably choose marbles. Because we have a lot of fun load draw. We have draw 9 turn 1, draw 8 turn 2. But in our deck itself, there's like not actually a lot of draw. We have like double backflip and that's it. And we have a lot of already like random stuff that usually only do damage. So and yeah, the thing about the trip is that we probably also need to hold it with value plans if we are waiting to do a dagger hit. It's just weird, right? I mean, I could pick a trip for free, but I don't think I play go for it over the bag marbles because we are only allowed to buy one hit. I mean, I can buy both, but I don't want to be poor. Hi, no, I'm Vietnamese. But yeah, we take the bag marbles. Move on. Wait, did I just say that there's no red master, there's no golden idol? Because on floor later here's the red master with shift 2 artifacts first turn, yeah? And red master paper crane is quite strong as well. What do I do here? We're starting with backflip and then we observe. I don't actually want to full block this turn. Neutralize here will full block if I play backflip though. He's going to like 3 times 2. Oh, this is awkward. But I guess we can kill bear instead. Yeah, I guess I can full block and kill bear. Because if I want to play double blade dance, I have to full block. There is no option for me to play double blade dance without full blocking unless I also toss some ships away so I lose damage. But yeah, I guess we have a team kill on bear because of the back marbles. So we just do that. How much damage is this? This is like 5 or 7 each. 7 each, we have 7 ships, so 49. Yeah, bear is dead. Can I distribute damage differently? Because it's at 6, so yeah, a tiny bit better, right? If we do neutralize on bear instead. That's a tiny bit better. And yeah, sure, I guess we hit Romeo. Drawing double piercing wheel is a little bit annoying though. Might take some damage next turn, but we have the Feather coming up. So Feather is healing 18. 18 is a lot. And yeah, of course we also have dagger one shot. We also have dagger one shot. There is no need to actually bite here because Feather was already full heal, so I can just do Peace Up Bane and then get the hell out. Yeah, Peace Up Bane exactly kills and then nothing else to do. Yeah. Garbage. Okay, so I see that after the Sozu, we farm Max Elite in Act 2. We did not even go to early shop. We go to the shop as late as possible. We never rested. And we're at full HP. No potion use. And now Ritual Dagger is actually big instead of dying with Silver Scholar. Maybe we don't die with Silver Scholar because this is very short. But so far, I also do no downside. So far. What's the upgrade? With the crane, I can see upgrading weakness. Just because Fusion Hammer after this act will probably still take over a lot of things with so much front load draw. Every other upgrade besides the weakness upgrade, like from the neutralize all the sucker punch, would just be damage. I don't think we need to make a damage upgrade in this spot. Right, let's upgrade a weakness card. Which one though? Because neutralize upgrade plays worse with the boot, but it's 0 cost, so it's like easier to play compared to a sucker punch. But sucker punch damage upgrade is playing fully, so it's a +2 damage. But once again, we just said that we don't care about damage upgrades, so it doesn't make any sense to upgrade sucker punch over neutralize. Right? So I just upgrade neutralize. We can recall. Recalling is possible here, but once again, Fusion Hammer is open, so recalling now maybe, and we don't have Rest Heretics. Usually when I record this point, I need to have a Rest Relic already to Yeah, in order to actually get value out of the recall early. Because cloud is only damage. That's the point. Upgrade this upgrade damage, this upgrade damage, this upgrade also damage. Damage, irrelevant, free block. This upgrade is like weird, but I don't think we need to make it with the internal factor. But yeah, if I say that I don't think that we need damage upgrade, then it doesn't make sense to upgrade cooking cloud. It's only 3 AoE poison. That's never neutralized. It's more important because right now, besides the paper crane, we actually cannot block in boss fights. It's big to know the upgrade is only 3 poison. You upgrade from 4 poison to 7 poison, weakness stays the same. If it actually upgrades to 3 weakness, that would be like an insane upgrade. It is actually true. If it goes from 4-2 to like 7-3, that would be an insane upgrade. But it doesn't, unfortunately. Stripping 2 layers. The top deck I don't like it, unless we draw exact into Violet Plains right now. Yeah, see, top deck is really not a fan because we don't have AoE damage in this fight, besides the CE. I mean, we have Train now, so hopefully they can do something. Or we just draw to Violet Plains right now, right? It's that easy. Okay, no Violet Plains. That is pretty spooky. They can get stolen? No, getting stolen is better. If it's actually stolen, then I can just kill one, steal it back, and then put it on the other guy. So I mean, sure, it doesn't kill the other minion, but it still deals like 50 damage automaton. And I mean, if it gets stolen, yeah, then I need to manually kill 2 anyways, or maybe it's I don't even need to waste energy on this C in the redraw. And it's also like plus draw because I don't draw and use this card. But then it all depends on how early I redraw this. But this is a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. What is this turn? We just do... He stops C or what? He stops C 6 poisons at 21 damage, so it's slightly more damage than Red Dance. Yeah, I guess it's just P sub C. That's a bad turn 1. Considering that we strip 2 layers and draw all the cards. That's a terrible turn 2. Oh, now I'm scared. now I'm actually afraid. It's still a non-common card. Hopefully that's not Violet Flames. And now I'm actually afraid. Stone Calendar, no, Stone Calendar is too late. Stone Calendar comes after Hyper Beam. And right now we're taking 19 to our face. So the plan of blocking Hyper Beam with like weakness and high HP is like swiftly going down to the drain, yeah? I need to hit this guy. If he still Violet Plains it, I need to get the Violet Plains back. I cannot let the Violet Plains stay here. Yes, I would block this 5. Get dealing dash. If I do this, is weakened until the Hyper Beam. I just do neutralize Flipping Cloud is weakened until the Hyper Beam immediately. That's fine. Maybe with this I can deploy a CE though. We should have full block over the next 2 turns. And I don't need to play the bait. 4 poison will not kill this accidentally, yeah. That's fine. Don't need to hold neutralize either. It's already weakened until the Hyper Beam turn. And this turn is definitely an easy pitching wheel. Double bite then. Don't need to reapply weakness. The boot. I hold backflip tradition or what? How big is this hit? Hyper beam 58, 60% is going to be 34. 34 only. Wait, 34 only. Is it wait, it's so easy to block. Actually so easy to block. Yeah, so I don't need to hold defense, I just hold backflip tradition. Okay, see it's here, so perfect timing. Next turn, we hold this 16 block and we're taking, yeah, 18. Or I can draw right now and then block for 5 less next turn, that's still fine. But if I draw into dagger throw, I can use the tactician energy. Or I can even just hold double defense. Instead of backflip survivor, take 6 more. But I have a stronger turn this turn. Yeah, honestly, I don't see why I would not play backflip now. Play backflip. Yeah, dagger throw. Cool, right? So we just see here. Because now the dash is also open, return into my hand next turn, yeah, so I can even play dash survivor. Then so I just hold, yeah, survivor defense, and now I have a dash. $34. What a loser. Good. Turn after is like what? It's only 14, so 14 is 8, 16. Yeah, we never die to next multi-hit. If I just hold Piercing Will. Don't care about biting a lot, I just care about like getting out of here and then doing dagger. But I have to remember this calendar is coming in next turn. So if I play this, 16 poison, maybe here's like 20 poison, and yeah, neutral attack is playing fully, you see. We never need to commit energy and it's weakened for every single attack. Because 2 weakness is very nice in this fight. If it's already weakened for the attack and you reapply 2 more weakness, it will be weakened for the next attack. So it's just like weakened forever. Oh yeah, the Creeping Cloud as well, yeah, in case you want to burst. Yeah, in case you want to burst. Yeah, what do we burst? Exactly, at the moment nothing. So if I do this, 60, 20 poison goes to 90, 95 turns. We always draw into the ritual dagger. So it's okay to play this. I mean, I don't need to, but I will. Because we still need to guarantee that this thing dies before the next multi-hit. Sometimes we cannot block that. Probably can. Yeah, probably can. We just play this here. It will die 2 turns from now, or 2 turns from now we still have plenty of time. So this can be played. 18, 17, so we play this, it goes to 2. We can play the bite here and then hold double block. Double check damage next turn is going to be 24. 24 weakens down to 14. 28. Yeah, 28 we never die with double defense. And I absolutely want to get dagger. We have a kill already if I want to, but I will just take this damage for the dagger with the bias and the eternal feather. If we draw into dagger right away, then it's good. It's already killed. Yeah. I draw to get another bite. Alchemist. Red form pallets, we don't have it because yeah, pallets I do not buy. It's the PK. So it's like PK versus red form, but we also say that we don't have strong upgrades. Both are strong upgrades though, no matter what we pick, PK or red form. Alchemize, yeah, surely is Alchemize time. Maybe we see the Lost and Act 3, who knows. Red form is a lot less necessary with the crane, and we have double piercing wheel, but again, we don't scale our dexterity block, base block at all. So there are definitely a point where we cannot even block the big hit with the paper crane, we just base block. But yeah, it's true, like red form violet plans, how bad is it really? And we also have 5 energy fairly often from here. Defense a bit lacking versus the heart? No, the better way to defend against the heart right now is to kill it. Because right now I see that first 2 cycles we're still completely fine. Honestly, even 3rd cycle we are probably still fine. But we will take some small chip every single cycle, because the big hit even with paper crane is still going... It is still dealing like 20 something. With bit of death, that's not easy to block with base defense. But yeah, it's probably red form. Even if I see hammer here, red form still strong. Red form, you know, to wait for the ritual dagger is also a big thing. Or a lot of hallway fights, and even actually edits. I mean, I did say that we are probably getting 5 energy, and here we are. And yes, Fusion Hammer is here. And it's actually Fusion Hammer over this garbage, yeah? And that's also why I did not recall last act. Because now we have Fusion Hammer, we have a force parting, and the key is still there. Well, when they say force parting, they really mean it. Okay, force parting it is, and we go left. Making tiny chest? No, we cannot even prop tiny chest even if we want to, unfortunately. It's like 1 question mark, 2 question marks, and no question mark whatsoever second half. So unless you get wing boost, this tiny chest cannot prop. And tiny chest with curse key? No. Why would you pick a curse into your deck over free energy? Like what? I mean, okay, it's not completely free, yeah, with this parting. But like, why? But yeah, like, why? What is the reason? There needs to be a reason. 17, we just kill immediately. 5 energy. And yeah, back marbles going in. Exactly the scenario we were talking about. Is that dagger draw on turn 1. Things die. Garbage. Acro still missing, by the way. Haven't seen a single Acro yet, and this time I don't even skip it in Act 1 yet. We just haven't seen one. Deflect minus is not good enough. And deflect minus is really not good enough. I mean, this fight doesn't die to the dagger. But we have CE. Which I don't actually want to use because it kills all of them, and then I don't get my dagger. Defect minus 5 energy? No, 5 energy is fine. The bigger thing is that we don't actually have block, we don't actually have draw in the deck. So it doesn't convert into super meaningful output. So this, by playing that, it makes the CE unplayable. But I mean, I don't really care. Yeah, if CE is unplayable, then so be it. I think it's damage, right? We have the buy still. I want this fight under control like soon. ASAP. Just take 5 here, no problem. Let's block this and let this die to poison next turn, so we have the fight under better control. Not having any draw besides like the front load is really it's really making things a little bit annoying. Put it that way. But we have bites. I want to plans red form, how bad can it be? Cannot be that bad. Beware, yeah, I know. But not much we can do about that. If we don't redraw to the dagger, then we just don't have it. There's nothing we can do to prevent this from happening. So slightly unfortunate things might happen soon, but hopefully not. So Canada's on 5, so it's like 5, 6, and 7. It works, so next time we can just red form. Red form next turn is like completely safe. That chance with 58, yeah. But I need to control the 5 first. Just draw into the thing. I have like 3 turns. Three turns. That's completely safe to play, so I play. One turn. Monka? Not Monka because we are taking damage or anything, yeah. But if I miss the dagger, I'm like quite sad. They will die next turn anyway, so might as well just kill this. Because it makes my dagger kill easier. And there's no dagger throw in here. So it's like 50-50 because backflip can draw this, otherwise like 5 out health. It's either 5 or 7, but a little bit lower than 50, I guess. And it sucks, yeah, kind of sucks. It's true. Before the crane, no. So, I mean, you saw like why I was slightly worried about the automaton. Because it did take quite long to kill that guy even with the calendar. But after the paper crane, then it's like, yeah, whatever. After crane, I know that weakness will be down on that thing forever, then blocking hyper beam is easy. Range. Well, -5. Expertise minus is not it. That is not real draw. You might think that this says draw, but it really doesn't because you have Wild Plan plus. Turn 1 it doesn't draw, turn 2 it doesn't draw. After you have Wild Plans it doesn't draw. So when does this thing actually draw? Can I upgrade it? Yeah, I can. Yeah. Yes. I can upgrade it, sure. This side is actually spooky. This side is genuinely dangerous. If I do not draw Wild Plans right now. I don't think I am playing red form though. With the crane weakness until turn 3, I probably would just take this damage on turn 2 and then dagger it on turn 3 sometimes. Because this is also like a lot of damage to make my dagger draw like kill. Potentially kill. But we are definitely in some trouble here, you know? -22. And if the dagger is on the top 3, then also discard immediately or what? Interesting. Next turn dagger guarantee. So I need to block 27 here, which I cannot. But I can get close. Ow. Yeah, no draw deck is a little bit dangerous. Yeah, no draw deck is a tiny bit dangerous. And I mean, this fight we also know that it's really bad if you cannot kill it like, immediately and you cannot block. And this guy is scary. Because this guy is very scary for us. Out. But again, we have Eternal Feather. Oh yeah, no card draw. Unless you want the Dagger Throw somehow. The Ghost Elite now, yeah. Probably Nemesis. Yeah, probably Nemesis. Escape Plan says drawn it. Honestly, you might not even be too far off. It's just a slightly unfortunate fact that we are fighting this. But Escape Plans are any... At this moment, yeah, our defense doesn't scale. We have paper crane block, but that's about it. So any additional output is appreciated. So this thing will be positive all the way until the time meter, and then it becomes a little bit cringe. And I mean, we are probably not in a position where we worry about time meter at this point. When Burning Lead is coming, potentially double walkers would be coming. And I am like, I just lost 26 to 1 advanced hallway fight. Yeah, imagine color though. imagine color though. What about that? Immediately travel to the boss. Yeah, thank you. Oh, I hope we don't die here. That would be quite sad. If we die here, that would be quite a sad story. We can. Next one is like 50, 50s is 30, so 30 with the 40 goes down to 28. So with the potion here, we don't die. And poison, yeah. What if we just kills us in one hit? Another -5. No, I literally don't care about Echo. Actually, I'm genuinely scared of dying here. No, really. I'm genuinely just terrified of the fact that I can just die here in one hit. Who cares about freaking Dagger? I can just die in one turn. Okay, well, Plans in my hand makes me a lot safer because now Reform cover for the final 2 turns. We have Red back in which, if we draw Wallet Plans before the rest, after the rest, then really bad, as you can see from the fight just now. Taking some damage this turn, though, it's fine. I've been taking damage. Shouldn't take damage. Should I actually take damage here because safety is not in my hand yet. There's no poison down. If I full block this turn, next time I deal 19, it's hitting before like 60. 60 weakening down to 36. But that's still not blockable. If I pacing well, then I'm pretty sure I take damage, right? We go to -17, so it's 33. 33 is 19, so I take 1. Yeah, I take 1. And yeah, by Spain. We do not need to heal so much. We are healing 18 in the fire, and of course we also can just rest. We have force rest. It's like we rest here unless this drops exactly a rest I ready. But yeah, what is this turn? It's like Ben, that bouncing flash, Ben bites something. Is this full block? If I just do defend, bouncing flash, Ben bite. Because if it is, then we have a pretty easy follow up. We have Crucial Dagger next turn, and then we have Red Form afterwards. So right now it's doing 60. We do 12, we do 20, we do 42. 42, so it's at 18, 18 weakening down to 10. So if I do that line, I take 10 damage. It is also possible to spend the dagger now. And I do something like Bouncing Flask, Crippling Cloud Dagger. Why just dagger? Because then next turn is a bigger hit, and if we need the thing, but I can see it because next turn we also have plus 11 damage from this. So it's just better to deal normal damage next turn compared to this turn. So that we could can put another one here, like Crippling Cloud into Ritual Dagger. Is Cloud better than CE? It's like 2 less damage, but next turn we also want to deploy Weakness. Because next time we want to block normally, and then 2 turns after we play Red Form. Yeah, Cloud's probably just better. I'll hold this. But sometimes though. I actually always. Is it? Yeah, it's always. Because yeah, 2 self-cycle plus a Sucker Punch. It's true. Yeah, okay, and the escape plan. I mean, I know we will miss. This is 55. We have 23, 45. Yeah, we have a full block. I play this, but I want to hold it because now I just want to play Red Form Defect and I want to redraw 2 bites. Not like redrawing 2 bites is super relevant, but true. I just want to do it. I want to take 1. I guess I'm taking 1. Unless it is somehow full block. But maybe it is. It's like already 49, yeah? So 69, 76. 76, yeah, 76 is just a little bit off. It's weakening it up to 2. So playing Red Form is blocking 1. I mean, it doesn't matter if I had a full heal next floor. No card draw. I take a second Violet Plants. This is already the spot where I just take the second Violet Plant. Because we apparently cannot see card draw on Silent. Yeah, exactly. Violet Plant says draw. And with the Red Form minus in the deck, I absolutely want to draw Violet Plants early. And the dagger as well. Because no reason to rest. Max HP Retromancer, at least Violet Plants is here. But if we skip, why would you skip a card that actually makes your deck better? It solves problem. Yeah, see, it's not in our hand. We can kill 1 dagger. And yeah, we have saved this explosive force since Act 1, so maybe it's now it's finally time for this thing to do something. Not yet. This turn I definitely take damage for the puzzle though. And I want to neutralize here. So how is it? That is full block. That is a little bit too much. I want to hold Piercing Wheel and something else. And I know that I definitely want to neutralize here because she will attack next turn. Unless I explosive pot now. It still doesn't make a lot of sense. Next floor I have full heal. So as long as I don't die, I have full heal next floor, yeah. Which means that maybe Retromancer rematch once explosive pot, then I can save it until then. Not yet, but as of now there's still no chance to die. With neutralize on the Retromancer, next turn explosive pot can still come. I should just play it. And then probably buy Survivor. Maybe single buy Survivor Bouncing Flash. I can see playing Bouncing Flash because it opens up a Bane to one-shot a dagger next turn, and also putting poison on Retromancer immediately is not so bad. Taking 2 is like a good thing. Yeah, that's fine. So now Bane can hit anyone. So 5 damage plus 12 damage, 17. 17 goes to 12, 12 goes to 2. Which means Crippling Cloud will still kill, CE will still kill. Anything kills. Of course, with 2 damage. And difference between 2 and 1 non-existent. So we just buy here and then the Survivor. Oh, probably Piercing will dash. Or Piercing will buy. She will attack this turn, but she is weakened with crit. And sometimes it's multi-hit. Crippling Cloud will kill with explosive pot if we would like to. Okay, and they escape plan. Reforming right now is like not the most bizarre idea. I think we have if we just kill these things normally, we are not even taking damage this turn though. Is I do Bane here, 22. Play dash on this. Play the cloud. Oh, then I cannot play the thing. No dash then. Maybe Crippling Cloud bite here. Yeah, Crippling Cloud bite here, perfect kill. Bane here, kill. And then backflip Piercing Will. So everything's wicked. Recommencer is hitting for 16. Yeah, 16 times 2, so it's 10 times 2, 6 times 2 is 12. The others are hitting for 3, so they go to 1. So yeah, we are barely taking damage. If we just go for Crippling Cloud, Bane, by Piercing Will, and we hold the red form. But I probably Piercing Will first, and then backflip in case I draw exactly to see, and then the line changes. I don't want to see. I do draw to another whale though, but yeah, that's for next turn. If anything, that probably is not even for next turn. I just hold backflip red form. Wait. I'm not one energy off. Oh, one energy off. Wait, hang on. I guess I can also just take this hit. The thing is it's not the worst. It's like I do actually it's quite bad because I cannot even kill this. Bane doesn't kill this. Even just Piercing Will again and then Crippling Cloud, how bad is it? Piercing Will again, this guy's 0. Recommencer is doing 4, so it's 2 times 2, 4 damage. These things are doing 13, so we can do 7. So 7 for 18, I take 10. What's that? Like, why? Next floor we have full HP. Like, why waste the potion? Because currently I still see that we are in no danger. Yeah, there's like 0 danger here, so like, why would I potion? Yeah, just cloud Piercing Will, yeah, and then we can hold maybe Bane because now these things need to die. There's no actual danger. Look at this, how much have we been taking? 10. How bad is taking 10 damage? Bane is trying to kill these daggers so that if she resummons, we don't need to play red form next turn. That's probably good. Not exactly a little bit annoying, but okay, I guess. I guess it's like 25 weakens down to 15. So we are facing 30, we kill 1. Yeah, it's 15 only. This is okay. If she attacks again next time we cannot block, then you just play red form. It's fine. She attacks again. We can block this though. Because I see that we have double kill here, so we are taking 15. But I would take 15 before playing the red form prematurely. Because after we play red form, we have no other lifeline. I would just kill these two and then move on. We have the train, let's just use it. And yeah, the boot, once again, the boot would have been key in Act 1. Still hasn't fall off. Like 15, no problem. Okay, now she resummons, but we have CE guarantee next turn. We have retained 3 cards now. So we need to make sure that the calendar doesn't accidentally kill her though before our dagger, because that would be very sad. 18 is 24, so it's not quite enough, but we can always play Blade Dance. Taking another 13 here or so, but that's fine. It's possible to just play red form now. Yeah, because if she drops a red side relic like Peace Tigria Shovel, then if we do not use red form right now, then there's actually like a small problem in these nodes. And using red form right now has no risk. I mean, there is a risk. Is that it runs out before the calendar, so we need to deal this 162 over 2 turns. Otherwise, we face one more attack against from Retromancer. We deal 25 here. Because I read from Defense CE. With the next one we're weakened. Calendar go to 6. This deck will die, she takes 25. So it takes 10, takes 9, takes 25. That's 44. 44, she's still at 100. On 7, we're not weakened. We need to deal 40 in 2 turns. We retain 3. I think we can do that. I think we can do that. And sometimes he also resummons on turn 7, in which case then it's good for us. He resummons now, so next turn she cannot resummon. That's slightly annoying. Weakness also runs out. Oh, missing dagger in this fight would be bad. Would be bad. So we deal another 15 here, another 9. Holding block, but we don't have weakness on her, so it doesn't always happen. Also need to deal with new wave daggers. Can we? No. Kind of always kill the new wave dagger, so we can never die next turn. We just miss the dagger prop. Sometimes that'd be quite sad, but I still think we go in. So it's like, yeah, 25, 9, so 34, she's at 103, 103, this is 57. So we need 46, for this is 15, so we need 31. We need 21 damage, draw next turn with 2 energy. Which is possible. If I just play dash now though, and then hold Blade Dance, reach to dagger for next turn. Because this use energy is slightly better. Then she takes 8, she takes 9, 17, 120, 120, 95. 95, we have 57 here. We need 38, 38, we need 23 in 3 energy, which is triple bites. And that's the bane. Cannot block next turn, and she might resummon sometime. If she resummons, then it's like good. Okay, that is a higher chance to kill. We have it, I think. Because I set up the last turn the way I did. So now triple buy plus ritual dagger plus the blade dance is lethal. 24, this is 81, 81 with this is 96. We overkill by exactly 1 damage. With the dagger, without potion use. If I play blade dance and held the dash instead, we would be short on damage. Boot, no, Boot doesn't play, we have Astra. But if I hold the dash last turn, we would not have this kill right now. Without the explosive pot. Here we overkill her by 1 damage. That's very good. Reserve insect. I mean, that helps a lot here. It just doesn't solve a draw problem. It still doesn't solve a draw problem. But I guess we can take another piercing wheel. Because now we have 3 retain. Yeah, we cannot, if we cannot see card draw, then what if we just take more piercing wheel and we draw into 1 every turn? That's kind of like drawing into a piercing wheel. Yeah, force rest. So now Fusion Hammer is like a small downside, but this chest we have to open. Zuzu Bracelet, oh my god. What can we do now, guys? We miss we can no longer have Zuzu Bracelet. But you see, that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes we suffer an act 3, but maybe sometimes we don't even suffer an act 3. Like this garbage is completely useless. On the other hand, this boost so far, even though you see the start, it doesn't do a lot of damage. But whenever it dealt damage, it has been relevant. That's crazy. That like it's just like 1 or 2 damage sometimes is exactly enough for you to meet the threshold. Oh, not so bad, right? Is this fight scary or not? We have double blade dances. And this guy is weakened. We have triple wallet plans, but red form is drawn right now, no wallet plans in hand. It's a bit spooky. I can open with this. Okay, no wallet plans. Decent chunk of damage though. Give no wallet plans. Even with Crane, this guy still hitting us for like 24 2 turns from now, yeah? So that is a problem. Because we draw 8 and we draw another 2 and we draw another 1 with no deck to throw in here. Like how much are we drawing into? Like 8 cards. And then another 7 cards and then another 5 cards. So 3 turns from now we shuffle, which is exactly when it's being hit for 24. And then turn after, it maybe hits harder, but red form still not in our hand. We don't have ritual dagger, don't have a kill. Yeah, that's a problem. This fight is scary. But it's scary. I take 2 right now. Because the 2 can be healed back with the bites. Like right now the bite healing is still relevant, and I want to draw into these faster. At least one of them is here. And at least there's weakness next turn. But yeah, pretty spooky stuff, huh? Actually, we are even 1 turn slower than I thought. That's very problematic. Next time we still never die because of the crane, but damage is still not here. Red form is not here. Our block scaling is not here, and Ritual Dagger is also not here. We still never die next turn, at least. Turn after, not so sure. Oh god, don't even draw the backflip. I mean, it's still weakened. It is still weakened, at least. Let's play this, yeah. And hold the CE tradition. At 15. Oh, can we kill it now? If we can kill it now, it would be great. Probably can with this red dance. Oh yeah, by blade dance, some shift, the bane, ritual dagger. That should kill. Yeah, that should kill. And I need to buy first, otherwise we don't have hand space. Seizing top, yes. Okay, that's a bit of pro. It doesn't solve all our problems, but it is something. And here's a shop, big shop, big shop. Okay, there's an acro. Pretty garbage shop, but I need another. Yeah, I need another shorter toilet break. So yeah, I'll be right back. But we probably just buy acro and then I don't even know what else. But we'll see. Now this is very troublesome in this shop. Because yeah, how do we win against actually boss gauntlet? No, that's a real question. Yeah, how do we win against actually boss gauntlet? Because I see that we are blocking with defense. We barely have any card draw. Our damage is like okay, but they are not. It's not insanely fast because we cannot draw into our real damage. And we block with base defense and paper crane. And with your team time eater, maybe we can get some strength reset, and with perma crane weakness, hopefully that can do something about it. And at the end of the fight, we also have like 2/3 of red fog. Visual dagger covers for quite a big portion of the fight as well. It's just that I have a feeling that we are not going to have full HP into the second fight. And how do we deal with the second fight, no matter what that is? Because yeah, Awaken 1, we still need to play at least one Violet Plants, yeah. Probably just play the Violet Plant plus, not the -1. And then if it's perma weakness, it has +3 strength. So the multi is doing 9 times 4, which weakens down to like 5 times 4, it's still 20. How the hell do we block 20? We cannot block 20. Oh, that is so sad. We cannot block 20 in Act 3 with retain 2. I mean, at least we have an escape plan. But I mean, this is clear. I don't think I am allowed to take a third Violet Plants. If we had more go, I would actually love this violence, but we don't. Because this violence is don't we have C to help a bit? Yeah, a bit. The problem in that fight is not that we cannot kill them. After we kill one of them, the fight is still like fine. Like we have paper crane perma weakness, we retain 3. The other one, even let's say it has like +6 strength, is going up to maybe even +9. +9 strength goes to like 21, 21 weakens to 20. Yeah, 21 weakens down to like 12. So with 12 times 2 is 24. Once every 2 turns, we retain 3 cards. 24 we can block if it's only once every 2 turns. The problem with the Awakened one is that every single turn we have to burn some block cards, and our deck simply does not have enough. But yeah, if I have enough gold, I would really love this violence, because I see violence the cleanest way to kill X4 elites. But yeah, of course we don't have enough gold. I need to buy something good in X4 shop in this case. And there's also nothing to buy here. Remove now, we get another 60 gold. 60 gold, so 350. It does open up rare relic if I do not take a remove. If I remove and then remove again, we have 225. Yeah, 225, so 74, 74, 60, 134. That's not enough to buy a relic. But I don't always have to remove in Act 4. I turn off, if I remove right now, I turn off rare relic and uncommon relic out. So how many of them would actually get me out of this garbage spot? I see Incense Burner a little bit. Incense Burner we can definitely set up, but once again we need to win 50-50. Death Branch. Yeah, Death Branch probably can, but against the heart is still not very good. Carton's skill actually is very respectable one. Helix, yeah, Helix also demands you to win 50-50. Sometimes we don't need to because we have triple piercing quill. But blocking Beat of Death with base defense, we are getting 1 block per card. So we need to play 2 defense in order to even play the piercing quill, and then the burn can also come in. Robert looks like hard run, yeah, absolutely. We have no draw and no block scaling at the moment, so it's like pretty freaking dire. A few flaws before boss gauntlet, and this shop also sucks. We enter this shop with like for 350 and there's nothing we can buy. Yeah. Probably just move on. Probably just move on unless you tell me the we are so bad in actually boss scout, or I have to remove here and die. But I don't even know whether removing is so good or not. What are we even removing? The bite is not so much worse than the defense. If it is even worse. Everything else is like okay. Let's just move on, right? And hopefully we just don't die next 3 floors or next 5 floors. Because when if we get to act 4, if we get to act 4 with this, there's definitely like some chances. Because we do have double weapon, triple fishing wheel, and paper crane, so we can block the heart for a while even with only base defense. But at the moment, I'm really scared boss counted. If I'm so scared boss scoutlet, Covenantal fan is other out. A little bit, but not really. Mummified hands definitely not. Yeah, so it's like tungsten rod a little bit. Captain's wheel a little bit, lizard tail a little bit. Lizard tail is actually huge. Incense burner a little bit, but not always. Helix sometimes. Uncommon relic, what is there that can do something against the problems? Yeah, apotheosis relic. Yeah, the apotheosis relic could be quite nice if we see it, yes, in that shop. That can be bought even if I remove now though. But I do not close rare color list. I cannot buy potions. Common relics, shop relics, Orrery definitely can do something. Frozen Eye can definitely do something. What else is there? Souvenir doesn't matter so much, but maybe we can still do something. Toolbox, yeah, toolbox can actually do something. But time pop would be real if I bought pellets. I didn't. Yeah, how bad is this bite? How bad is this bite in the boss scout? Is it so bad that I would close maybe like 6 or 7 different outs? But all the outs are low chances, yeah. Like close 6 or 7 different outs in the Act 4 shop in order to remove the bite now. No way, right? We just accept the boss outlet is harsh and hopefully time meter doesn't kill us. Because it can. Time meter can definitely kill us here. If we even get to time meter. But I do not spend this gold. Third quarter plans I probably... I mean, it wouldn't be nonsense if we are not so scared of Awakened One. It's crazy is that we have permanent weak chain with paper crane, and somehow we cannot block Awakened One. That's insane. But that is how it is. That is actually ridiculous. But yeah, I don't see anything. We probably move on. And hopefully don't really die rich. Because it's pretty likely that we are dying rich. Definitely take this too, yeah. Yeah, definitely take this too. So that just should be better to do that. Here makes me feel a lot safer. We just triple bite and then hold back tip wheel. The moment we draw into dagger, we kill. The food. Then the boot. I mean, this acro and adrenaline does make the problem a little bit better though. That definitely helps. Definitely do help. Okay, there go 2 turns from now, but that's fine. Next time we have red form. I can draw the into buy and still play it, I guess. So I will play this. I mean, at least, oh, Helix. That's one of the hits that we talk about potentially. Oh, backflip plus. Concentrate with the concentrate with unceasing top, yeah. But oh my god, this throw is huge. Yeah, this was actually massive. Both the Helix and the backflip plus. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. That makes me feel a lot better. We might still die here, but this fall was insanely good. When did we die here? Hopefully not. They are pissed. I can kill all of them right now, but of course I want dagger, yeah. And we say that we have full heal here regardless of what happens. So as long as they don't die, it's fine. Red form. Playing red form takes 2. And probably the battle and not play and then CE doesn't happen. So I probably still play the CE and just take the damage. I can also play the Cloud. Maybe playing the Cloud is better. Probably playing the Cloud is better. It doesn't force me to kill next turn. And they are all still weakened. I take 6 right now, but that's fine. And yes, I would block this. Do I block this? What if we just split dance? Split dance like 28. Yeah, it doesn't kill. And yes, dagger damage is very crucial. So of course I do not turn down dagger damage here, just to save a little bit of HP. That doesn't even matter. Wants to be played. Play this. Let's play this. Crane is so nice. Crane is so nice. Is that our deck can actually still like doing okay actually with base defense. Is just yeah, just the Crane being the Crane. And now it's like trivial. Also decking 3 backflips and double wallet fence, yeah, so I hope that this draw doesn't happen in like boss gauntlet or anything. But for this fight it's okay, it doesn't matter too much. We might back to full HP. We need full HP, but we are full HP. 60 strike plus is not what we need. Its deflect is still not it, right? Even with triple backflip and the acro. Damage is not real damage though. If you want to talk damage, like we need like Hero PK, maybe Catalyst. It is simply not enough. And I mean, we don't actually have that many activators. Like we have 1 Dagger Throw, we have 1 Survivor, we have 1 Acro. And that's it. Yeah, skip it unless you want a Sucker Punch. Do I want Sucker Punch? How fast do we cycle here? We have, because we need Time Meter to be weakened forever. We have 5 weakness in the first cycle, with this is 6. After exhaust, First cycle, how fast do we even draw? We draw 9 here and we draw 8, so we draw 17 first 2 turns, potentially. I mean, not first 2 because we have Helix now, but let's just count it like that. 17, so we need 21. 21, we have 2, 2, 2, so that's 3. That's 6, that is 9, that's 9, 11, 11, maybe 12, but this we don't play. So 11, maybe sometimes 12. 12, 17, we draw through in 4 turns. Yeah, we draw first cycle in 4 turns. So we have like 2 overlay weakness. Afterwards you exhaust what? 1 card. 2 cards. 3. Maybe 1 will front load block, so that's 4. And then 5. 33. We barely don't have enough quick, but maybe we have enough damage to... Because it takes quite a while for the weakness to wear off. It's like 6 turns, and in the second cycle we draw another 3 weakness. So actually having first 9 turns. And with 9 turns on the clock and the calendar, we probably can push it to half HP by that point. And if it already resets, the weakness chain ends, but it doesn't matter, because afterwards we have to retain 3, we have a red form in hand, and we have a ritual dagger that's also doing 80 damage. We don't need this against Time Eater at this. Against the Awakened one, I'm not so sure, but now Awakened one's a lot better with another backflip and the aggro. Backflip plus even. Yeah, I don't think so. Sacrifice minus is just not good enough. And we absolutely don't want this. Backflip, yeah, definitely want to dagger this. But oh, it's the same dilemma. Do I hold dagger here or not? Because if I hold dagger, we can. I guess we have full heal regardless. I will probably hold dagger here. We cannot do. We cannot let the calendar screw us over again. Because I don't think I actually can draw back to this before the calendar kills them all. Yeah, so this time I will hold this dagger. We can take a hit next turn, not a huge deal. This guy is still wicked. And in total we don't never die from full HP. And then when we enter the fiber, we have full heal. We have a red form. I do want to leave this guy at like maybe 3 instead of killing outright. Oh, that's stupid. I guess I can still see this as 54. But I open up a good C draw next turn if I just leave it right here. It doesn't kill this. It will kill this, and I have an easy dagger. If I simply just kill this though, then dagger is already one-shotting one of the darklings no matter what, yeah. So I only need to run into a situation where there's one darkling on the field. Which can sometimes be done with like the Bane Plus. But then this guy is only like, it blocks like what, 12? It's only a 15. And we have the boot. Yeah, the boot pierces the block a little bit and then it dies immediately. Potion is still usable, I would prefer not to use it, because sometimes in Spear and Shield is a threshold with a Preserve Insect. But I'm allowed to potion. Very, very clean CE here. So we see here, this guy is dead, next to the dagger. So we get out this side very clean. We don't even take the damage because we have Helix. And yeah, I can play Bite here, doesn't really matter. Catalyst minus. Okay, now I guess Fusion Hammer is not so free, yeah, it's true. With this starting, Fusion Hammer is actually not so free. Because Kursky, we only need to suffer to 1-5. That was a pretty dangerous fight, though, I have to say. It was a giant head that Could have killed us if the draw was like slightly worse. But if we somehow survive here and then remove the curse here, then the Fusion Hammer downside is actually quite bad. Because now we can upgrade Red Form. And we can upgrade potentially this Catalyst. But more realistically, it's probably just the Acro. Is this Catalyst good? Or is it bad? I wouldn't say it's so bad in Time Eater, honestly. I wouldn't actually say this Catalyst minus is so bad in Time Eater. We have Bouncing Fast Plus, we have Crippling Cloud, we have the CE. Out of these, we only play Crippling Cloud and the Bouncing Fast. We will not play CE there unless it's a free turn. But even then, this Catalyst like maybe one energy deal 15 poison. We do want to put it to 240 relatively fast. Will be a damage in the hard fight, like decent damage, it's not so bad. Because right now we actually do struggle to deal damage in the hard while blocking. Every single multi-hit we can block with Piercing Veil, yeah. But big hit, even with Paper Crane, is not so easy to block. And then how do we ever deal damage? One Ritual Dagger is gone. Bouncing Fast takes like 4 turns to shuffle back. We have no potion support. I take this. It's not amazing, but yeah, it's not amazing at all, but I take this. Yeah, wasted red side. Move on. I top deck Bouncing Fast and we block the hit at this. We can play CE Sucker Punch here, but I think I want to draw into my wallet plans. So I can still backflip even though it weighs at 1 card. And we can never block the we can actually never block this here. That's got a big sample, yes, but that really doesn't matter like, at all, because Catalyst is just a card that when it's good. So it's like no reason to think about pick rate, because I simply just do not pick Catalyst Act 1 and probably even middle of Act 2. So pick rate is like irrelevant. Now back there the right away. How do you want to play the second phase then? The backflip, yeah, sometimes if we draw like backflip into backflip and another defense, we can full block this hit. But I don't know how relevant keeping this helix is though, because next turn is never this big hit. So it needs to be debugged into big hit for this helix preserve to be relevant. But even then, we have the mushrooms, there's not even so much damage. Yeah. On the other hand, playing Sucker Punch to guarantee weakness next turn is like not even bad thing when we draw 4. But I do not see. There is a reason to play this CE, but I don't see why I would not play this backflip. So I would probably just play backflip first and then reevaluate whether I want weakness or want 6 poison. Yeah, barely off. We are 1 block off from preserving helix. Not that it's so important. But yeah, here is either 6 poison or we can deal maybe 24 damage. Of course, the Dagger Ring right away line is to preserve the Catalyst for the second half. But the thing is that top decking both Dagger and Red Form is pretty annoying before the Violet plans. Because now we take so long to draw back into this with the draw down debuff too. Probably has to be Sucker Punch, right? Yeah, probably has to be Sucker Punch. When we have like no protection and only 4 cards next turn. But I don't think I play another card. Like 12 damage for 1 card, that is not worth it. Unless you play this right now. But I don't see it because we draw back into our red form like very slowly. So I don't even want to. Basically I don't even want to push this guy down to 240 this early now that I see that these cards are not returning to my hand until like turn 6 or 7, maybe even longer. Yeah, Catalyst right with 30 poison. I guess if I draw Catalyst in this order, then the plan can change. 30, I mean 30 poison doesn't mean that we actually push it down to 240 quickly, yeah, because we might actually not play any damage whatsoever. Because yeah, in here, what damage card are we playing? We are definitely not playing this. We are not playing this. We don't care about this. Maybe we play this, and this we play, but not for damage. So there's actually no damage in here. 30 poison is just good. Yeah, 30% now is just good. Let's do that. 22 damage, 1 card. Next turn we have 5 energy, we draw 7. No wallet plans in play yet. And we want to play 6 cards. This can play, this can play, this can play. I mean, if we have forceful, we can play this. Yeah, draw 7, so 17, 17. It is 7, so it's 10, 10 is 8. So 3 turns. Shuffle. Under goes to 5, under goes to 6. 30 poison, 29, 28, 27. So that 116. 160. We need 50 from somewhere else. Neutralize like 5. Yeah, this is okay to play. Debuff. But we have adrenaline, so we can play 6 cards this turn. Hopefully wallet plans. No, where the hell is my wallet plans? At least it's still weakened next turn, yeah, because I play Sucker Punch on turn 1. Okay, I guess I have this. No wallet plans, interesting, but at least it's weakened. I do not care about dealing damage. Is that true? $29, $28, $27, $26. That's already 110. So $289. $289 and then calendar props. So yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 calendar props. It goes down to below 240. Yeah, I don't care about this damage. Especially, yeah, the more important thing is that I also draw all 3 of my piercing moves before my wallet plans. And I absolutely must strength reset. I mean, maybe not absolutely must, but I would really like the strength reset. So yeah, let's not rush damage like at all. But I will play 2 bites. And we need to play 2 cards. And 2 bites heal for 4, so it's not so bad. Mushroom going in. Main hot. It's still 25, and we apparently draw no block. We are cool. Oh, we are cool. Ow! I mean, we can unseizing top now with energy pot, but probably not. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I don't expect it us to enter the second fight with full HP whatsoever, which is why I'm also scared of dying in the boss counter. Yeah, amazing draws, and now we have draw now again, yeah. This catalyst is here, like honestly, without this catalyst, I don't even know what the hell our plan is going to be in this fight. So at least the catalyst minus is here. But yeah, minus 25, I don't even know playing this is worth or not. Probably is. Because afterwards we have wallet plans to retain 3. And double play right now also draws 1 card immediately. So like, it blocks 5 and it draws 1 card. Like not the worst thing possible. Ow. Oh god. Can you stop this? Then kind of splits. I don't know whether I should keep this should play or keep this neutralize. I should probably keep this neutralize, honestly. So like next time I play Backflip Survivor, we block like 12, we still never die with the crane, yeah? Poison is like 39. And then 38. That's already 77. 77 is barely option splitting. But playing Backflip now is complete nonsense, so let's not do that. If I play the neutralize now after splitting, I do not have weakness for the second half. If so, even if I strength reset, it's still bad. I should hold this neutralize. So I hold neutralize Backflip Survivor. And next turn, yeah, we probably take a big hit. Hopefully, it's multi-hitting and I draw 1 of the whales. Then we can block that with that. We'll play 5 cards next turn. This piece of crap, man. At least we draw wood block cards. But it's really just drawing down every single turn, yeah? It starts with draw down on turn 1, it draws down again on turn 4, it draws down again on turn 6. Yeah, very cool. Very, very interesting fight, guys. I mean, we don't take that much this turn, at least. Don't need to hold dagger. Yeah, double defense, we barely take anything. And Will is not in my hand yet, so I cannot force a split. Three. I know the calendar's coming in. If I don't die. Oh, splitting one turn late now actually is a problem because there's no guarantee that I draw into the last wheel. So if I try to full block this turn with double wheel, then we might not have strength reset. Oh, that's bad. Because if 6 times 3 here, then take another 7. I can take a 7 to guarantee strength reset. Wait, why didn't this card dagger? Why am I stupid? Oh, I'm actually dumb, guys. Oh, I'm actually just stupid. We can kill it. I mean, we couldn't kill it, now we cannot. But yeah, we could have killed it through 2 half. Like this turn I play double wheel. And then calendar coming in, we deal 70 damage from poison, 75. With the calendar 120, with dagger 200, so we need 40, which I actually have. Oh, that is so stupid. That actually might kill the run here, right here, because of that. Because of like half a second of not thinking. Yeah, just half a second. Yeah, it's exactly just like that. Half a second of thinking and suddenly this fight goes from probably we are fine here. We go to maybe 19 HP and enter the second fight with 2 potions intact. Instead, I don't even know what the hell our plan is from this point. Oh, that is so bad. It's so bad. Thinking wasting kind of damage, yeah, thanks. Thanks for the input. Very much appreciated. Take 7 then, I guess. There's no alternate option. I have to take 7 here. Unless we can still kill it somehow. If I do P-Stack, then double wheel. There's no way, right? It's like 80 damage shot. How do we pull 120 out of nowhere? And yeah, like this way, if I have to play Neutralize now, I also don't have weakness for the opening turns in the second half. And there's like 4 slams here. I draw 4 per turn. Yeah, 37, 36, so 41, 40, 81 damage. 81 damage, 22, 100, 150, 160, 170. Yeah, 70 damage off. Does the ritual deck go right there? Oh, that is so stupid, man. And the stupid thing is that it's me and not actually the run, yeah? So if you ask me like when do I get tilted, like now is when. Like, this is exactly the spot where I get tilted. Because it's my fault. Well, not a lot of options. We either take 7 or we hope that we draw a piercing wheel next turn, which is 4 out of 17, slightly higher with the escape tank, slightly higher with the backflip, slightly higher with dagger throw, but not very high. Taking 7 goes to 8, we play by go to 10. Afterwards we don't have the After has no strength, but we also don't have paper gain weakness. So if it opens with a big hit 2 turns from now, we will have to red form, and afterwards we die. Crazy. But yeah, how it is. If the attack pattern is bad and also make a critical blunder in here, then we just get owned. Now the good attack pattern, of course, is that okay, I don't really know though. Take neutralize here. First of all, take 7 immediately. It has -6 strength into the second half, but -6 strength literally does not matter if I am forced to play red form first in the first attack. It literally doesn't matter. Because if I attack 32, how do I block 32? I lose 7, so I go to 8. I heal back with the buy, I go to 10. Maybe I heal back with another 1 or 2, but I go to 14. I attack 32, I play backflip. And then I play dash, I have 18. And then that's it. This is actually double piercing wheel. And if we draw the piercing wheel next turn, great. If we don't draw the piercing wheel next turn, then there is still a chance that piercing wheel can line up with a multi-hit afterwards. And we can use that to block a bit. And the multi-hit, after -6 strength, it goes down to the normal hit, so it's only like 4 times 3. But I cannot let go of this neutralize. I actually cannot let go of this neutralize. So I play double piercing wheel here nearby. And we hold probably neutralize red from defend or poison staff. Top? What do you mean top? You want to die or what? do you want to play red form and then die or what? Or what do you mean top? Or do you not want to hold the red form? Is a crazy option. Now retain here, and then what? You miss, you die immediately. Yeah, so now you have no weakness, you have no red form in hand, your damage is non-existent. And you are not even guaranteed to run to the wheel. Even if you run to the wheel, it opens with big hit the second half, then what? That's exactly the case I was talking about. 32 damage, no weakness. What do you do? Yeah, no chance. We hold, and of course, holding these cards also makes me draw back into the dagger faster, which I need to do. So I hold neutralize. I hold red form, and I hold. I don't even know what. Like probably a defense. But that is fair. I think P-Stab is a possibility. For example, if it opens with debuff after the reset, then we can also do P-Stab so that redrawing into the main actually has merit. Because if it opens with debuff, I'm pretty sure that we have to red form the turn after. So then we have 4 turns to kill it. Holding defense is hoping that it doesn't debuff. If it doesn't debuff after the first I guess we do FCE to cover for that case too. So it's probably holding defense. It's probably holding defense. Yeah, would be dead this turn, but it's not. Wonder why. And now I have to waste my backflip if I want to see piercing wheel or what. 1 out of I don't even know what, and now I don't have backflip for the next turn to block, but I have dash, neutralize, red form. So yes, I will play the backflip. We don't want to, we need to draw back into the other things anyway. Okay, no missing wheel, so of course big misplay gets punished, which is should be the case. Yeah, big misplay just gets omega punish. But yeah, even with poison stab main, we don't have a kill here. We are still like 30 off, even with this potion. So I just buy slime, hold neutralize red form dash, and yeah, hope for the best. It has +6 strength now. +4, but after this next turn is going to be +6. Multi is going to be 14, so it's 8 times 3, 24. We do not die with one dash. Make it smaller than the multi hit. We still at least survive 3 more turns, 4 more turns. I will play this. 2 HP is important. And yes, I will exhaust slime. I can play forecast here. That's basically suicidal. So let's not do that. Yeah, open with big hit. And now if you don't have your neutralize in hand, you are dead here. I mean, you are not dead, but you are forced to play red form, and then you are dead. At least now we still can do this. And yes, T is important to play. To make the main actually a thing to redraw. And yes, it draws out again. Like, holy crap, man, the whole fight I'm drawing 4 cards. My deck doesn't have drawn every single turn of drawing 4 cards here, and then the shuffle in slimes. Like, what is this garbage? I mean, I know the fight should have been over by now, but like, come on, man. I know that if I did not misplay this fight, the fight is already over, but like, please. What are you even doing? And piercing wheel now is 4 times 3, so I survive on 4 HP, which I will do that. Yeah, piercing wheel right now goes back to 4 times 3. I play double buy, I survive on 4. And 4 is good enough because the red form afterwards is blocking 3. So I can survive on like 1 HP. Time meter now is just B. I mean, it's time meter, but it's also B, which is why it's like so annoying. Because I know that I threw this fight away. Yeah, now we probably just die to second fight, even if we somehow survive here. Am I really even misplay? I just randomly discarded Ritual Dagger because I was tunnel visioning on splitting. But we could kill it through the split. We could have killed it from 250. But because I discarded Ritual Dagger 1 turn before, we are 30 damage short. And now I'm facing this garbage. Oh, that was so bad. Really getting some good rewards in the last floor that really made me relax more, yeah, because I was in basically the state that of thought that this boss gauntlet would be like insanely difficult, but then I relaxed a little bit after seeing like Helix plus backflip plus, and yeah, this is what I get, or being relaxed a tiny bit in a run that is still not easy whatsoever. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, it's no line here. If I play red form, I just die afterwards. So it is forced. And after this, it is forced. But escape and blocking nothing. And yes, I might as well play this, yeah. Next turn, we have to red form already, probably. If it's because weakness runs out, I am not guaranteed to draw any block. If I play escape plan any turn, it's better next turn, unless I want to exhaust the slime now. Which also doesn't make a lot of sense. So I just hold these 3. And then next turn, if it's going in, I need to red form. And then we probably die in 3 turns. And there's no chance to even use these potions. Oh, if it's doing it like this, then we have 1 more turn. Hello, Mr. Bacon. Yeah, you arrived at a pretty bad time because I just threw this fight. I literally just threw this fight away. So now we are already, no matter what happens, yeah, even if I win from here, we are already like 15 HP down. And probably on energy potion down as well. But now maybe we have a chance to live. Maybe. That's not good. There is no way to block next turn without red form, yeah? And there's no, I did not draw any poison. Even with the neutralize, there's absolutely no chance we can block next turn. So I see double bites, blade dance, and then we play the neutralize. Clock goes to 12. Heal up a little bit, that's maybe a thing. And then we hold survival defense red form. Maybe I just hold. Can I block next turn ever? No chance, right? If it's doing multi-hit, it's plus 8 strength. So it's 40. 40 with crane is 24. 24 with the shroom is 30. Is 30 blockable? When frail. These are 6. Maybe it is. Maybe it is blockable. If it's blockable, then I should definitely kill some defense. If it's multi-hitting next turn, I'm forced to red form. But with if it's not multi-hitting, then and it's big hitting again, draw down, then maybe with some backlift plus I can block. I don't see holding this neutralize ever because we will need to red form sooner or later, and I need to play 4 more cards immediately. And there's no reason to hold this neutralize here. So we just do blade dance 2 shifts plus a neutralize block to 12, and then continue. But I will still hold or defend here because there is a chance to block next turn now. Very small, but there is. 36. Yeah, 36 and no backflip in hand, so probably not. This is yeah, red form turn. So we have 3 turns, but dagger is in hand and dagger is still dealing 80 damage. So we are probably alive. We are probably alive, not in the best condition, but we should not die here. Attacking this turn doesn't make a lot of sense. I see red form. I think if it's debuffing again next turn, then we can have problems. But how big is dagger? It's like 80 damage, yeah? 81. We have not draw any poison, so if it actually debuff next turn over attacking, then we do have yeah, some issues. But then we can consider things with explosive pot, things with energy pot. Because next time we do draw 5 cards. Actually here I don't see a point of playing like Dagger to Sticky Strike. I think I'm just holding Dagger to Sticky Strike, Ritual Dagger for next turn. And this turn I'm playing probably Survivor or Defend. Like Defend, Red Form, Bite. And yes, I will play the Bite. I need this 2 HP. Yeah, so just Red Form, Bite, Defend. Or Survivor, doesn't matter, it's the same. And we hold these 3. These 3 is what? This is 10 damage, this is 12 plus 13, so 23, 23, 81. 83 with 81, but it's actually 82. So it's 105, 105, 111, 5, 111, 5, 65, 65, 60. 60 damage over next 2 turns, we draw all cards, and I'm willing to spend energy pot. Maybe it's doable. Maybe. But yes, I will play this. And yes, play the defense. Oh, it's not debuffing. If it's not debuffing, I think we got it. Yeah, if it's not debuffing, I think we got it. Unless I'm falling prey to the clock somehow. But backflip dash by TS3 cards goes to 8. This is 9, so I have 3 more cards to deal 101, 3, so 114, 150, 124, 27 damage in 3 cards. Doable. And sometimes with energy pot I can also just play 7 cards this turn and not pop the dagger. Dagger right now probably is not important. Playing alive here is way more important, and drawing this is fine. Yeah? So if I want to play 6 cards right now, I need to energy pot. Otherwise I just do buy 3 stab, maybe dash, maybe not. There's no reason to play dash. If I want to play dash, I play dash next turn. So how much damage do I need? And is there a chance to die next turn or not? Because with the stab bites, we have 17 damage, and 6 poison. So 6 poison, 5 poison is 11. 11, 17, 28. 28, 120, 124, 111, 111. No, 114. 114, we need 32. But it's slightly problematic. 32 damage with 2 cards or 3 cards. But we have this, yeah, 32 is actually minus 11 as well, so it's like 20, 23 with 2 cards. Is there any advantage of blocking card count this turn? Yeah, it opens up backflip out, it opens up Red Dance out. The problem with blocking card limit this turn is, of course, I have to energy pot. But how attached are we to this energy pot? At the moment, slightly attached, but not that much. Because they are surviving this fight is like way more. It is a way bigger priority for me at the moment. And yeah, we draw 5 cards, but there are still plenty of bricks in here. 3 slime. Unfortunately, we do not draw any bouncing flash or like a main this turn. Otherwise, like, we already have a kill. But as of now, there's no guaranteed kill here. Yeah. This is play for sure. It is play for sure. And if we stop here, it's just currently 124, 111, 114. 114 is currently at 32. 32 is 23. And we need to draw 23 damage in 3 cards. In 2 cards. So it's only Bane. Bane alone is doing it. Bouncing Flash plus something will not do it, because Bouncing Flash is only 12 damage. Damage including explosive? Actually, maybe not. I was thinking that I did, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, actually I didn't. It's like 124. It's 42. Yeah, I did. I already included explosive pot. We still need to get basically the Bane plus next turn. If I do not proc the card count now. So energy pot into dash triple defense is the safer line. And sometimes we do not need to energy pot. Sometimes we do not need to explosive pot next turn. No, I don't wait for that. I will just energy pot right now. Now, of course, energy pot does close some outs too. It closes the potential unseizing top outs. But if we do not proc the card count this turn, the unseizing top never plays. Resident Zipper. So many Resident Zipper guys. Like, are you the guy that got banned the other day and it's back or what? I mean, I will do it as many times as you want, yeah, if you would like to. But I give you benefit of doubt, and you are not the same guy, and you can stay here. If you don't want to stay here, you just then leave. I don't care. But if you want to stay, then yeah, you behave. Yeah, energy pot 4 cards. So the misplay currently is costing me like maybe 6 HP and an energy pot. But yeah, let's go. We might still die this turn. Oh, now we debuff. Okay, so it's taunting me to the max, yeah? It's really taunting me to the max, because if it debuffs and it's always dying next turn. And I did not need to energy port if I know that it's debuffing. It didn't know. It's doing the maximum, the most effective thing possible. It's taunting me. What do you mean is an idiot? It is taunting me right here. Is it cause of dagger prop? I hope not. Because it is gaining 20 block. And next turn this thing is what? 60 minus 21, yeah, so 61. So we deal 41 damage only with the dagger. It probably costs a dagger prop, but if he does the explosive pot. And maybe I'm allowed to like buy a little bit more with the backflip. But we'll see what we draw into. We can backflip. Double check. This is currently 42. It goes to 17 points and 17, 16, and 33. 33 plus 82, yeah, it's already dead. It's already dead to poison. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to breed, right? If I play C instead, I do have a guarantee lethal with holding 3 cards. If I play C in, here's 23 poison. So 23 poison goes to 93. No, 95. 95. 95, this dagger is 61. So I need to deal 34 somehow when weakened through the block. But I have the boot, so maybe I can do it. It blocks 20. Bites are dealing, yeah, bites is 6, sucker punch is 6. I'm willing to trade this potion for the thing. Because next turn I can see I play this, go to 3 cards, yeah. So I have this 5 cards, this is 6. So I can play Blade and send 3 ships into the Bane, into 1, 2, 3. So how much damage is that? With 20 block assuming. His shift is better after the block is gone because it's the boot. This thing is 11, so it goes down to 8 times 2, 16. 16 with 6 is 5 damage. This is 6 damage. With another 3 prop of the boot. So that's like 5, 6. 5, 5, 5. It's 26 damage. 26 damage, yeah, I don't have it. 26 with the explosive was 36. Wait, no. If I say explosive with the block, then maybe the boot can prop a little bit more. So 6, 6 is going to be 5 and the Bane is dealing 16. 16 plus another 15. 16 with another 15 is 31. 31. This is 95. We are 3 damage off. Is it so strictly better than dagger prop at this point? Actually true. Actually true. Because we don't have Terror, we don't have PK, and the vulnerable doesn't work in the Act 4 elite, so it's actually true. Explosive is strictly better than the thing. And we don't have it either way. Even if we want to trade for the dagger prop, we don't have it. Like the slight argument for the dagger prop is just that it makes the next prop slightly easier. But yeah, I don't have it, even if I use the explosive here. So we just go in. Oh, it's already dead, so I can just play bite, hold, maybe play the slime, hold 3 cards, and hopefully I draw into more bites. Okay, I cannot play slime, so but hold these. 2 cards next turn to draw into the bites. Okay, 1 bite, so plus 2. Yeah, healing back to 16. The killing line would be at 20 HP. So we lose 4 and an energy pot. And a dagger prop. Oh no dagger prop. Like the line that kills immediately does not pop dagger. So we lose 4 HP and an energy pot for the misplay. Could be worse, we could be dead. Yeah, we could be dead instead, so not being dead is already a good thing. But yeah, second fight 16 HP, no potion, no block, not super optimistic. Don't know whether this fight is easier or more difficult because it's harder to keep Paper Crane on, but it's also harder to end the fight because if we face the other fight, we can also just yeah, maybe CE Ritual Dagger sometime. But yeah, birds are gone. Oh, that actually hits. And we can definitely preserve the helix here, yeah, which is like quite important thing. One plan plus definitely needs to be played. Afterwards, I don't think we play any other power. And if we can strength reset successfully and not die in the first half, we probably have it. Because second half I can just play retain 3, it's weakened forever with 0 strength. So the multi-hit is doing only 18 damage with retain 3 and we have a red form. Oh, I'm still slightly scared of dying here, but we'll see. Is there any argument to not play the dagger now? Because I better, this side is longer, absolutely. Whether it's better or not, like depends on other things. Because I can also just do CE dagger throw sticky strike dash, because I need to play dash anyway to preserve helix, yeah. So I play the dash, I play dagger throw sticky strike, I still have 3 energy, play CE, play bite. Then I do what? I do 15, 31. Yeah, I actually do not need the dagger to kill now. So holding the dagger is actually a line because I do want to. I do need the first half to go fairly fast. I do need the first half to go fairly fast. Like we play one wallet plans and then weakness is not a full chain because we don't have retain 3, yeah. Yeah, I hold. I do not play this dagger now. 82 damage is like a big reach. Oh, backflip is not playing this is annoying. That's also the problem with this deck is that whenever I see a backflip and I don't play it, we lose 2 draws for later. And that's a problem. That's a problem. I never playing this. I think I can also not play by and play the backflip instead. If I see wallet plans, then I still have full block because your wallet plans into dash and play CE turn next turn. Seems very stupid. It's still weakened for the first 3 attacks, so next turn is only 13 if it's big hitting. If it's multi-hitting, then it's 8, so it goes to 4 times 4, 16. We never die. Yeah, seems pretty stupid, right, to play this. And then yeah, Bai can go here. Or we can even Ritual Dagger here. Like, that's the most aggressive line. Ritual Dagger to working on right now. Which can be correct actually. Like we don't really want to redraw into this now that I missed the backflip. We do not waste a vulnerable damage at all. And the regen also doesn't catch up because it takes 56. So we deal 170 immediately to a working one. Actually, I like it quite a bit. Also, there's still catalyst in here to push for the second for the 150 we need to deal. Yeah, actually I like it quite a lot. 2 dagger here. We do lose our 2 HP though. I don't know how important that is. Because yeah, this side is extremely aggressive. But we lose our play the wallet plans. I will need to play wallet plans. It's doing plus 4 strength. So with plus 4 strength it has 10, so we go to 6 is 24. Pretty difficult to block, all things considered, but we can play 2 whales to block multi-hit and still use 1 whale to strength reset. We do not need any whale for the second half. Do I need catalyst for the second half? Because it's going to be 10 times 3, going to 6 times 3, 18. Sometimes we draw void, but we retain 3 cards. The void hit is only 18 damage, so it weakens down to 10. Should be okay, right? Because you can also retain tradition sometimes. Yeah, it should actually be okay if we play like super long here for the second half. If that's so, yeah, I just want to push her first half down because when we run out of wheels in the first half, we also are in trouble. Let's play this. What I'm so right now. We can full block. I don't love drawing O block here, but next turn is a big hit, so we can Helix. Yeah, we can full block here and then Helix next turn. Okay, we still don't Helix. Or we can Helix now and do Bouncing Fast, Creeping Cloud. Otherwise, weakness runs out. Yeah, we don't play the Creeping Cloud right now. And then 2 turns from now, it's multi-hitting again for going to be 10. So it's 24 even with this. We do have a Sucker Punch. I will probably use it first phase, second phase. Still on the main awakened one, only the final hit. So like the second phase. But you can get dagger damage when you kill cultists with it. Not doing this bouncing fast is stupid, yeah? Because I want to play Catalyst on side. I really don't know whether it's backflip versus Creeping Cloud or not, because Wellerpan is still not here. I do want to draw faster. But yeah, multi-hit without the weakness is not going to be 4 times 4. It's not going to be a fun time. It's going to be 8 times 4. And 8 times 4, we will die. Right now, we can still proc puzzle next turn with 13... with another 13 hit. And then it's only like 6 times 4. And we can still block with Piercing Will. Yeah, let's play Bouncing Fast Cloud. And prop the Helix here for 5. His weakness is like way too important. Also makes the Catalyst draw like a lot better. Okay. We take the puzzle. Next turn is multi-hitting. And we have the Piercing Will draw in here. If I play this right now, yeah, he goes to... I mean, I have to play it either way, but do we die next turn or not? Because even with weakness, it's not so easy to block. It's going to be 10, so it's 4, it's 24. No, it's not 10, it's going to be 4, so 4 is actually... Wait, it's 2. Oh, we only take 3 damage next turn. Oh, so that's fine. Like, completely fine with me. And yes, I will play Catalyst. Do I play Dead Dance right now or not? It's 20 damage, but in exchange I will redraw it here, which I might not want to. So I go to 4, yeah? Next turn I have Piercing Will and it's still weak. I play Piercing Will, I shuffle out both Red Dance and I shuffle out both the Wellerpan minus and the red form. It goes to 4 times 4, which is only 2 times 4. I block with this, I play this, I take 1 damage. So I go to 3. And this fight, next fight, irrelevant. I want to strength reset and if possible bite up a little bit before the first attack of second half. Because that is going to be 24 damage even with weakness. But calendar doesn't really matter. But it will probably just die to calendar, so I cannot delay for more than 3 turns. Which is slightly problematic. I don't play this death test. I don't need this damage for anything. Sometimes I also fail to redraw the Piercing Will, yeah? That would be the worst case. But let's shuffle out this Dead Dance. Oh, that's fine. We have full block. Definitely want to retain this Piercing Will, so I definitely want to play this. I want to retain this Statistician, but I don't think I'm allowed to. Yeah, I want to retain this Statistician, but I don't think I'm allowed to, because it's still going to be 14 damage next turn. So if I do not hold it exactly defend Piercing Will, I can die. Unless I kill it, which I can. I actually can just force a split next turn maybe, with the Bane right here. So that's 37, 36 is 73, yeah? 73 is this 95. 95, it has on 22, so 95 is 27. Yeah, Blade Dance is guaranteed kill. So I should just Bane here. I should just Bane here and then hold Piercing Will Blade Dance. That guarantees strength reset and the kill next one if I don't draw block. If I draw block, then I play block. That does make blocking the 40 a little bit difficult, I have to say, because there's only one weakness source in here, no red form, and I also don't play the Violet Plants. So alternate play is also holding Violet Plants and the Piercing Will. That's also a possible line, because we either draw block or we draw 20 damage, right? You cannot fail to do both. Next turn. Yeah, I think that's better. Let's hold Wallet Plan Fishing Wheel. Yeah, let's hold Wallet Plan Fishing Wheel. Should have held addition. Evidently. 46, 17, so we already have a kill in hand, yeah. If I don't play the Echo, if I play the Echo, then I cannot play this Wallet Plan. But yeah, we just Echo to block or damage. And we kill it next turn. Yeah, we have block. Oh yeah, once again I hold Piercing with Wallet Plans. Which means that playing this buy is just better than playing the defense. Next turn it dies to calendar or whatever, but we have strength reset. And we have the third Wallet Plans in play. Trying to more buys next turn would be good. And we have neutralized in hand, so that's okay. This is guaranteed full block. So we enter the second half with 11, which is not the best, but it's playable. Rip calendar, yeah, rip calendar is fine. And yeah, I just hold these three. Yeah. Do I need to hold defense? No, actually, now that I think about it, because I don't want to shuffle out the defense. It's only 24 damage. It's survivor backflip dash is already full block. Yeah, I hold that or throw instant. There's no reason to hold the defense. I want to redraw this defense, not shuffle it out. And it only died this turn because I played dagger on it on turn 1. That was supposed to be the thing. And it gave us a very clean reset. Like very clean reset. I like it a lot. Want to shuffle in the dash? Probably want to shuffle in the survivor so we can survivor the bites and then backflip and then hold the defense for next turn because we had retain 3. Or I can just backflip right now and then hold the block cards remaining. I want to shuffle in the survivor. I definitely want to shuffle in survivor. Maybe buy it up a little bit over the P-Star. Because P-Star is like pushing damage, but this fight is going to be long anyway for the second half, so I want to buy up for security. Yeah, it's better like this. Don't need to shuffle in the buy though, there's like 4 more. I just backflip now. Playing the bite, then hold these 3. Don't care about the seed. Oh yeah, get in there, escape plan. Amazing stuff. Don't need to hold red form, I would assume. But there's also no reason to hold red dance. And just double buy, yeah, because Sucker Punch is already it, and there's also a neutralized draw, so I don't need to play Sucker Punch right now. We double buy now, hold Dagger Throw by Sucker Punch, we can never die next turn. Because it's only 6 times 3 at the maximum. And we have 19 HP. Yeah, 18 now. Next turn is going to be multi-hit. Free energy to block, but yeah, even if we face tank the whole hit, we don't die. And Sucker Punch next turn blocks more than this turn, so I don't see... Yeah, this is probably just dash, survivor, bouncing flash, and we hold the same 3 cards. I can hold the defense over the bite. But if I draw full block next turn anyway, then the bite is better than the defense. Yeah, 10 on 3, 6 on 3, this blocks 12 next turn, is definitely good. And yes, I would play this, because this fight does need to end at some point. Also, we'll get full heal with bite, maybe, but it's not necessary at all, because we have full heal in that form. Hold defense over dagger throw, how is it? There's statistician here that cannot be propped. So yeah, probably not. Well, this is, yeah, there are definitely things that can help this one, for sure. Can use the whale right now. I'm not attached to this whale whatsoever. But now now that we have full up already, I can deploy more weakness and shuffle in all 3 weakness cards. Because next time we are playing dagger throw all the backfield to shuffle. Shuffle out some damage cards because block is already here. But yeah, from this point, the fight is already out of danger. We are no longer in danger. At least I hope so. So even with the disastrous display, I guess it costed me an energy pot. But if that's all I have to pay, then sure. Oh, -1 energy pot for a run losing display. Now it would be pretty poetic though if I lose the nightfall because of the energy pot missing. Would be quite sad, but then I only have myself to blame. And honestly, it's pretty likely. I'm not even kidding. It's actually pretty likely that the energy pot is going to be relevant in nightfall, even on turn 1 because we draw 9 cards. Do I want to shuffle in Poison Stab or not? Probably not. I just want to play Bouncing Flash. I want to play Bouncing Flash, and here it is. I guess I will also play Poison Stab. This is battle damage, but I want to again get safety first. Sometimes their weakness runs out now, and the void can also screw me over. Like this. If I don't draw weakness here, then we actually have some issues. So just get the HP to high first, and then deal damage after. There's no need to rush. Zero need to rush. And I don't need to hold red for me though. Nothing to set up. We don't want to hold this. We want to hold something. Oh. Okay, now we can actually push damage a little bit. Because the fight is already basically solved. We can never die, and it's also going to die in a few turns. Now as I say that, I take damage. Okay, no damage. No more this guy in here, so no reason to hold attention whatsoever. That's that. Hello, Byron. You arrived almost at the start of the robot run because yeah, I was very close to just straight up throwing the whole run in time meter fight. It costed me the energy potion with Sozu because I literally just misplayed like one huge turn in the time meter fight. Hopefully that doesn't kill me in Act 4 here. One thing went wrong after the misplay in the time meter fight. Like we probably are playing Defect right now. Okay, no apotheosis. There's a funnel. It's a smooth stone. Well, these two certainly do not have a block to hatch. That's that we would say. Funnel right here is funny because it it applies 4 poison immediately against Fiend Shield, so the main works. I see the smooth stone is basically a must buy, but afterwards I don't know. Smooth stone is definitely the strongest thing in here. But afterwards, yeah, of course, there's actually concentrate with unceasing top. I'm not even kidding, it's real. And we have triple, we have retain 3, yeah. So concentrate expertise is a combo. It just again, it needs us to draw into the violet pen first before it even happens. But I mean, okay, smooth stone is the strongest thing here, so we buy it. Potions are the strongest thing, but we cannot buy potions. We buy the next bad things, which is the smooth stone. After smooth stone is unclear, we can do funnel, which actually is a decent amount of damage in the heart, or even spear and shield, which allows Bane immediately on turn 1. But again, the heart 4 poison max the catalyst, yeah, plus 8 poison on the heart just with this. Not so bad. The other considerations like maybe a card remove, maybe concentrate expertise, but this is probably nonsense. We don't have enough draw to optimize this. It's only good after all the violet, both the violet pens are in play. So we probably just don't care. I would just take the funnel, honestly. I would just take the funnel. Because I really do not want to play the hard fight when beat a red 3 for too long. I mean, okay, I can get my wish by dying first cycle, it can happen. Can absolutely happen, I just die first cycle, but hopefully don't. Yeah, take the funnel. Okay, well, it plans end red form in hand, so I expect to take 0 here. Yeah, I expect to take 0 in this fight. We're fighting hand of Witch Balls. We just fought a... What is the time meter equivalent in the size and dice? Is there a thing? I don't actually know. But yeah, we just fought time meter and it almost killed the run. That's the summary of the boss gauntlet. I don't even need to red form now. I just block this hit, yeah. Crippling Cloud. This goes to 12, and this is 3. We need to block 18, which we can. Wow, next spot so much for Sozu? Yeah. We have a draw pot, we have next spot, we have another draw pot. We have half an artifact pot. So yes, we are bringing, we have buffer pot into the hard fight. Good. Well, now I will need a red form next turn. But red form next turn is also fine because I draw into the CE and then kill both of them. But honestly, I don't see a reason why I wouldn't cloud this turn. I guess the reason is I can hold red from defense. Holding red from defense is actually better than holding piercing wheel because yeah, holding piercing wheel I still take chip 1. I take 6 damage next turn, yeah. So if I still have to red form, I'm taking a bit. And yes, I'm holding red form. Yeah, I'm holding red form defense. So I might as well just play wheel now. If I play wheel now, then I can also do maybe like bouncing plus poison star because I don't care about the weakness. Sometimes I draw into more piercing wheel, sometimes I draw into more weakness, sometimes I draw into real block. But we also have ritual dagger plus. Yeah, have exactly 6 block in hand here. But I mean, we don't need that. Can block 20 and take 10. I don't see why I would take 10. If I play equipment card last turn, I actually can full block this turn without playing red form. Yeah. But it doesn't matter because I still have helix. I just play red form now. Take 6 here. This block for 6, so I can hold the other 2 block cards. The boot. See dagger, they die. They are dead. Exactly 20 into 81, so I can kill this turn, so might as well do that. Wait, it's not 20, I have 1 strength down. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. They die next turn. This gets 99 block, but it still dies with the C. Wait. Oh, imagine not being punished, guys, by misplaying. Imagine not misplaying but never punished. Is that us or is that what? You remember at the end of Act 3, yeah? When we were like kind of dying, and I was saying that what are the owls that rarely in the shop, Act 4 shop that I would maybe buy? We were talking about like Helix, and then we were talking about the Lizard Tail. And now our Relic Bar has both the Helix and the Lizard Tail for free. Interesting. What about this dodge and roll? Or is it stupid? It is like 5 block. Helix Puzzle is always like a little bit weird, but the it's like, yeah, we can block multi-hit for 3 cycles, so it's only until the 4th cycle that we maybe have problem, but 4th cycle we can always red for. So with triple Violet Plans, we can actually block 4 cycles here. Nightmare Kata, yeah, Nightmare Dagger, Nightmare Red Form. If the distraction is actually Nightmare, then yeah, whatever, it wins. That's why Energy Potion I feel, yeah, sure. We lost an Energy Potion to the Time Eater by misplaying, so now it returns to us. Except we cannot get it. Hey, how is this dodge and roll? Is it good or is it bad? It's probably just better if we say that we fully block every single multi-hit. Why do we need the dodge and roll? Yeah, we already fully block every single multi-hit. What does this play? We don't even play that many cards to deal damage. We have Bouncing Flash plus, we have Funnel, we have more poison, we have the Catalyst minus. And I don't think I like this. Do I like this? Artifact Strip plays, Weakness plays, Error plays. Dead Dance doesn't place, but Card Draw plays, Block plays. Nah, that's just stupid, right? The distraction. Yeah, just stupid. We are not in such a desperate situation that we need to hope for a high roll from this. And the low roll from this actually really hurts. Like, the low roll from this actually really hurts. Move on. Oh, advanced top deck. Very nice. And we can preserve Helix. Do this to not waste back marbles, but I want to play Neutralize anyway, and I hold 2 cards, which would definitely be Piercing Wheel plus a block card. Probably started with Backflip, because I do need to play a few cards this turn too. Oh. Well, that's convenient. Yeah, that's convenient. Yeah, just don't get punished for your misplays, guys. Like, who would ever do that? Simply do not. So what to do here now? I can do... Maybe even playing that was too hasty. But I can do Dagger Throw Sticky Strike into a defense. We still have 5 block, and then I play Violet Plans, 3 block. I play Neutralize, have 1 block. Helix still intact. I can hold Dash, Defend, Piercing Wheel, or I can hold like Dash, Catalyst, Piercing Wheel, which is probably the better line. Yeah, it's like I do Dagger Throw Sticky Strike here, yeah? We deal a lot of damage, don't waste the vulnerable, and also don't waste the free damage. Go to 2 energy. Play the Defend, play the Violet Plans, play the Neutralize. This is 3 cards, so it's like block neutral. So we go to 1 block, we go back to 1 block. We hold Piercing Wheel, Dash, Catalyst. Yeah, sounds good. So we need to play Noon, I mean... like 1-2 though. Because if we... Yeah, I know first cycle was full block, but what if you draw into these things I also want to play? Then it overlays into the second cycle. If I don't play the Neutralize now, it's just wasted. And the Neutralize costing me nothing. Like, why not play it? Don't see a reason. It just needs to be in this order. And I will retain 3 cards. And yes, I definitely want to retain Catalyst. And also, sometimes we cannot actually full block the thing. Because they are this right here. But we do draw into the backflip, so we are fine. It's already 1015 now, so we don't even need to will, yeah, but I will. Because otherwise we don't really protect the helix for the big hit coming next turn. So dash, Creeping Cloud, Piercing Will. And next turn we just play backflip. Hopefully drawn to the bouncing flash. When we play 3 cards, we go to 2 block with the dash because of the smooth stone threshold. Last time we could play the cards that we play because of smooth stone. Yeah? This turn once again we can play the cards we play because of smooth stone. We go to 2 block. We lose 2 block to the burn. We go to 0 block, but that's fine. Our helix is intact. Yeah, perfect. And now it's also weakened for the entire for the first and the second cycle. Now this is the whole blade dance. We hold these 3. That's right, yeah, but we bought smooth stone to counteract that, so that's good. Do need to strip artifact, but the C can do it alone, and then we can piercing will second cycle. So we play 1 more card here, which I would say is probably the slime over everything else. Because redraw into bouncing flash is already more damage than what the trap we can do here, and then we enter. Or if you feel adventurous, we can play the Acro and then continue. But I think Acro for next turn to use the puzzle as well is just good. So let's exhaust the slime now, and then take the helix. Oh, Catalyst, Acro, probably Dagger, overbite. Like 0. Do not play Piercing Will. Play Dagger and that's prop the puzzle immediately. Is what I can see. Perfect. That's exactly what I want to see. Only 2 poison, so now we just relax. And I do not even hold Acro, yeah? I hold CE, Sucker Punch, Piercing Will. If it's a big hit, we just face tank like 20 something, doesn't matter. If it's a multi hit, it's full blocks. And it guarantees the weakness for the second attack, which is potentially a big hit. Okay, so hard without Laser Tail is like still slightly worrying, but with Laser Tail I think we are like completely fine. And of course there's the red form. Yeah, right here this turn we are taking a decent amount. Yeah. Next time we don't need the Sucker Punch, so I can just play back here, block neutral. And we don't need to hold red form yet, but maybe I will. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, without the Laser Tail, I actually still need to play this like pretty carefully. With the Laser Tail, we are probably ahead enough. Oh, it actually worked, guys. Holy crap. But we overblock so much. We can heal a bit. Neutralize can be drawn into, and even if I don't draw into neutralize, it's fine. I should just play this Sucker Punch now and hold red form piercing with addition. Yeah, I just deal damage. Deal some damage. No weakness guarantee, but again, we can easily just use Laser Tail. I definitely need to hold the Will, I definitely need to hold the red form, and I will want to probably hold Survivor. So I can see double defend into Blade Dance here for 3 damage. 15. Check their calendar. 615, well, one energy block 90, guys. Pretty decent card, one energy block 90 damage. Coming in hot. Honestly, I can even pop tail, I just played red form next turn, but we do, probably propping tail is the safest line. Propping tail is the safest line because speed is on 3. And 50 poison is actually not that much. Yeah, 50 poison is actually not that much. If I proc tail next turn, then might as well just go all in with damage and save the block card. it because this is blocking 6, this is also blocking 7. Block 13 is only doing, it's like what, plus 6 strength, so it's doing 51. 51 is only 30. Yeah, I don't need to actually burn my thing. Yeah, just end turn now, I don't need to burn my Lizard Tail. But honestly, using Lizard Tail just the safest. Yeah, using Lizard Tail is the safest line. That is foolproof because I also guarantee that damage next cycle is enough. So let's just use the tail. Let's not be too attached. Yeah, I mean I could have blocked this turn, but using the tail guarantees the win. Let's just use the tail. Yeah, damage is already there. Win 60. We probably kill this turn, but I will just play red form and then chill. But yeah, we have a kill in hand. Somehow almost pull this run. I mean, okay, energy potion, to be fair, would not actually be that good on all things considered, but giving us a small chance to die in time meter after that was like, it's just really bad. Holy crap, man! And I mean, you see like how easy Act 4 is compared to Act 3. Act 4 was actually so much easier. Holy crap! It's not even comparable. When Misplay came after that, I just tunnel vision into Strength Reset and did not consider kill from 250 HP. We had a kill on from 250. If I thought about it for like half a second. So after discarding Ritual Dagger, I realized immediately that I had a kill. But it's fine. Oh yeah, 7-2. Almost punished. Yeah, almost punished. And it's crazy, right? It's like you never think about something, and then immediately after you make the mistake, your brain is telling you, oh. Like, hey, what about this thing? It's always like that. It's like 1 second after. It's not 1 second before. It's always 1 second after. You do something in your brain and realize that immediately afterwards. And then it tells you how stupid you are. But yeah, almost throw. Often is 1 second before, don't remember those instances, yeah. Maybe. It was really fishy for the first half of Act 3 though, is that we got to this point without any block scaling. We are blocking Act 3 bosses with base defense and the crane. But at least the neutralized upgrade here was made before the fusion hammer, yeah. Yeah, without the neutralized upgrade, we are actually in big trouble. In both fights. Also, there's a Sucker Punch. When did I pick up Sucker Punch? Act 1, right? Yeah, right here. And you saw how it played? Very well. And also again, the boot, knocking the boot saves immediately 8 HP here. Play into Act 2. Saves quite a lot in this fight, yeah? The boot. It saves 40 immediately on turn 1, because we could have killed the Red Slaver, and then afterwards, don't know whether it did anything notable after that, but here it saved 8 HP, here it saved 14. A little bit of damage here, but it's irrelevant. Afterwards, I think, oh yeah, the Retomancer. Also play fully in this fight. When he licks Frobos help to run near the Q, it's actually true. It made me complacent in this fight a little bit. Catalyst minus do a lot more. I mean, yeah, it's just damage. If you translate this catalyst to 1 energy deal 80 damage, will you pick it up? Yeah, you just paraphrase. If you paraphrase this thing to 1 energy deal 80 damage, is that good or is that bad? Because that is what it is. Catalyst minus in the position that we have. Don't need to look whether it has synergy with whatever build you're doing or not. Just see whether you need the output. And yes, we absolutely need the output. When I use that potion here, explosive pot in the hard fight. Before that, I wasted the energy pot in the time meter because I misplayed. But otherwise, actually, Sozu is free energy. We would not need this energy potion in time meter. We never need energy potion here. Act 4, we never needed the energy pot. So we actually never use a single potion after picking up Sozu if I play properly. And yeah, Sozu versus column. Pretty reasonable argument, right? Is that the only way that color doesn't get completely destroyed is that we see good events. But if you see good events, then like who cares, right? Even with Sozu, we are fine. Just look at this. Early question mark buys with 5 strikes. Suddenly we are full HP farm max elite into the boss. We go from slightly being afraid to suddenly like farming every elite and full HP. And yeah, internal feathers was like fine, but it's whatever. Red quality, this one's like okay. This we bought. Maybe we bought, so of course it's like good. The boot was actually fine. Mushroom absolutely performed. Yeah, this is one of the few ones where I would say that without mushroom we die. This, to be fair though, this time meter attack pattern was completely ridiculous. Like holy crap, do you remember that? It opens with big hit. And then I just draw forecast for the entire fight. Just big hit, debuff, big hit, debuff, big hit, debuff. The multi-hit came exactly once before it was split. And then after the split, it was it also came. I guess after the split, it was fairly tame. But the opening portion of this fight was actually crazy. Yeah, debuff into multi, into debuff, into big hit, into debuff, into big hit, into debuff, into big hit. Yeah, that was the opening portion of this fight. Defect after this. But I probably need to go grab some food, so maybe slightly longer break, maybe like 5 minutes. Yeah, so we'll be back like 5 minutes and then we can do Defect. But this one, I like this one. Except for this one play. Otherwise, I think the play was like very solid. Even from passing choice in Act 1 as well, yeah. That we choose to avoid the high value part and go for like cheaper upgrade instead. Oh yeah, there. If I need to red, yes, hammer still with attack one. What do you mean? Well, look at this. Icon hammer easy win. Yeah, just icon hammer into sub 3 hours. It's very chill. But hammer usually if you don't have red key after act 2, it's costing you like what, 1 upgrade. Usually 1 upgrade. If it's costing you 2 upgrades, you are low rolling a little bit, and you're also strong. And I mean, if you are strong, then the hammer downside matters definitely slightly less. But I mean, honestly, besides the blunder in here, I have to say that the fights were very good though. Because I was thinking back in the when I was getting my food. Was there a recursion method skip? Probably not. It's not even guaranteed to play later. It's just slightly weird. Because if he doesn't play in hallway fights, bet against the O3 elites, and there's no guarantee it even is doing anything for you later, so probably not. But yeah, besides the blunder in here, the fights were played very precisely too, honestly, afterwards. You remember that turn where Time Eater was hitting me for 36, 12 times 3. And it was before the reset, yeah? And I played double pacing wheel instead of holding the wheel for strength reset. If I did not do that, yeah, if I pattern play into strength, guaranteeing strength reset, we actually can die here because now I'm 7 HP down. Or like no reason whatsoever. And this fight we went down to 4 HP. So I don't know whether there was a line that could have taken less damage in this fight or not. But if I pattern play after making the blunder, like we maybe are screwed here. And this fight also like the decision to reach your dagger immediately on the Awakened one on turn 1 was very solid. So I mean, yeah, this was bad, but afterwards at least I redeemed myself with some good plays. So it could be worse. But yeah, enough of that. It's time for Defect. So Defect is 2-0. I quickly this hammer. If you don't have free pathing, then the low roll of the key is way worse than the low roll of the hammer. Is that you compare the good cases, then sure. Maybe the curse key's best case is better than the hammer's best case. Which I don't even know whether it's true or not. Probably it's wrong. It's like the low roll hammer is worse than the high roll of the curse key. But the high roll hammer is better, and the low roll hammer is better than the low roll curse key. It's just super weird, right? If your pathing is forced completely. And yeah, of course, if you have to open the chest. If you don't have to open the chest, then you look at your deck and see how valuable the upgrades are. Well, I see one new option, so we click that. Wait, title is already updated, right? Yeah, it is. On mobile, maybe you don't see it, or maybe Twitch is being Twitch. But if you refresh the title, it should be changed to a Defect. But yeah, I don't swap, so I transform one because the other two are completely unpickable. So we transform first and then we talk about the path because yeah, there's no way I click the other two over transform strike. Echo form. Okay, slightly worse than Echo form. Slightly worse than Echo form, yeah, just a tiny bit. Yeah, we transform a strike into an injury. Interesting. An injury that can scale though, so maybe it's not the worst thing. yeah, that's a curse, no biggie. That's bad by the way. That probably tells me I cannot allow to. I'm not allowed to do this way. Like we commit to 4-7 elite with 3 fights before and 1 fight. Like. Yeah, probably not allowed to. Even though this one is pretty spicy. Was there an argument to take gold for max HP to prevent low roll transform, and then we go this way? Because this part is quite good. It's like we take 3 fights before elite, upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2, upgrade number 3 into 2 elite. So elite number acceptable, fight number very good, and we don't really get into too many question marks. If we go this way instead, then it's like 1, 2, 3 fights maybe into. If we don't have potion, we are bad against advanced hallways. We can go here, and then go to the shop, buy some potions. Elite number 1, elite number 2. Ah, this part's good too. It's okay. And I mean, with this transform, there's no way I'm able to start right. Rosako start. Thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, start here. Hopefully the strike transform doesn't cost me the kill here. Okay, so far no big deal. But we have on. Oh yeah, easy. Yeah, easy. Oh, cost fuel, guys. Now it costs 3. We had also that streamline. But honestly, in front of Hexaghost, like both Defect and Streamline would perform. With Fossil in the deck, I would probably put Defect on top. Very slightly. Because, yeah, with Fossil, we definitely have arguments to pick up like Hello World. I don't even know. I don't know if we pick up Loop in early Act 1. But besides something like Hello World, Echo Form, Cell Repair, and yeah, of course the rare powers like Bias Clock, Electro. There's only Defect, so it's like just Defect and the Hello World and the Cell Repair. So that's the 3 powers I would can maybe discard and discount the Force Field. We do have the upgrade before the elite, so Defect can play. We can even dodge the elite if we say that we are dying. And in front of Hexaghost, Defect Plus is probably better than Streamline too. Let's take the Defect. It does make advanced hallways that left way more awkward. Just telling you that if we pick Defect over Streamline, this pro is dangerous. So we immediately open ourselves up to a 10% low roll here. But it's lower than 10%. It needs to be 10% and also it needs to be a nasty one. So the chance to get a nasty advanced hallway is like what, like 30%? I really need to actually do the proper math to see what the exact chance of getting screwed over in the advanced hallways Act 1 is. Because that is important, but right now I don't know the number. I just know the chance to get like the absolute worst ones. But assuming it's like something like 30-40%, that would be 3 to 4% potential low roll here because I picked Defect over the Streamline. Lower as well because sometimes we also see good advanced hallways cards in this front. Oh yeah, Streamline would be good here. Just look immediately paying off. If I pick the Streamline right here, I lose 3. Instead, I'm losing 9. So Streamline is plus 6, yeah, this draw alone. But again, we are fighting Hexaghost, so this HP loss matters slightly less, and this card also like deals with Hexaghost effectively. Okay, maybe that was a little bit too optimistic. Yeah, maybe that was a little bit too optimistic of a lie. But at least this guy does not attack. No potion, 160. Am I allowed to do this? Oh, picking Moonlighting over or picking Moonlight over Cell Repair Floor 2 is actually like killing me inside if I have to do it. So I sure hope I don't. I don't, right? Yeah, I don't. I definitely don't because I cannot the elite. Okay, let's take the Cell Repair. Yeah, we cannot the elite, so no issue here. Next turn Force Field costing 2, so we can actually do Defect Force Field next turn full block easy. Yeah, people say that the Defect kills Cultists on turn 3 consistently, but what about full blocking instead? Yeah, look at this. And now we have a guaranteed kill or what? Oh yeah, potion capacity, exactly what I need, guys, to fight this like whatever elite that is. Chill over charge battery with the Defect in the deck. So after 3 floors, yeah, We transform us right into a force field. We pick up a defect, we pick up a cell repair, now we pick up a chill. Yeah, interesting interesting early damage we have here. Yeah, how are we doing damage? With 3 base strikes. Yeah, good stuff. Should I be scared of this advanced forward? Because I need cards, but I also I'm pretty freaking scared. We run into Gremlin Gang right now and we get owned, right? Like, it's like a bad Gremlin Gang with a wizard and we get destroyed. Like, we actually take, I don't even know how much damage. If it's a nasty fight that actually allows Chill to change to 2 force, maybe we're still okay. Do I really want to go to this advanced forward before instead of going to the shop and buying cards? Suppose probably. I mean, it would be bad, but it would not be so terrible. The Gremlin Gang, I mean, Slaver +1, P +1, we bought some deck shield, and then we also get owned. There's no way I just go to shop and freaking buy some attacks. Yeah, there's no way I go to a battle way now and like die. Yeah, give me that. Oh, attack. Do I need to remove this? Why do I need to remove now? No, that's a good question. Why do I need to remove now? If my deck has no attack now, it's basically an injury. Meridian, thank you. Hello Meridian, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, to be actually serious though, like this is not so clear because it's a choice between 2 very strong relics. If we are already in good shape for early game, I would absolutely take the puzzle. It's just that right now I have a feeling in the very short term we're in danger. So what about this Oracle? Okay, taking beam cell. Are we? We have like 3 strikes in the deck. We are probably still upgrading Defect first. We have no other attacks. And beam cell costs gold. But anyway, probably I probably think so too. It's just that if I take the puzzle and not a potion, yeah, then that is like excessively greedy. Why am I doing except blocking? I mean playing my powers. Deploying some of my powers. But yeah, honestly, puzzle is just better, right? If we take the real argument for this Oracle is that we run into elite and with honestly any elite, we can win the fight at some cost. Differing costs of course. Into the north, like we probably pay a big cost. Into Lagavulin, we pay a small cost. Into Sentries, we pay nothing. If we take the if we take the Oracle, but it's also like 7 Mogul, 8 Mogul expensive, and later on this is way better than this. It's not even comparable. Yeah, probably still take puzzle and remove. After puzzle remove, we still have actually enough gold to buy beam cell or a potion. I don't know whether I'm actually buying the beam cell, by the way, instead of just taking the focus spot and then run into the floor 7 AD. Because I see that with focus spot, maybe upgrade Defect and the puzzle. Lagavulin is no problem. Sentries, no problem. The north, we take some hits, but we do have a frost off with 4 focus, so it doesn't actually stay alive for that long, and we also mitigate quite a bit. Fear Pot, yeah, Fear Pot doesn't do anything. If I buy any potion, it's a focus spot. But yeah, I take the puzzle. And then after this remove on the doubt, we have exactly 54, so I get to choose between the beam cell and the focus spot. And yeah, honestly, I'm thinking I'm doing that. I take the focus spot, we upgrade the Defect here, and I just run into the elite. It was not Defect. It's true. It's unfortunate, but it's true. But yeah, just take the focus point we run to edit. Yeah. Nothing can possibly go wrong, right? Oh no, actually nothing can go wrong. I roll it. Of course I don't open focus pot immediately because it works it up right now. I wait until the defect and then I open focus pot. What is positive backfire? How much damage do you think we take here? No, I'm actually asking, how much damage do you think we will take in this fight? Possibly 45, Lager Bullion. With the Lager Bullion with 4 focus. Because I have a feeling that we just take the puzzle one time and then we never lose HP, you know. We take puzzle one time, turn after we have block, maybe with force field. And then they will die after debuff. Kappa for damage, with only zap and chill is also going away. I don't think capacity is doing anything. We can only channel one force, so I still need to end this fight by the second half. By the after one debuff. It's a little bit unfortunate. We have like one cool-handed or yeah, the bow lightning over the cell repair. Then focus pot probably is very unnecessary here. But in this one, I'm not like so sure. In this one, I don't think so. And we have 50% potion chance, yeah. So 50 to 60 here. Second 5 centuries, we are still fine, so it's only about the knock. But we have plus 2 relics, plus 1 upgrade, plus 2 card ghosts, maybe plus 1 potion. Yeah, we just focus pot now. Also, feel quick, yeah, the problem is that we don't really have anything to fill with. We have one zap in here and that's it. And the zap is potentially shuffle out. That is the only orb we actually have in the deck. So that's why I'm saying, like, if we have one more orb card, like a cool-handed, a bow lightning, cold snap, or like whatever, then I can definitely see this. At the moment, I don't really... I don't know because, okay. Here's the thing. I don't think potion capacity is a super positive here. But the real question is whether I do even need this focus potion for output. Because if I can just save the focus potion for the second edit, and then take maybe a little bit more damage here, and then throw the potion of capacity away if I see another potion, then we're actually in good shape. Because cell repair heals 7 here of course, and the second edit fight, the focus potion is probably stronger than here. Sentry is there of course with some frost, yeah. And we actually cannot kill one of them quickly, so overblocking with frost is no problem. And the frost against the knob, focus frost is better. So I can see it. It's not like we want to use potion capacity. I don't think potion capacity even do anything. It's just that can I get away with not using the focus pot? And honestly, it's not that bad. It's just like costing me a 4 block. Damage wise, we deal 10 per turn. The evoke is 10. I lose out on yeah, 4 damage return plus 2 evoke plus 1 dual cast is 14 damage. So I lose 14 damage and 4 block. How much am I taking? Shio is blocking 4. I'm taking maybe double defense next turn. So take 6. And after if I draw to force field, I take 0. Damage wise, deal 10. Deal another 20, so that's 30. 30, another 10 is 40, 40, 50. 56. 68. Maybe another 50 dual cast. 83. So we will have to... We'll probably need to take a hit from second half if I don't focus pot, but honestly that's fine. Because if we redraw to force field, then it already blocks at 14. Yeah, actually I can... I'm fine with that. I don't mind that so much. Oh, no need focus. We can focus on later. If we are really close to a kill, maybe we can focus for later, save one hit. Depending on how we draw next turn. But sometimes we don't even draw block next turn and go all in on damage and suddenly we are ahead. Here I draw one block. Yeah, if this is the hand, then we are probably fine. Damage wise, I mean. And yeah, we'll deal this damage. We deal 10, we deal another 10, 20, 20, 57, 57, 47, 47, 37, 37, 31, 31, 21. 21 dual cast, redraw not killing, but we can redraw that into dual cast. Or dual cast alone is blocking 40. But I need to play this out, I cannot play defense. That's slightly good. But is that a kill? Zap into dual cast is dealing 30, 30, 40. We are barely off. Yeah, we're actually barely off here. So focus shot will save one hit. But next turn I'm only taking like 7. So yeah, zap into dual cast here, yeah? Dealing 30, 30, 21, 21 go to 11. 11 next turn we're 3 damage off. Oh, a lot, not that much. I block like force field defense is 30, so I take 7. But I mean focus spot for 7 is complete nonsense. And the other way we're not playing this is probably too greedy, yeah? Zap dual, not zap dual cast. So I deal 10, I deal another 10, so I block one more turn. But in exchange I only take 3 next turn. With no wick and no guaranteed redraw on force field, yeah, probably not. But let's just get the hell out. Kappa would be nice here, would be okay. I don't know whether it would kill one turn earlier though, because it also restricts the dual cast usage. And it needs to kill one turn earlier for it to like do anything here. I mean, yeah, it's fine. We didn't use the potion. How much did we even take? First turn 1 defense, so I attack 20, I block 11, I block 9, so I take 11. Turn after, I play force field, so I take 4, so I take 15. Yeah, 22 damage. No potion use. With the cell repair is minus 15. Cold snap, we take cold snap with Defect plus. With basically no no attack in the deck. Speedball versus capacity. Speedball is fairly trash, and something about the potion of capacity is that it actually performs in the Hexaghost fight. So use the pot knowing it's 22 damage. I mean, even with the pot, we still have to take like 2 hits. So turn 1 it saves 2. Turn 2 it saves, with the potion I definitely will full block. So turn 2 it saves another 4. So it saves 6 HP. Yeah, nonsense. With high side knowledge, that even with high side knowledge, the focus spot saves like 6 HP and we take 22. Using it is just, it just doesn't go. I really worry about Hexaghost because if we are, then I can see keeping this potion capacity around. Because this potion is fairly worthless. It is still minimum 5 HP though. But the only fight where I can convert to 10 is just, yeah, we just fought it. Unless you tell me it converts into 10 into the North fight, but it doesn't, it's not actually 10. In the North fight, there's still, even if you play 2 defense or something, it's still only maybe 5. Only chance 40. 1, 2, 3, 4 more card reverse before Hexaghost. But we do have potentially 4 focus. Now that I have Chill Cold Snap and Defect Plus, I don't think the sentries we ever need to open focus for. So it's only about the top. Nonsense, man. To be that scale Hexagons from this spot when it's already half sold with what we have. It's actually already half sold. I just take the thing that saves HP in these fights because these fights come first. And 50% of the time we don't even need focus point in this fight. It's higher than that, the chance we don't need focus point. Because some hands we also focus point will not help against the knob. And some hands like focus point is also like extremely unnecessary. Let's take this. I mean, I don't know about you, but I see +5 here. Yeah, I really don't know about you, but I see +5 compared to nothing. Unfortunately, bottom deck both force is quite annoying. If I do not play this Zap, do I still have lethal? And I try to read this 1 HP. If I do not play the Zap, yeah. Next turn he tries to run away. So we can go to 47. We have 15 from this. So we need 32. 32, 26. Yeah, not likely. I would not trade 1 HP for 40 gold. If I attack next turn, we already have double frost, and sometimes we can even kill with this Zap. There's also no risk if it attacks next turn. Or at least a very low risk. Yeah, it is attacking, but we kill now. And I go to 3. More chance 50. Turn 2, yeah, okay, 32 go, it's true. We only have 32 to steal. Beam cell is here, still bad. Is it bad? Now I have Cold Snap a little bit better. With Nunchaku a little bit better. And we do have Frost Ops already, no need to... I don't need to go for the Ice Block Hexagons. And we do have an upgrade immediately next floor. Now honestly, good enough, right? The Barat is also somewhat interesting because we do feel slightly faster now with both Cold Snap and the Shield. But Beam Cell just plays better than Barrage for the rest of the run. And it's not even so much worse now. Either Hexagons is better than Barrage. Take the Beam Cell into upgrade. Not even the North. And I mean... This blocks too much. So I don't get my puzzle, but at least I get my other work. And yeah, of course I play Chill. Not playing Chill is completely stupid. Of course I play Chill. Yeah, full block, 20. Next turn, no guarantee full block. No guarantee lethal, but we have dual cast on the frost potentially, so we don't even take so much damage, and 1 out of 3 this lightning kills immediately. So I don't see playing Cell Repair and getting puzzle is better than playing Cold Snap. Also, yeah, just hit. And I mean, I just don't see Norm, and suddenly you have I don't even know how much HP we will have bonus compared to the Norm. Actually crazy how Frost and Focus early act 1 makes like 2 of the 3 elites like so trivial, and the third one is just there. But that's how it is. Don't know about this Zap though, it's a little bit weird. Unfortunately, we cannot channel 3 forts from here, so we will probably take some chips of tools from time to time. But playing this Zap right now is probably just not very good. Take 2. And now we probably faster finally. -2, no potion use. Next turn guarantee full block, so no reason not to hit here. Nunchaku can be advanced a bit. It's dead now. If I want to advance Nunchaku, maybe I take a bit more. And we have more advanced ways to set up Nunchaku. Let's kill. Potion chain 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 60. The overclock theory. Over 2 marks. But honestly, if I take anything here, it's chaos. If I take anything in this forest, I would say it's chaos. There's an argument for both of these though. There's actually an argument for both these things and the overclock. But the other two also need to be green. Yeah? So everything in here, no matter what we pick, needs to be upgraded before it performs. And we are not super. The hexagon fight is not super trivial at the moment, even with the focus pot. With that chaos into upgrade, most likely we are going to get some more cards that we want to upgrade along this time, along these 2 fights, but that's fine. Things -1 spot kill core, yeah, and honestly, that's like half of it. It's actually half of it because of the fossil in the deck, we do want to pick up more powers, and then the hit sync will play even better. Interesting. By interesting, I mean bad. Okay, Hexagon's HP, no problem. Yeah, Hexagon's HP, guys. Everything is flat. Chaos first or second? Because Chaos first means we can dual class variable comes from this, but dual class Zap is just better, yeah. Dual class Zap is just better than this garbage. Ow. Fine, Hexagon's HP, self-repair, how bad is it? This guy can never hurt us, so now we wait until the Zap and then Chaco stays on 9. Do not play Chaos. I mean, I can, but no reason to. No potion, 70%. Ball lightning. Picking ball lightning over compound driver near the end of Act 1 is a little bit disgusting, but yeah, Hexagos is still here. And I mean, it does perform against something like Bull Stabbing in Act 2, because right now our single target damage, even with the Beam Cell Plus, is still complete crap. Yeah, I know, with Chaos the compound driver and late game comparative plays much better. But for me right now, it's about, if we pick this compound driver, most likely we need to open focus pot. But if we pick the Bull Lightning, we can probably save the focus pot. And I honestly don't mind saving the focus not too much. And yeah, boss relic, suddenly I see battery and then I cry. I mean, I don't cry because I have battery, but I cry because I don't have compound driver. I still take this Bull Lightning. Our damage right now is completely pathetic. That just even single target, so it just doesn't cut it. What a poop. Yeah, go 27, nothing can go wrong. Actually, nothing can go wrong because the maximum damage we can take on turn 1 in this fight is 26. And yeah, we go into the fight with 1 potion loss, 70%. And Yeah, cell repair, maybe we want to see more cards singing bowl too. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, need to deal with this somehow. Yeah, need to deal with this somehow, guys. Well, maybe focus on this fight. I mean, we draw 8 next turn. It's just if I kill the sneaky right now to block maximum, then how do we get a kill on wizard turn 3? I mean, sometimes we don't even need to kill on wizard turn 3. The only one I can kill right now is the sticky. Yeah? It doesn't really make sense to do beam cell on the wizard and to strike sticky, right? It just makes 0 sense. I just kill sticky now. And I don't think I need to potion yet. Depending on what I draw 8 cards next turn. Because we do have some more lightning zap to chill evoke 3 lightning immediately, which can cause a lot of damage. And afterwards, the double triple chill is blocking 12, yeah. So even if the wizard hits for 30, if we redraw to any off, you can even block that sometimes. No potion needed yet. If the lightning also cooperates, then we are in business. I take 10 here. I see more lightning. Next turn we have chill 3, yeah? So we evoke all of these, is 10 damage each. Dual cards right now on the lightning. Makes a bit of sense, but it's so slightly weird because if the dual card accidentally kills the Fat Gremlin, the next time we just block less and we also deal less damage. Is this a situation where do ball landing strike on the wizard? Or is that still too hasty? Okay, ball landing strike and wizard. I take 10 damage, I go to 12. We deal 9 damage here. Next turn, I draw exactly these 5 with 2 lightning, so I can do that. I can do chill. I will evoke 3 lightning, 30 damage. If it hits exactly 111 here, it's still fine because cold snap is dealing 4. So 4 plus 3, 4 plus 9 is 13 plus 1 evoke on the wizard is killing, which is exactly why I want to play Bowling Strike now. Because it does beat a very important threshold next turn. If the no lightning hits the wizard, then I can either kill the Mad Gremlin or the Fat Gremlin with 3 Triple Frost. And with Triple Frost, I can evoke 1 Frost immediately, which with the focus spot, without the focus spot would be 7 per evoke, so 7, so I block 19. I face 35, which means I will die with a focus spot, but with focus spot I never die next turn, no matter what happens. Even if I go for this line, and this line has a pretty high chance of killing this next turn. If I do not go with this exact line, it still needs to be Bow Lightning, otherwise the fight never ends. Then it's like what, Bow Lightning players, Bow Lightning dual cards. By playing dual cards, it immediately gives me a chance to die next turn. So I don't think so, it's probably just Bow Lightning Strike on the wizard. And the chance to miss completely next turn, we have to face like a wizard hit would be 2 of 3 to the power of the 3. We need a O lightning evoke to miss the wizard. And we have 3 of those. So yeah, 8 out of 27 is the chance to miss rolls in slice and dice too. Basically the chance to miss rolls and slice and dice. Block 3? No, it's never block 3, it's either dual cards or players. But if players give plasma, it's also like completely not playing. If it gives that, sometimes it also doesn't play. I could just do a free damage. But there is a very clean threshold here next turn, and of course lightning random can also hit this, yeah, right now. Unfortunately, we are like 1 damage off with this into this, but zap into here, then we see. Zap into strike here into chill is better. Yeah, I do that. We never need this defect. Because yeah, 3 frost is 4, 4, 4, 19. So yes, if we kill both of these, and we also only take 1. Not take 1, but we go to 1 without even the potion. So zap into strike here, because it means that one lightning, the second lightning will never be wasted on this. Then chill to post up. You kidding me? I mean, we don't die. We know that we don't die. But yeah, that was interesting. Well, Mr. Roll and slice and dice, guys. That's how it went. But yeah, I don't die here, even without potion, because we block for, you see, exactly as calculated. We block for 19. Yeah, we block for 19 and we are facing 30. So we go to 1 HP, we heal up to 8. Totally fine, no problem. And this is exactly 4 HP as well, which is because we set up damage beforehand. Of course, now we need to draw 9 damage next turn, which doesn't always happen, but sometimes we can also block. Double check that this doesn't die. 7, 12, yeah. 19, no problem. Ow. Yeah, we have 9 damage. Oh, that is tough. Oh, this is quite a screen. If I pick the O for 1, would I upgrade Zap over Chaos? Is it bad? What is bad? Because I see all 3 are very strong. And yeah, for the O for 1 we have Nunchaku and the Mincel Plus. Tell me if look away. You probably need to look away because I most likely will not pick AV here. Should I be scared of the Hexaghost if I pick the O for 1 here? But we just take cheap damage, because if I take the O for 1 I definitely am upgrading, yeah? I'm never resting from it. Yeah, I take the O for 1 and then we upgrade because O for 1 you see like O for 1 doesn't already that doesn't just have the merit of already playing. It also will play this fossil eventually, and O for 1 fossil is actually good. And I mean this fossil staying in our deck unless we P-box this crap to do some other stuff. It immediately gives like quite a bit of damage in the Hexaghost fight, especially if we upgrade Zap, which I might do now with the O for 1. Or even the dual cast. Maybe upgrade dual cast is better, but I'm not so sure. Probably Zap upgrade is still stronger. Yeah, with the puzzle as well, Zap upgrade is not so bad. And then yeah, opens up Snackle, opens up Hologram, plays Fossil later, soaks damage. Only play with Nunchaku Mincel. There's so many things that strict for this O for 1. The only thing that strict against is that sometimes we die to cheap damage against Hexaghost with 8 HP. But we do have recurring frost, maybe another recurring frost, and one-time frost. I take this. And yeah, we are never resting from this spot. So let's upgrade upgrade Zap. Let's upgrade Zap. We can die tonight comes through. Hopefully our damage is fast enough. And I am, after picking this O for 1, I am very down to open potions. I don't know whether I would open 2 potions. How much HP would I gain consider hexagons? I go to 29, so 29 is hitting for 3 times 6. So I go to like 11, so maybe 2, so I take, I get 9 HP. Yeah, I am very willing to open potions here. I wonder which one and when though. Focus what immediately is I find. We have 4 focus, so the frost will block for 6, which means that it fully blocks the 1 times 6 next turn. Focus was definitely stronger by the time we get to Act 2 boss, but in hallway fights and even in Act 2 elites, the upgrade pod is stronger if the fight is not exactly Gremlin Leader, right? I think most stabbing upgrade pod also can outperform. Slavers, upgrade pod definitely outperforms. But Gremlin Leader fights long enough when we don't actually have AoE that the focus pod probably is better than upgrade pod. But focus pod is better here too. And I already grid the one pick, so let's not be greedy with potion use. Considering the potion chance is also at 60. Or lightning, just play this to get out of the deck and discount force field and take out of the pool. I want to keep the frost for as long as possible, yeah. This frost alone is full block. It blocks 6. Again, I want this frost to be late. So, and ball landing also want to rush damage if I can. And we do have some more damage in here. Because like ball landing cold snap strike. Something out for good orc cast is pretty bad by the way for surviving 9 times 2, but we had 2 frost orcs. And over 1 is actually running empty for both cycles. That's really bad. That's actually quite bad. We will not die next turn. 1423. So yes, against 20. If we use upgrade pod next turn, we will not die. It is slightly bad though. But yeah, zap into dual cast, deal more damage immediately. And we say that only 1 frost orb is needed. We have 14, we have 20, actually 22. So 1 here we would die, but yeah, Chaos also evoke this frost. Right. Chaos also evoke this frost. Yeah, dual cast here to zap, and we upgrade potion to Chaos evoke this frost. We have defense plus, so we never die next turn with the upgrade pod, no matter what we draw. I'm gonna how to do this. Oh, I guess we have to upgrade pod because O1 once again missed this. Holy crap, 3 deck cycles. 3 deck cycles and this is all 3, yeah? So I guess we have to upgrade pod, otherwise we die. At least we don't die now. We might die next turn. I guess now puzzle procs would be worse. We have infinite energy now, so let's think about what is the lethal line. Yeah, we have a kill. Worst possible draw is Botanic dual cast, so we have 22 next turn. Can I save Nunchaku somehow? Yeah, can I save Nunchaku somehow? If I just do... cannot really, yeah? It's like 2 lightning, so it's 20... 14 is actually 28. Actually, I can. I don't even need to play a single attack next turn. And the frost will block the burn in here, so even if I bottom deck exactly the defense, I'm still fine. So this is just zap, ball lightning, cold snap. Yeah, this is just zap, ball lightning, cold snap. And then block. I mean, I can play this, I can also just not play it. It doesn't make a difference. Oh yeah, I need to spend both potions. Definitely a pretty big low roll here in the draw order, but that's fine. I mean, I knew that I was reading with picking the over one. So for the short term, maybe I get punished. Hopefully not for too long, no. But if we get punished for too long, we will die in that too. Yeah, there's no chance of breaking whatsoever. Yeah, I can play, I cannot play. Doesn't matter. At least potion back. We do not lose the 60, and here's an Echo Form. Echo Form to go with some powers. Echo Form Self Repair. Easily make force heal 0 cost, and then Over1 can play with that. There's also cost us with I don't care. And this multicast, yeah, I don't care. No Snacko. Defect likes Astrolabe. Defect loves Astrolabe. Now the problem with Astrolabe, of course, is that we love energy. We like energy. I mean, we don't like energy that much, but we need the energy to play the Echo Form. After we play Echo Form, we don't want energy. We don't actually care about energy so much, and we have other war a little bit. It is Neighbor Dome here, yeah. I will. Dome is definitely not over Kursky in this spot because I don't even know even with Echo Form I don't know if we are overblocking, overscaling so much that the Dome does not matter for the end game. Especially with the puzzle as well. And the other war, like yeah, Dome is just bad with both the chaos and with the puzzle and the other war, and way worse in late game compared to the Kursky. So yeah, Kursky versus Astrolabe, energy wise, it's actually just true. The biggest time where we need energy is when we draw into Echo Form. Afterwards, we don't actually care about energy. Because after we Echo Form like power, this is basically no cost. Everything has 1 cost, 0 cost. Over1 also pulls back some 0 cost. Gain energy from this, gain energy from this. I could just take the lead. The Twitch energy relic. I don't worry, it's not even a meme, it's actually true. It's just slightly makes the meme sound slightly weird, but at worst it can still sweep artifact. But yeah, in this part I would let 3 strikes because we have the self repair for Echo Form already, so buy straight is less appealing. And I don't see the super urgent need for energy besides like to deploy Echo Form, but we already have self repair to refund this cost. Yeah, that's actually it. And I do see yeah, probably 3 strikes. Can also do 2 strikes plus 1 defense, but I don't even see why. Why would we not really get rid of all the strikes? Because 1 strike, 0 strike beam cell doesn't make a difference. I don't know, like it or not, Blizzard is here. Capacitor Defect basically says that yeah, if the fight goes very long, we win. But the problem is that yeah, in short fights, we have trouble. This deck at the moment not exactly super good. This is a good lap by the way. It's even if you see that these cards are potentially terrible, I don't mind this lap too much because it shows like late game scaling immediately. Both for defense and for damage. I'm not even kidding. Blizzard with Echo Form is showing late game damage for us if we can block enough. And this is good front load immediately with the Nunchaku. With the 0-for-1, it's green. It's not so bad. Yeah, I don't mind this late. It does make us quite a bit vulnerable to Act 2 elites. Sam's already dead, yeah, unlucky because we have Patrick Collector. It's my Web Blizzard, guys. Web Blizzard. Collector is also already dead. No problem. Oh yeah, they just say that we are bad against Act 2 elites. Because I see it is impossible to dodge. No matter what we want to do, we have to fight at least one Act 2 elites. Potentially probably 2. Because I do want the shop as well. Interesting. Well, we buy some potions. We probably buy 2 potions in the shop if we need to, and we brute force the elites with that. Because if we just survive this hack, I would say that we are probably not so bad. I mean, okay, some parts of IQ are still extremely dangerous. Yeah. The usual suspect, the Retromancer, maybe the Transient, sometimes the Spy Growth. But actually bosses mostly are already dead to this. Oh, plus no, turbo is not what we need to see. If you think that the deck is problem is solved with turbo, then that is just wrong. It's funny to say with 3 energy and echo form, but our energy is not the problem with this deck is not energy. But we'll see whether we can solve it in time or not. There's a possibility to go here and ignore shock completely and don't get advanced always, but I don't see why we would not advance always. Yeah, chosen and whatnot, but it doesn't matter so much, right? Some value with singing bow, a lot of fights are like doable, and we do heal 14. Glacier, yeah, we want a smoke bomb. No, I'm not kidding, we want a smoke bomb. But yeah, I start here, go 3 fights, and then probably go to shop. And we force ourselves into 2 elites. But at least I get to spend my 300 gold. Maybe buy a month back hand in the shop. Anyone else thinking that we get owned next turn? Because I have a feeling that we are getting owned next turn. Hopefully not, yeah. Absolutely clear that I take the damage, right? That's rude. Yeah, that is rude. So no echo form this turn, no defect for the chill, but we do have the blizzard potentially coming up. Blizzard is already by the way, yeah. We do this 3 frost, blizzard is only 12 damage next turn. Same. But what is this turn? We have 5 energy. And I think with this draw, we don't care about playing Echo Form anymore. So it's possible to also play Cell Repair right away. Dual Cast Frost possible, if you don't want to Dual Cast Frost. Because if I Dual Cast Frost into maybe like Chill into Chaos Golnap, Bolt Lightning, we still evoke 3 Frost. And have one, so at least I block 17. And I mean, I also want this to die next turn, kind of. At least one of them to die. Yeah, Dual Casting Frost doesn't lead anywhere. Chaos offers or second doesn't make a difference. Actually, it does because I can pull back the Zap with off one, so I get to choose which off to evoke next turn with this off one. I probably want lightning. Yeah, I probably want lightning. And then yeah, I cannot really pull back anything else. So it doesn't matter, but maybe afterwards I want to evoke Frost after 2 turns from now. More Frost, so Blizzard is coming in hot. No chance I can play Cell Repair with Echo Form this fight, yeah, so let's just play it. Yeah, Trust-Talking Blizzard, I see that it's dealing 15 damage and it kills here. Any Blizzard Trust Talkers? Oh really? Any Blizzard Trust Talkers here? Because I just see that it saves spell damage this turn. And yeah, capacity complete nonsense, let's just play defend. Overone once again absolutely performing. Okay, at some point Overone needs to be drawn on the correct turn, yeah? For now, it's still being quite cringe. And we even have a better Overone compared to before now, with the FTL. Okay, this is an okay Overone. Overone is fine. Cool, next turn it dies. Actually it's not that bad. We took like how much? We took 1, we took 3, so we took 4, and then we took 2. Yeah, we took 6 and we healed 1. Not so bad. If 1 blizzard is so good. But yeah, no green, no deal. Sweeping beam minus. Yeah, honestly not too interested. And reinforce body on 3 energy also not really. This is probably +2. The argument for Super B minor is just that we cannot trust Chill into Blizzard. But we have liquid memories to cover for 1 fight. And in any fight that's not AoE, the sweeping beam is pretty hot garbage. At least on 3 energy and the other core. Oh yeah, it's +2. -22 if I would like that. The other line is like Defect, Cold Snap, Forecast. -20, yeah, okay. Snap A4 is true, -20. And then heal back 7. I block a little bit more with this, but Defect's not in play. I draw 8 cards. Yeah, Snap A4 is just better because if we don't deal damage with Blizzard, if we don't have Echo Form down, then we also cannot deal damage to make these things return algo before the shock here. -20 plus 40, how bad can it be? No, it's true. How bad can it be? Defect only saves like 2 HP, so it's not even so good. Double Force Field is full block. You would like that. Double Cell Repair right now means that Force Field is also almost full block. But honestly, I will just play this because it also allows me to deal some damage with other cards. Still can play one more with this, yeah. Team 7 to FTL here. Defend here, take another 3. I mean, if I lose my goal, then I would like to at least, you know, like get my HP. Because I don't think that we can ever kill this. Double players 5 into 9 into this is, yeah, it works. Capacitor doesn't really matter, we can never kill this from 54. Yeah, no matter what evoking happens, yeah. So just play it. So that we actually can kill this guy instead of failing to deal 16. Cannot kill here. We can always kill here, no? Cannot put Nanjaku to above 5, right? Unless I want to risk this guy running away. How many bricks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So exactly 5 bricks. 6 bricks because line Zap alone doesn't kill, even with vulnerable here. Because we have no focus. Sure. I can see this. Useless. Yeah, probably just kill. I mean, this is also on, so it's still 6. And let's go. I can Cell Repair, how bad can it be? There's Bullseye, there's Equi. But no, genuinely, how bad can it be? Second Cell Repair. Because 14 doesn't cover for the cost of playing Echo Form, yeah. But 28 can. And it's not like Equi suddenly makes us so much better with our problems. Now the problem with Cell Repair, of course, is that we have trouble against the Elite. But the equi doesn't help, and the bullseye also doesn't help there. I mean, bullseye helps a little bit, but not enough. That's all I need to think of. For 19, we have the astrolabe. My fossil, yeah, it makes fossil actually go to 0 to be returned with of 1 sometimes. This is basically trusting that the shop will deliver, yeah, because if the shop doesn't deliver, we will die to the elite. We can also just die here sometimes. No Nanjaku next turn. We need to kill this by next turn. So we just FTL first. Oh, great. Actually great. Oh yeah, even to get energy. And they blizzard. I guess I will do cast this. XecnaR. Yes, I will definitely play it. And we take 1 hit. Hopefully not more than this. If I play Capacitor now and loop Defect next turn, I will, or loop Cell Repair, the O1 will return Force Field because it costs 0. So that is probably because there is a chance that this guy next turn is doing 31, and we need to be ready for that. Zappers? Yeah, probably Zappers. Drop 3. Losing 2 next turn if I play Defect, I lose 4 though, so it actually doesn't make sense. Yeah, actually does not make sense to zap here. Before the Capacitor, I mean. Uh, 16. 20. We get our block in play first and then we double Cell Repair after. Yeah, Force Field. He'll take another 2 unless I FTL into Cold Snap or Defend. I don't want to double Cold Snap next turn, but single Cold Snap now is fine. Next turn we are not vulnerable. And if I draw into Defend, then it doesn't matter. I don't want to play this. I want to double Cell Repair before this thing dies on my lightning. And again, that's pretty rude, but can we kill it? Double Cell Repair into Zap into Bolt Lightning. We have 28. 28, this is going to be 937, 3744. So not quite, we are a little bit short. Block wise, we have 20. So we take 1. That's better than double block, right? Or is it? Maybe it's not, yeah, because lightning is only dealing 2 damage to it every turn, so it doesn't die. That's why the map, yeah, the map is pretty dusty. Because it's impossible to dodge elites. But the Blizzard FTL is fine, no, just loot the deck. The only brick in here is the Capacitor, but even then it guarantees scaling late game. You think Blizzard is bad? Because right now I can tell you Blizzard is one of the best cards in our deck here, the Blizzard Plus. It is actually on the best cards in our deck. And it is also what will make us not die in this fight we get here. There's no point in doing damage. We are only doing 2 per turn. So let's wait for the Cell Repair to return. And 2, yeah, I was calculating the line, the double Cell Repair, and then play all the block. But there's no reason to rush. I will play this. Definitely want to set non-shot 9. Probably want the attack to do that with this. Goes to 3, go to, yeah, this works. Oh yeah, plus 28. So, oh, they come together. They really come together, yeah, I definitely would like both. So, generally speaking, the second shield says that Blizzard is actually working quite fast in even Family Leader fight. Recursion mainly is for 041. I mean, it is a little bit for Blizzard, but the output is definitely slower than the shield. And it also means that if Blizzard is only AoE damage, then getting getting it scale up to a reasonable amount is like very important. Yeah, I take chill over recursion. I might be pretty unhappy with this later. I mean, not that unhappy. Like, how bad is chill anyway with slots and with focus? It's just that later on this will outperform. But for now, in the short term where we are running into potential death here over in 3 floors, I take the thing that's stronger immediately. How bad with cast? Yeah, what about this? The thieves. The thieves got us, right? The thieves got us so hard here. But sure, whatever, move on. Yeah, this is the thieves code. We can buy bandage up instead to compensate. We can buy secret technique. The slightly annoying thing about the secret technique is that our deck actually does not have draw, yeah? Or it also doesn't have energy. So this technique doesn't combo with anything else, except like we pull the chill faster so that Blizzard can deal damage. Not defect? No. Picking this respect right here is absolutely suicide. I mean, maybe sometimes not suicide, but it's not good to survive this portion. I mean, I see something very clear to buy here. I am not so happy about it. I will buy it, but I'm not so happy, and that's also why I did not mention. But it's like extremely clear that I buy this hyper beam. It's not even close. It's actually not even close. This hyper beam right here will liquid memories, we wipe levels off the map in one cut. And that is like a big thing to clear. Later on is the curse. Of course it's a curse. We have Offslot, we have Focus, we feel all of them, we have Frost. Yeah, it will be a curse. But it's a curse that costs 156 gold. And maybe can save our life. 156 for a curse? Yeah, interesting. And normally you pay 156 to remove a curse, you know, and here we pay 156 to add a curse to our deck later. But I mean, this is just clear. Like, very obvious that we buy the hyper beam, especially with the liquid memories. And for one fight only seek another solution for this fight. Yeah, would be nice if the fight is not coming in like 2 floors. But it's right here already. There's no time. There's no time, guys. We take this and be set. Can remove a card. Can buy a Defect. We do not have the upgrade for Defect until right here, so I don't. I'm very much not interested. Because with Capacitor Plus and the single Defect, even if it's not Echo Form, that's already enough scaling for honestly most of the run. That time remove now. Okay, that's definitely a lie I haven't considered, but sure. Sure. Yeah, just remove Defect, yeah? Just remove Defect. And just spend gold right now. I do not hold the gold. Even if remove is like maybe not so good for the long term. Let me spend gold now. And yes, that's definitely over Defect. We can double Hyper Beam right now to kill the bird and then do nothing to the Chosen. We are vulnerable and next turn we are getting owned though, if I don't do that. And there is no way in hell I am doing... there's no way in hell I am doing Liquid Memories in this fight. So I guess we play Witchminder 6 Focus. And next turn we need to block somehow. But the Echo Form is in play, so there are definitely lines we can do. And this thing is also at like 52. And yes, I play double Hyper Beam. It kills the bird immediately. We need the bird to die. There is zero reason to play this Zap, so I would not. Yeah, again, the Hyper Beam. I mean, maybe it's okay. It's only at 36. And we have maybe some Beam Cell next on FTL. Dual cast is dealing 4 damage. Compared to 5 block and 1 day is not too interested, right? If I play anything to the defense. Really? You are so good, Chosen. Are you dead though? Yeah, you are very good, Chosen, but are you dead or not? Because I see 10 damage, I see another 18, so not quite. I need to draw into one of these. The more consistent line is double Cell Repair into playing Cell Repair again, Force Field 0 cost, and now we do Beam Cell FTL Cold Snap. What was do? No, this is a 40% low roll. Attack pattern is 50% turn 2 is weakening, 50% turn 2 is vulnerable, turn 3 is 60% to do the multi-hit, and 40% to do this. So when you see 12 into 31, it means you're low rolling a 20% pattern. But yeah, it's just we just do this. We don't even take that much damage here. Honestly, we don't even take that much damage. Not quite a kill. This is like 2. So it's 6 damage. 6 damage is actually 9 only. We are 5 damage short. So we just stop. Yeah, take 19. No problem. When we draw into the Bolt Lightning, we kill. And we always draw into Bolt Lightning. Not always. That's slightly dangerous, but again, we have potions. If we really need to. I know that because I have complained about... I have done salty bet in this game like, for many times in my life, so I know some of the percentage. Yeah, I have done salty bet for many times. Plus 28. No, not 28. Plus 21. Over the ice. Yeah, 0 for 1 Nunchaku, first weakness source. Unupgraded, still no cut, bro. It will be good later. For right now, I don't know. This will actually be good later. At the moment, I'm not sure if it actually helps or not. Or it's just here to break me on turn 1 or turn 2. Because again, honestly, against Remedy Leader, I don't want to draw it. I mean, unless I had to block her hit somehow, but I don't want to draw it. I don't want to draw it against the Slavers either. So it's only when against Bull Stabbing that I maybe want to draw it, but it's also minor, so it needs to be after Echo Form. At this exact moment when our deck doesn't have draw, I do not like it at all. I think I will take the plus 2. It is very important to draw into these cards. That's plus 2. I actually want like Reinforced Body somehow, but I don't. Reinforced Body otherwise like a small combo, but again, Reinforced Body minus, no energy generation in the deck. Not interested. So stabbing. I mean, the 1-5 Hyper Beam's better against, but we can open Power Potion here. Draw first, because if I draw into exactly Echo Form, maybe I want to Power Potion next turn. Storm. He sings creative AI. These are not very good. It's definitely not the AI though, if I see. And I think Storm outperforms his things. So we'll take the Storm. I will shine over our corpse. Exactly. That's 21, but I will still play it over the other cards. I can break Nunchaku, I can break other war to gain Nunchaku to do like Cold Snap and Echo Form, but I don't see... maybe that's the point, because we also don't use energy here at all. So Cold Snap, Echo Forms are fine. Evokes on Lightning immediately as well. Can die here, yeah, can die here. Hopefully not. Pretty easy to die as well. It's still fine next turn. And yeah, the Storm definitely coming in hot in here. The most dangerous part about this is that I don't see that we have time to play the cell repairs. So that's a massive issue into the next fight. So I can play this. I mean, I don't need energy next turn. So yes, I will. Yes, this turn we are fine. Because of this, we can play Blizzard. Double Force Field. Repair. 9 HP into the next fight. That's bad. Okay, 19 HP into the next fight. That's okay. And here's a Glacier, so we pick Glacier. Upgrade 3 defense, remove a card. Roller coaster, we might still die to Saber turn 1. That's the scary part. It's very easy to die to Saber turn 1 from here. Even with 2 potions. But I don't really know whether upgrading defense or removing the defense makes it better. I'm not gonna lie, you don't want to draw your Hyper Beam turn 1? Because I kind of want to draw my Hyper Beam turn 1. It is a defense plus a pretty good echo of targets, that's for sure. And later on we do already have a remove target. Well, Chaos plus, Chaos minus, wait, what? You do not remove out the things on base card, but okay, I say that, but I was really going to say that in late game there's already something to remove over the defense. So defense plus can stay, because yeah, this right here will go, this right here will definitely go in Act 4 and we have to go to remove it. Once we have it removed, what about this? Yes, in this immediate spot I can see upgrading defense maybe increases our chance of surviving short term. And yeah, long term echoing defense plus is not the best thing to do, but it's also not the worst thing. Yes, when choices here, Glacier, I mean, it's every one of the best card you can see as well. We have Blizzard, AoE damage, which is the only way we do AoE in Collector. Yeah, we cannot play Hyper Beam. And we have Frost, we have Focus, but not block good with this to not die to surround slavers. Anything. Yeah, I probably will take the upgrade and be pretty sad. Levels. Do we die turn 1 or not? At the moment, no. Because the defense are green. Because defense are green, we are alive on 1 without potion. So that's good. Yeah, without the upgraded defense, we need to liquid memories the defense here, and that probably kills us next turn. But right now, if we draw to hyper beam next turn, we win. Question is whether, yeah, the question is whether I open power pot or not, because looking like this fight we are going to live at like 3 HP, and then afterwards cannot take this elite. Hopefully these fights will not. No, 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 not like this, not like this. Oh my god, don't do it, man. I mean, you see a problem, right? Forgotten Altar? No, 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 that's not Forgotten Altar. The event we have not seen in 3 months. The Thwack. We enter the Thwack with 1 HP and we die immediately. Oh, not like this, man. Not like this. Oh, that would be very, very, very funny, but I don't want it to happen. Yeah, that would be very funny, but I really don't want that to happen. Holy crap, man. So is there any yeah, potion buffer right now doesn't do anything. Higher the electro also doesn't do anything. If anything, buffer for potential Thwack is stronger. I would just double defend chaos here, take the also take the other war. If we don't draw the hyper beam, we can still just die next turn. It's very easy. If we draw hyper beam, we are not guaranteed to win yet because we kill these two, but this guy's still alive on line 5. But I don't see a reason to potion now. Let's do this first. Because of lightning. Make the electro stronger here if we really don't have any other choice. But yeah, 35, we face 34, we go alive on 1. Oh, okay, hyper beam draw kills all of them then. If we draw it. We do. And I mean, I paid 157 gold for this here, so it's better to do what it's supposed to do. Unfortunately, no cell repair drawn on this hand, so at the moment getting out here on 1 HP, if we take the card, if we take the Psychic Bow, it's 3. Is there any way I can not play the Hyper Beam this turn, at least not loop the Hyper Beam and still be fine? We can open with this, I guess. No cell repair. Ooh. FTL, yeah, I know FTL could draw cell repair. We can try again with 0 for 1. We can see one more card. But after I play 0 for 1, we are committed to looping the Hyper Beam this turn. So before that, let's see if there's any potential line or not. No way, right? The only potential line is that I open Power Potion right now and it's Electro. If I open Power Potion right now and have Electro, then I can do it. Energy, yeah, I guess not. Because we draw into Cell Repair, we cannot play it without screwing energy over. Yeah, I know. The only line that allows me to not loop Hyper Beam this turn would be open Power Potion, and that's Electro. Then we can play something like Defect. Yeah, we can play Defect Zap into like Chill, into Bolt Lightning, into Glacier. That's full blocks and most definitely kill this. No other power works though, and then we are also losing the potion for potentially the Thwack fight. Block with our potion, yeah, then what do we do next turn? What do we do next turn if we want to block here and then not kill them? Because we don't have lethal next turn anymore, you know. Yeah, we probably just push the Nunchaku up and then I get the hell out of here. So we do 0 for 1, play the FTL, Nunchaku goes to 7, duplicate this Hyper Beam, Nunchaku goes to 9, and we get out with 1 HP. And then Thwack kills us. Not like this, man, not like this. And we Hyper Beam once in full block, we Hyper Beam once into full block. Yeah, exactly, very easy. -3 focus. Weaken, no, it's not just about weaken, it's also about how do you play 2 Hyper Beams. Thank you very much for the red bagel. I hope that you had a good stream. You arrive at a pretty sticky spot for Defect in Act 2. Because we currently have 1 HP, we have little in hand, but if we leave this fight with 1 HP, there are some problems. But yeah, there's no lethal next turn, so I just see that we get push Nunchaku to 9 and then get the hell out. Lightning and dealing 27. Yeah, and then what? We are vulnerable and weakened. It's scary, hold the runs a bit alright. Yeah, silent run was good. The silent run today was good. And this is my second one. And it has chances. We need to survive Act 2 somehow first. So far the pathing has not been super kind. It's that I'm forced into release when I want to dodge all of them. But yeah, I don't see anything that doesn't involve looping Hyper Beam now. So just do it. Easy buffer and then what? Nothing actually works. Yeah, it's not even the thing. I can do this. What if I do this? Yeah, cool. Yeah, still need to loop Hyper Beam, yeah, because we are 1 damage off from killing this. And even then I cannot block this. Yeah, we just loop Hyper Beam. I mean, I paid 157 gold for it. It's better do its job. Oh, Track Insurance. I mean, we can still die turn 1, but that is good. Hologram plus. I mean, I take that. So we are actually staying at 1 HP and not 3, but there is no way you can tell me to take 2 HP over this Hologram plus. When there's not even a chance, there's even a chance that we don't even see any fight here. And I think we just see Lizard Tail in the chest, right? It's that easy. That is not Lizard Tail. There is a bottle frame on Hyper Beam though, to make us never be able to remove it. Unfortunately, Hyper Beam is not green, so there is no line that draws into like something like Beam Cell plus Hyper Beam instant killing a Slaver FC Twack. Or even the Red Mask Bandit. But if I see the Bandits, I just give them go at this point. But yeah, we just kill it, yeah. There's nothing that guarantees our survival even when we enter the Twack or the Bandit fight. Oh my god, man, please no, please don't do that. I mean it would be very funny, but yeah, please, I do not want it to happen. I really don't want it to happen, guys. Okay, attack. Okay, move on. Okay, we are alive, we can make it to the shop. Maybe. I don't know whether we can or not, because this is probably a fight, yeah, but no Twack. No ambush by Twack, forgotten after was there, but yeah, I don't care. We can also take regret and die from the regret, but yeah, let's not do that. Go here and rest. Next one is strike? No, next one is a fight. It's not even shrine, right? So yeah, it's just a fight. Cannot be even a shot. So what are you? A real Mystic. So I can play this. I lose my other poor. And apparently they cannot deal 20 damage on turn 1, yeah? So next turn they both attack for 31, potentially. There are some universes that I heal 28, yeah, there are some universes where I die next turn. What about that? Because I see that we are facing 31 damage next turn. And I draw my defense pluses here. There is no way not drawing with this FTL is correct, yeah? Even if I waste quite a bit of energy next turn. I want to see the card. And if I draw into 0 for 1 or like Cold Snap, Defect or Echo Form, maybe I can play it. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is fine, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, keeping this nonsense. If I keep this, I would also not block. If I actually keep this FTL, I don't play it, then I would also not block. To gain 5 energy next turn and draw 8 cards. In exchange, we lose 4. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. It does in... I don't know whether it actually increases the chance for me to die next turn or not. But... I don't think so. Yeah, we play Offering. Exactly. We play Offering. So just end turn. No need to power potion yet. There's always potential for a buffer here, but no need to do it yet. Oh, she's stupid. Wait, I actually haven't seen this before. That she buffs 2 turns in a row. Oh, that's really rare. That's actually really rare. I haven't seen it before. Or if I have seen it, I haven't put much thought into it and just dismissed the case. But wait, what? I mean, I'm not complaining, so whatever. Just got my last achievement in the game a few days ago, so it's a good game, absolutely. I definitely can agree on that. Like whether you only play this game for like 100 hours, for 1,000 hours, maybe for 10,000. I think everybody can that actually haven't given up on this game after like 1 hour can probably just say that this is a good game. Next turn this thing is always attack here, and it attacks for 22, so we probably cannot wait for Echo Form and Defect. They just play it. We can heal 20 and we should, because I really don't want her to attack next turn for together with this as well. That is slightly unfortunate because it means that I cannot play Capacitor for the Glacier. Or the Glacier, and I would definitely choose the Glacier over the Capacitor. So he hits for 22 and we block 10. And here's Echo Form. Yeah, getting the DK. Ow. He's still healing. The Blizzard is bad, yeah. I'm just double checking, it's only 21 damage. Oh really? Just double checking. Second chill was Blizzard, yeah, but even at that time the Blizzard was still already doing something. It did 15 damage in the burst fight, which actually saved us quite a lot of HP. So if I don't play this zap, she will not heal again. I'll play the zap. Heal now and she heals again next turn. Or she just heals now. And heals again next turn. Is this even a good idea? I don't know, but I will do it. Okay, this is a good idea. And yeah, we do heal 30, so we go to 41, that's good. Don't think the DK 41 now we can actually fight Twag, yeah? So if this is Twag, we actually we get something. Maybe, I don't know. Can we kill the Knob? Wait, hang on, can we kill Knob or not? No, really? Can we actually kill the Knob in the second fight? I haven't had to think about this in like a very long time, yeah? Is that somehow we have a chance to fail to kill the Knob in like 3, maybe 4 turns, but maybe this is the run. I mean, of course, if we draw Echo Form into like the Hyper Beam, then they all die. But otherwise, I guess I can open Potion and I can rest it for Collector. Drop here to remove DK is like fine, but again, that's not very good. I hate the DK though. I hate the DK very much because first of all, our deck is already not having a lot of cards, and secondly, it kills a puzzle if we draw it on the wrong turn. Yeah, I hate the DK a lot. What if we just see Cleric though? We can see Cleric. I mean, it's true, we can see clearly. Blizzard's too strong, right? It already kills it. I don't want it to kill. We set up Nunchaku and then probably get out. Yeah, this immediately killing. Let's not do that. Every fight there's a power potion over. Like, how many did we get in this hack? Let's say like 4 power potions. Every single fight just drops a power potion. The Sunder every one turn. If we do we want a Sunder? About driver again, first card draw. We actually don't have card draw in the deck. We have Hyper Beam for the one Slaver fight that if I did not buy Hyper Beam for, we are probably dead. So it sucks that I paid 156 gold for a curse, but it's already saved the run. So what can you do? If I don't try with capacitor plus and chaos is still bad for most try. It's like bad most try that scales into a draw 4, you know, maybe a draw 3. Cosnap was fine, no, Cosnap evokes the lightning in front immediately and it kills it. If you are talking about the turn when Nunchaku was on 7. Upgrading chaos? No. Most definitely not. Maybe. Yeah, honestly, looking at this deck, I don't care about Hyper Beam upgrade, so maybe it is chaos upgrade at the moment. But I'm really thinking about like recommending Retromancer in Act 3, yeah? Because in that fight, we also don't want to play Hyper Beam if we have a choice. Blizzard is a little bit too slow for turn 2 Retromancer. So what about this Thunder just for that? Because Thunder also against the Collector next draw is not that bad too. It's not that bad either. And if I take the Thunder, I can also upgrade that over. We also have Beam Cell, Thunder, Echo Form can deal damage with that. I don't mind the Thunder, especially if we can see Track next draw. And I don't think I go to the shop. Just to remove Decay, even though I hate Decay here. If it makes a puzzle a single time, this thing is already terrible, and we would force to take Decay here. I take this. I don't exchange the new potion. It does not twice. So even when we go to 4 late question marks and Act 2, they still don't twice. That's a good thing at least, because Twice probably kills us here. So on one time, no complaints. That we do not see Twice. A slight complaint I saw forgotten after here, but sure, whatever. Doesn't matter. Maybe we survive this Act 2. Oh, don't even need to look too far. I already see some pretty competitive options. And we would skim, and then we can pick the next compound driver. We don't actually have energy though. It's like our cards are not even so cheap. Now that we have the Echo Form, Hyper Beam, I guess Hyper Beam doesn't matter. But the Glacier, the Hologram, and we are on 3 base energy. Honestly, it's probably Aggregate. And if I pick Aggregate, potentially it does the upgrade. Maybe you can still see some upgrade over it, but I don't mind. Because 41 HP also means that we don't die to Collector in one hit. Upgraded Aggregate in this deck is not actually that good. And yeah, Aggregate with Hologram also plays if we actually see card draw at some point. At the moment, we do have a little bit of card draw with this. But yeah, Aggregate over Scheme here probably. If we see Snack Code, it's also better. If we see Pyramid, it's also better. If we see 4 energy, it is not even so bad. And 4 energy doesn't actually make this good. Yet. We need an actual Aggregate to make the Scheme good. That's the thing. But Aggregate can play on its own. It's also buffer, by the way. Buffer to the collector with echo form upgrade target immediately, actually very strong. But a little bit weird with the Sentinel puzzle for sure. Upgrade every game over the Thunder. Depending on turn 1 draw, I'm willing to spend 1 power potion here. Oh yeah, I'm opening power potion. Well, that's a buffer, we want that. Or that's just a defect. Don't mind the defect. We just do defect and then Glacial Chaos. And save the Art of War and the Nunchaku. I don't mind just having +1 focus. His thing is like cute, but it's not actually what I want because I can also miss the Echo Form. I really do not want to miss Echo Form in this fight. Frost in front or whatever Chaos in front. Don't mind Frost in front. It usually doesn't matter anyway, but maybe I can do a cast Frost next turn. Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, Blizzard's happy at least. Open is in here, so there's zero reason to play this shield. In fact, there's even more reason to take this damage. So let's take the damage. I don't care about looping Cell Repair yet, so let's just play on Cell Repair now. Collector is definitely going in next turn, so we better draw cards. Yeah, get the air wicket, amazing job. 5 energy that we actually are using to the max right now. I want to keep all Frost. We are actually killing Collector with Blizzard. Not throwing Capacitor here is a little bit rude. Yeah, definitely a little bit rude. We can kill both minions, right? How many Frost have we channeled? We have channeled 3 Frost. Last turn we did not duplicate the shield, so we channeled 6 Frost so far. That's 18. If I can pull back off 1 channel another 3 Frost, it's actually 9. I do this. I do this. If I don't do the capacitor, I don't loop the capacitor. Just play single capacitor, it's fine too. But I don't draw to capacitor. Good stuff. I can draw into capacitor still. 1 card. Okay. And yeah, Thunder plays here. It does make the shield have -1 Frost, but we have double Cold Snap next turn. $24 damage, so it kills this. With double Blizzard from Echo Form killing minions immediately and there's a hologram plus, and double Thunder can also do it. I do not care about keeping 1 minion alive. Let's play this. There we go. Yeah, after I play Echo Form, after Center Puzzle turn, I don't expect this aggregate to do much of anything at the moment. But in the first next cycle, we can play. And then, yeah, it allows us to pick draw. I take 1 if I do that. Is there any reason to take 1? There's none. And there's actually none, so let's not take 1. $46, no problem. Okay, actually surviving this garbage act 2, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I don't know if our deck is the best sleeping act 2, but certainly some pretty sad things have happened, like this and then this. But we are still alive. Rescue, thank you very much for the prime sub in the 3 months. Yeah, debuff runs out, so it's not even a risk. This kills her. I don't actually want to kill. Mess up my nunchaku. How did I not kill her though? Holy crap. Maybe this? These are dealing a little bit too much damage. Yeah, these are actually dealing a little bit too much damage. Not possible to not kill, right? So we'll probably just get the hell out. Yeah, whatever. Second 0 for 1. Electro, but I just pick up a Thunder, so I am very much not interested in this Electro. Multicast with aggregate only. Probably 0 for 1. Going from 9 to 19, saving potion only because upgrading defense. Act 2, yeah, also buying Hyper Beam for 156. yeah, like buying the Hyper Beam that is literally just a curse after one fight. For 156 gold is certainly a Defect Act 2 moment right there. And I mean, it does save the run. For now. And now we have Pyramid. It's Pyramid, right? Over Battery. That has no draw. It has aggregate plus. And very in shade to pick Recycle. So we take the Pyramid. Burning Rectomancer is still a potential problem, by the way. Yeah? We are definitely not out of the woods yet. We can go to 2 shops if I want to. I can probably go to early shop in here, elite number 1, elite number 2, maybe even skip this and go here instead, depending. The other part, of course, is here we go for elite before fire into shop into elite here. So no fire in the entire act, but we do have self repair go for. Upgrade wise, what would be the important upgrades in this deck? Tier 9 items too OP, I mean, yeah. Maybe tier 10 item. We are still in trouble, by the way. Yeah? It's extremely easy for us to get hand clock in this position. Actually, extremely easy to get hand claw. I don't see any important upgrade. There's only the chaos. There is something pretty cool though. There's something pretty cool though that we see madness here, and suddenly we can upgrade madness. Madness at the moment. Double 0 for 1 hologram, even with pyramid, 3 energy means that we probably cannot force the targets very often. We can just remove the hyper beam at some point. And then anything it hit is fine. Like damage, fine. Block, fine. Damage, yeah, fine. It gives us a lot of output. And honestly, I don't really know whether we are so good against elites or not, or not that we would run straight into like, oh, at least no fire like this. Let's go this way. I do not mind question mark. Double walkers. How is double walkers? We do have Hyper Beam Echo Form, so not the worst, but also not the best because you're hand clock. We don't have aggregate now though and Thunder. What do we want to see? Like recycle right now is like one of the best cards. So we really want to see recycle. What else do we want to see? Zentic algorithm. And maybe a turbo. Yeah, turbo would be nice. I'm just thinking whether I actually want to take 3 fights or not. Over 2 fights, 2 question marks. You can also see that double walker is not a very free fight. Sensory Stone is very good, yeah, and Madness is fine, but of walker being bad, Red Mask is still absolutely terrible. Master question mark actually not so appealing. And how many are we forced into at the end of the act? I guess 0 unless we want to avoid the shock at end 1. So it's only about the opening portions. But even if 5 bricks is still plus 2 HP, and HP, max HP with the double cell repair and the pyramid absolutely plays. What I do with Monster Self Heal last run, I just try to. But basically, yeah, the problem with Monster Self Heal is that whenever you attack, you need to kill something. That's basically just the summary. Whenever you attack, you need to kill something. So I would pick. If a hero doesn't have like super high single target damage, I would pick Utility for the turns that you don't really get to kill people, so you retain some mana, maybe Doubler, you block and maybe heal a little bit. Which is why I picked Doubler over Spellblade, because Spellblade only has damage. But Doubler, if you see that your other heroes roll some cringe and you cannot kill during the one turn you attack, then yeah, you just block instead. Is there anything you can do against the Fnatic? You just hit them for 13 HP. You need to deal 30 damage on your own, which is a little bit annoying. But yeah, basically just make sure that whenever you attack, you kill something. So you pick heroes to mitigate the rolls when you cannot kill. But yeah, take 3 fights. I take a 3 fights. Yeah, very nice opening. His card needs to go, by the way. It's stuck in our hand now. Thunder stuck in our hand, but at least sometimes it plays. This card is literally just stuck in our hand. I just play 1 card here. Maybe I can play a Cell Repair. The Cell Repair off 1. Make end space for the 8 cards next turn. Yes, I don't care about the off 1 redraw. Yeah, suddenly a problem. We definitely do have some problems in here, yeah. Definitely. But we'll kill now. Maybe you should not try stock Hyper Beam too much. Second hologram unupgraded, so it does give me something to upgrade. And we do go into the fire right here. That's fine. That's fine. Even if I can only play it once, it's still good. I don't know if I could pick a third hologram, but it's not green though. But the second one is still, for me, is still good enough. Yeah, I really should stop trust stocking into the Hyper Beam. I know, no, seriously. Almost full block. But we can do some stuff with this. Sometimes it gets destroyed next turn, but not that often. Thunder. Aggregate has not been drawn like in quite a while, yeah? Even with the pyramid. So that's like something. There's no more chill, and I also have not drawn to Blizzard. So Blizzard bottom deck, Thunder bottom deck. I can Hyper Beam right now to kill this and this, but then blocking the middle guy is... I mean, I guess I can do it still. It doesn't make sense to not play that. But I play it. And I mean, maybe you are kidding about hollow beam cells is my energy, but it's true. Unfortunately, it's actually true. Hollow beam cell is my energy. If I kill them right now, don't know whether that's good or bad. I just messed up the nunchaku. It's maybe they don't attack and then I can have one turn. If they do attack, then I just end them. Okay. Oh, finally Aggregate is here. So hopefully I draw into actual things to play. Probably play this. If I draw today, then now I'm going to be quite sad. But okay, something to play. Doing some damage here, that's fine. $21 per fight is quite good. Really, healing 21 per fight is pretty decent. And yes, we are staying here for Nunchaku tonight. And it's like quite easy. I mean, it's already dead. Ocean capacity, yeah, exactly what I need, guys. How good is this? Has to be better than Skip Steel, right? Even when we are extremely energy stuff, because we do pick up turbo. And I mean, if we top deck Aggregate, it's a very good draw. Top deck Aggregate is a very good draw. Ocean capacity. Not interested in, yeah, we don't need ever. We definitely don't need this anyway. Okay, we'll stay for a second. Team barrier, don't hate, don't love. Actually, I don't mind this too much. I don't actually hate this team barrier at all, and I want to see the uncommon card. Okay, it's not recycled. So I can beat team barrier. Being bad at the redraw does not matter at all, yeah, for the team barrier, because I have a feeling that after the first deck cycle, we have the fight under control. But again, we also have 28 heal per fight. So the fights we actually have problem against would be the fights where setting up too slow is costing us more than 28. And then in all those fights, the steam area is not a wood draw. Or probably not. I don't mind overclock. Overclock is actually good. You know, overclock. Yeah, overclock is really good. I just don't know where it is. Two chills are so good. What about this defrag? I don't actually mind the defrag. Because you can do defrag and to upgrade defrag. The upgrades in here not actually super relevant. Purity is like cute, but its top state is cute. I mean remove first, yeah? We get rid of this garbage decay. And I probably buy the defrag. I probably actually buy this defrag. We go down to 66, no 56, 56, 160, 116, 146. So we cannot do anything here. But if the chest gets go, we can still buy a relic. We might not fight this elite, but we probably will. But I do see from the fight just now that waiting for Echo Formula to play the defrag is very optimistic. And if we cannot actually wait for the first defrag, but basically the first defrag must be played before the Echo Form. Then having two is actually good, because the second one we have more time to wait. Empty node goes out. Is it empty node? It's not always empty node. Like maybe chest have gold, maybe the elite has gold. And I mean that we will know when we get here, basically. And I do think I want a second defrag in this deck. So I will take it. And I wait right away. Yeah. And still pivot to this in case we really need to rest somehow. We even with 28 heal per fight. In exchange for 180. But this is like something like Giant Head a lot more manageable immediately. Even this fight. Oh yeah, nice hand. Okay, very interesting hand we have here, yeah? I'm just saying. Now, if I play the Cell Repair, I'm burning away some HP, potentially. But if I do not play Cell Repair, I overdraw. I honestly play double Cell Repair here, right? And hopefully we don't take more than 8 after this. But we draw full hand with Pyramid and 5 energy next turn. Also make the cost the force field. And yeah, you see my point, right? About first defect being delayed, not exactly a thing. It's really not a thing. It's fine. If we wait too long with this aggregate, it also doesn't give energy. But at the moment, the thing doesn't convert into anything. Scheme's not in my hand. Echo Form's not in my hand. Hologram's not in my hand. I do not want to be vulnerable, though. That's what I know. Fine. That's fine. Now I should play this, otherwise it's useless. I don't care about Echo Form. I guess it's okay. Yeah, if I don't draw it now, then I just play the Defect. Possible to holo aggregate for the next cycle. Debuff, yeah, debuff, but we have 4 focus, laser, force field, 0 cost in hand, not a huge problem. Yeah, honestly, don't mind this. times 3. No reason to even play this Echo Front. I guess now I can play it. Like 6 we're still here to 4, and now we can go in. Kind of. They are definitely not unhappy about the second Defect, at least for now. Really want to have a recycle. Recycle would be pretty nuts right now, for sure. Cannot set up Nunchaku, but don't really have that much control in this fight, so we just move on. Gotcha. Unless you tell me stack is somehow good or charge rate is somehow good over 2 marks. Not interested, right? Just press 2. Okay, we actually top deck the thing. We have capacitor 2 defect first. This fight is completely trivial. This fight I would assume is completely trivial. In order to do that, we need to draw into the wood cards. So I would make some hand space now. I don't care about the cell repair. I don't care about this. This is always 1. You can duplicate it, but Glacier in hand is already enough. This fight is like completely trivial. For Spaghetti, how many do I win in second cycle? Second cycle, we usually don't really care. That's the thing. We only care about first cycle. And it's a double effect. We can technically wait and do chaos until it dies, but I would just attack and loop back the Nunchaku. And this fight matter is fine. Is it fine over 2 marks? I don't know, but I don't think so, which is why I didn't pick it. Yeah, this is already killing us 70. So if you really want to do that, we can do double zap and then just sit here. And we can also do damage. And yeah, let's do damage instead. Blizzard deck? Yeah, it's actually Blizzard deck. Maybe this messes up the Nunchaku, but whatever. No ticket, doesn't matter. Little bit of heal here we don't need. This is very good to Ancient Potion. Consume Plus. Yeah. It's green. There's also Doom and Gloom Plus, which is actually not so bad at all. Retromancer is still like, on the table. And we currently have 2 solutions. We have Blizzard, which is very slow, and Thunder, which is slightly faster. But at that high premium, I really don't want to play. And this is quite a bit of damage as well, even in the hard fight. Yeah, exactly. The Dow can do something. Bad, yeah, consume is probably bad, but I don't think Doom and Gloom Plus is bad. Yeah, I don't think consume Doom and Gloom Plus is bad at all, because it also makes the and it solves the immediate problems, and it also full energy is also like nice with the aggregate first cycle drop. Ancient Potion we absolutely take there, and probably over pure power. We have artifact potion, the power potion can be balanced core. Echo Form is very good. Other than that, I sometimes buffer for Act 4. And the AI and the Hello World are very bad with Pyramid, yeah, so those are out of the question. So it's just the Echo Form and bias core, right? I don't care about the defect or the loop or the capacitor. I would actually keep skill pot over it in this spot. Any off generation, any energy, any cut draw can outperform this. Even in Act 4. And we already have Ancient Potion for Act 4, basically. If we are right before the heart, then it would take the power potion, of course. I mean, we do get go, yeah, so this shop is alive, but the more bank, so 1, 2, 3, 36. I guess this shop is not premium, we can skip, and then we gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so 96 gold. I will take the edit first and then see. I've been red to mentor. Once again, top decking both off ones, yeah. And not they can do it like this, but I don't know if that's good or not. Honestly, you should just take damage, but I don't have energy now. We do heal a lot though, and there is a cost build ticket coming in 2 floors. I haven't seen a bigger recycle waiting room than this run in a while. But here we are. Actually a big recycle waiting room. I don't even know whether full blocking is a good idea or not, but I will probably just still do it. Ow. This guy actually never goes in with 45. I mean, I'm grateful for that. That's for sure. At least not yet. And now we are already okay, kind of. But no, I'm drawing energy. This guy is putting energy in my deck. That's what he's doing. Burn one dark off, doesn't matter. Next time we shuffle. Okay, so I need time to go in, guys, without million energy. Wait, this breaks the Nachaku. Yeah, whatever, Nachaku. Nachaku, who cares? Move on. Zuzu bracelet, yes. Okay, 2 runs in a row now. Our last trading is Zuzu bracelet. Like end of act 3. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, wait. That's actually exactly what I'm looking for. So no complaints there. We was about to complain, yeah, but then I see a sick. Let's also go with the eyes with pyramid. Yeah, no care. Yeah, take the sick. I see the sick. I take the sick. Yeah, it's actually true. That's my relic. It's real. Interesting. Okay, that's slightly better. Don't take damage here. I can play this. And I perform, but don't really care. Just want to guarantee a kill on this first. Yeah, attack 2 doesn't matter. I don't know whether that's correct or not, but we cannot advance Nunchaku from this point. Every single attack will kill it. I mean, not every single one, but yeah, most of the attacks will kill it. Cold snap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we pick this, is 6. Our damage with the Echo Form and 4 Focus and the Lunar Room is like fine, and we don't need to streamline. But I don't think I mind the Cold Snap too much. Why not? It's definitely not taking the Pyramid because once again, Hello World and Hello World and the Creative AI are almost unplayable. But I do not mind another Frost Orb. Also makes the Blizzard need to be stronger. So there is an argument to go here, skip the Elite, get the upgrade on 6, get more bank value because Mutate heal doesn't matter. And then go here, recall. In Act 4, there is no upgrade. Upgrade hologram, who cares? Right? I no longer care about this upgrade. Now that we added the second Defect and the 6. First next cycle is all we need. And if that's so, then the hologram upgrade is irrelevant. So at the moment we have exactly one upgrade with the 6. Which tells me I should go here and just fight the Elite. And if we see something like very strong in the shop, we can still break the mobile and buy it. Yeah, like this one. Or this one. Yeah, time right here. Slightly unfortunate though, we are just barely off. Once again, the Thief's Gold is getting us. Once again, the Thief's Gold. Because we are 15 gold off from Palace Game the Screw. Is Palace even stronger than Game the Screw? Because I see the Game the Screw is 77 gold cheaper and probably it might not even be stronger. What does Palace do in Spear and Shield? Yeah, sure, I can play Hyper Beam and then what? Because I already see that in the hard fight we have this to block the first cycle, so why do I need the pellets? Yeah, exactly. If I buy the Gambler's Brew, I can also take the blind. Exactly. That will kill the Act 4 shop, but I don't care. Yeah, that basically kills Act 4 shop, but I don't really care. This is good enough. Let's take a Gambler's Brew with skill potion and just take blind. Hopefully I don't need to game the Brew to not die to Red Hole, yeah? So there is a real argument to dodge here. We say that we always win. Are we extremely favored? Because if we are extremely favored with the Gambler's Brew, then there is a very real argument that we just dodge this potential Retromancer fight. So that there's no way I have to waste Gambler's Brew in Act 3. And it's the Act 4 Pyramid Defect versus Act 4 Soul Silent, yeah, sure. And I mean, I see this. Oh yeah, school pellets. We have better things to do. Okay, how bad is Retromancer? I just added 1, 2, 3 now. Maybe 4. Honestly, you can even play this against Retromancer. It's not a huge problem. Because I have double Defect now. Because why we upgrade Chaos? I mean, I can, but I don't see a reason to. I just upgrade 6 and then in Act 4 I can upgrade... I guess the second upgrade is Chaos. Like, Thunder upgrade does make a lot of sense. How bad is Retromancer would beam Thunder and Doom and Gloom? Yeah, if we just don't draw any of them by turn 2, it doesn't take that long, yeah, turn 2. If we don't draw any of them by turn 2, then yeah, Gambler's Rule comes down and then I cry. Yeah, it's just that how favor are we in this run? Because if we go for dodging elites in this spot, then the judgment is that we are extremely favored if we enter Act 4 with these potions. And I can see it, like we barely have any base cards, we have no strikes, 3 defense plus. Here with Gambler's Rule basically says that I have Echo Form by turn 2. And of course it's also the sick. And hard for cycle I don't really die with this. Heal 28 after Spear and Shield. Now, of course, there's a 50% chance we just see Giant Head and the fight is completely trivial. And there's also, whenever we see Retromancer, there's also like a pretty decent chance that the fight also is trivial. It's just that the small case of we see Retromancer and the fight going badly is really awful. Because now we cannot buy potion Act 4. I guess we can buy 1 potion. It's like I forced to use the potion here. I gain back 45 gold, so I have 85, can still buy 1 potion Act 4, a common one. Because like, realistically, what relics, I mean, of course there are a lot of relics that still help, like Horncleat, there's like the Incense Burner, there's the Mummified Hand, there's the Pantograph, there's the Lizard Tail, there's the Tungsten Rod, there's the Torii, Captain's Wheel, like many good relics, even common relics would do, like Data Disc, Happy Flower, Lantern, Eternal Feather, yeah sure, Eternal Feather. Because I do see at the moment that if we enter the hard fight with full HP and Ancient Pot, I think we have it. It's just that sometimes SP and Shield is doing way more than 28, even with the Gambler's Proof. So we are not in the out of the woods yet. And any HP loss in here is irrelevant, yeah? We enter Act 4 with full HP with the Mew ticket. So we have until turn 2, we draw 5 turn 1 if we Nunchaku is not set up, so we are on 3 energy. So Doom and Gloom does not do it against Retromancer. It needs to be Thunder or it needs to be Echo Form Doom and Gloom. Take up with Metal Gauntlet? I don't think so. But I do see the Retromancer bad draw is a huge problem. It's actually massive. Because this doesn't solve. We need this to solve exactly, or we need like some chills in hand with focus. Without focus, chill doesn't actually do it. Yeah, she hits for 100. Or we need Echo Form turn 1. If we have Echo Form turn 1, no problem. If we have Thunder in hand, probably no problem. If we have Doom and Gloom plus in hand with Echo Form also in play, no problem. But of course that falls under the case of Echo Form turn 1. If we have some, let's say 2 defects in 2 chills in our hand on turn 1, no problem, because Blizzard also can kill. Yeah, chill full blocks and then we can kill Blizzard. But in any cases where we draw top deck, like some combination of these cards, and we bottom deck Echo Form, Thunder, Sick, and Doom and Gloom, we're in trouble immediately. Silent Run go, Silent would, but I made a pretty big misplay in Time Eater. It didn't get punished, so it's fine. But yeah, we dodge. I mean, nothing's better than Sig upgrade, so I will just upgrade the Sig. I don't care what card I get in next block, I just upgrade Sig now. Okay, before Recommencer, there's also this fight. Surely this fight cannot be that bad, right? Right? 20... I know 12, 12, 18, 18, 15, so I play this attack 7, and I draw cards. I play this, but saving this in hand is probably okay. Okay, Echo Form's not in play. Yeah, forget Recommencer about this fight. So now we go this way, yeah? Suddenly we lose, I don't know, how much HP to this, and then we run to Recommencer and then we die. Interesting. Interesting. Do I take 30 something here or not, just to play Echo Form? Because I see that without playing Echo Form, we do have problems. How much damage am I taking this turn if I play Echo Form? We deal 8, we deal 14, 16, 16, so we take 28. We can heal 28. I mean, maybe next time we take more, but yeah, I play the Echo Form. Ow. Oh god. I mean, at least Force Field is playable, but this is not good. That's not good. That is really bad. Okay, at least blind is here. So this turn is not the worst. Take a bit more, take 1. This doesn't even do it, yeah. But I can get Nunchaku this turn. The defect. Echo Form Cell Repair is not happening apparently, so we take another hit from here and then we will still not live this fight with 28 heal. We probably heal 21. But yeah, Cell Repair, and this is the one fight we again we bottom deck every game, but I mean doesn't matter. At least we do Echo Form. Maybe I should consider this. So we don't upgrade sick and then we take damage in this fight, so then we can rest next floor. Surely boss gauntlet will not be so bad, right? Surely. I mean 55 gold is still enough to buy a potion, yeah. So if I'm forced to use Game Blue to not buy boss gauntlet, then we still can have something. But that would be pretty bad right for. But yeah, I see Cell Repair Force Field, we block, we take another damage. It's also maybe dual cast. Dual cast blocks spells, they're just worse than the other line. Yeah, Cell Repair Force Field, my hand space. Take another 2. The 9, so I can hologram blind. Next turn we have the other power. So I can do Cell Repair. I hope. And Blizzard O1. Yeah, O1 only needs 3 slots. O1 actually only needs 3 slots. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, the heal 21. So could be worse. Lost 17 HP, no potion drop. Complete garbage, so plus 2. Savvy, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 8 plus. Appreciate a lot. 17 HP loss against the transient could be worse. That's not very good. Wait, Hamider, please don't be stupid. Thank you. Okay, so we can 4. And we draw 8. Hamider trivial defect? Yeah, it can be trivial depending on how we draw. And if with this draw, maybe it is trivial. But we do need to draw our scaling power soon. So far, quite good though. It's weakened forever. And we have Echo Form in play already. Yes, I make hand space like this. Debuff, huh? Let's get this out of my hand. It's still weakened, yeah. So the blind absolutely popping off. We'll play Aggregate and some other cards, I guess. Yeah, definitely should have played Aggregate and some other cards. But this is also why you see I need this Gambler's Blue and Act-4. I really need this Gambler's Blue and Act-4. Oh, see, no, wait, 5, no, 5 is not over yet. 5 is definitely not over yet. Not before we draw 2 these. After we draw 2 these, we set up some Frost Orbs and the fight is over. But for now, this thing is still here. And we have weakness, and now we have double defect. Do that. That makes like no sense. I mean, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, that actually makes like 0 sense. Whatever I just did. And farewell, thank you very much for the some of the 18 months. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, 1 year and a half already. Yeah, the bad pattern was already Silent already face tank the bad pattern. Yeah, Silent already face tank bad pattern, so the only good things for Defect from here. Oh god. I mean, it's fine. We do want to play Forecast this turn, no? And for next turn, the fight should be trivial. It was stable. The run spin Silent was good until the end where I made a blunder, but did not lose the run, so it was still fine. This one so far is interesting. Next one card, by the way, I don't care. Fight's over. We just do it like this and wait for 22 damage per turn. Okay, so we heal to full HP, whatever damage the transient costs, and move on without life. I normally always have, oh yeah, I mean you saw the transient fight though. We draw echo from turn 2 and we took 28 damage to our face. So Time Eater just stronger than transient. Transient just stronger than Time Eater apparently. Yeah, we just wait until the very end where we play 2 attacks, yeah? Nunchaku to 9. Wait, did I take damage? Oh, I took damage. Okay. Pay a bit of attention. We are still full HP, yeah? Till 28, but I took some damage there. Yeah, I guess 24 times 3 means that I take 2. Yeah, like this I need to block. Oh, this fine, I can block. Blocking, no problem. There's an double hyper beam kills. And then just go online. Very full HP. Awaken one, the power boss. And we play a lot of powers. I would still like to wait for Echo Form for this Defect if I can. And this turn is like not super urgent. I take 1 damage. 1 damage is like good. We have energy. And we do have Retromancer solution, which is also cultist solution. Yeah, Doom and Doom Thunder is killing this very cleanly. It doesn't because we have 1 damage shot. Okay, it doesn't kill cleanly. That's a small problem, yes. Indeed a small problem, and it's doing multi turn 2, so my defect is also weaker, yeah. Doom and Gloom double cold snap or like double cold snap, Doom and Gloom defense plus. Next turn we can go in with some thunder. I mean we had a full heal regardless, so as long as we don't die here, there's no issue. Need to not die first though. Whether that's a good idea or not. That's probably a terrible idea. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Let's play this. And just take the hit. Yeah, that's actually a terrible idea if I go right along with that line. But this is fine. It's actually fine. Because we Blizzard now, next time we can Thunder the other one. Echo Form waiting room, not quite here. Definitely not here. Maybe I do want to play one. I play here against 6 block and against 8 attack though. So not exactly super beneficial at the moment. Pyramid sucks. Anyone else thinking Pyramid sucks? Multiple Ascension 20 wins in a row, am I so good? I mean, I play this game right now, it's like what, 5,000 hours. Not quite 5,000, it's like 4,800. Cycle is not updated. Silent is on 4, Defect is on 2. Defect is on 3. On 3, yeah, no gameplay modifying mods. And I mean, a lot of people are very good at Slay the Spire. A lot of people are very good at Slay the Spire. Even though when you first get to A20, it seems like it's really difficult, but it can be done. How do we not get on next turn, by the way? Can anybody tell me? How do we not get on next turn? They are kind of getting Mega Clock next turn, yeah? No weakness, no aggregate, no echo form. and these are not played. And yeah, I need to play something, otherwise I just die here. So let's play some powers. Aimless Brew, yeah, of course I can Aimless Brew and Soul Fight immediately. Let's not do that. I would prefer to take this hit. I play one. I will save the other one. At 22, we cannot take another multi-hit though. So hopefully something comes soon. Otherwise, we're actually in big trouble with the pyramid. Rich Flag, thank you very much for the gifted sub. It's a lot. Two cards, but not the blind. Actually, three cards. Okay. So at least we can reapply the blind. But no more frost, yeah. But I need to draw cards. 10 times 4. So Echo Form now takes what? 9 times 4 and we get on next turn or what? That is bad. That is really bad. Oh wait, so now I actually need to seriously consider whether actually game this Brew or not, because we do have a serious threat of death now. Next turn, not this turn. This turn we are fine. He has what, 12 times 4, so 9 times 4. We go to 4 HP, but no more Frost off. Next turn we do have other Poor and the Echo Form, but again no Frost. 4 energy means that I can play, it's still weakened, so it goes to 6 strength. Next turn it goes to 8 strength, 10 strength. 10 strength and weakened. 10 strength and weakened is what? Oh, from this side you can also see the thing about Retromancer is that this side we still also don't kill cultists until like turn 3 or like turn 4. That's way too slow for Retromancer. So if I just play Echo Form, I go to 4 HP. If I don't play Echo Form, I don't think I'm winning this fight, so I need to play Echo Form. But yeah, so the easy solve this turn is just Gambler's Rule, Shuffle with Aggregate, and then we have Aggregate Infinite Energy with 6+. So fight is solved instantly. I mean, not infinite energy, but enough energy to do what we want. If we just play Echo Form next turn and draw 2 cards out of this, which can be, let's say, FTL6, that would be an issue, but I guess I can duplicate Defect. Okay, how much damage is it doing next turn? Elden Brew here is so bad, yeah, it's really bad. It's true. But this draw though is like no, it's definitely no good. Progression be unforgettable? Yeah, I can. If it doesn't, I don't need to if I use a brew, but we calculate the line that doesn't use brew. Next turn it has 6 strength, I play double defect, it has 10 strength. So the big hit is doing... base is 20, right? So it's 30. 30 weakness minus 8 is 22. 22 we have 6 focus, which would be 7 and then another 9, we block 19 with the Glacier. But I do have full block. 4. Turn after, so I have 22, it attacks 22. Turn after it has 34 when I duplicate the capacitor. So 34 will be minus 9, so 25. I have health. But what is the line on that turn? I draw 2 cards next turn. Yeah, I have 2. I play this. I play Hologram Glacier because of other poor. Then I have another 2 empty space. So the turn afterwards I exactly draw until the end, but I don't shuffle. But I can do double capacitor into FTL to shuffle. Energy wise still have 3. Actually have just still have 3. Sanjaku is on 9. I play the force field. I block 12. Force field cost 0 on that turn. So that will be block 12 from the defense. Actually, no, I block. Each shot is 8. Each shot is 8. So I already block 20. I full block next turn. Afterwards, I have 16, 28. So if it's doing the big hit again, I'm fine. If it's doing the multi hit 2 turns from now. If it's doing multi hit 2 turns from now, how much is it if I play all powers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 14. 14 is 20 times 3, weakening down to 20 times 3, weakened down to 15, so 45. 45 I have 16, 16. We can have aggregate plus 6. 16 already 28, 28 with the thing another. Yeah, we are fine. As long as my math is correct, I am allowed to play Echo Form here. Next turn I play double Defect into Hologram Laser with other world energy. Turn after I play double capacitor into FTL to shuffle, and then I can stick for Glacier, and then we are fine from there. Because weakness stays for all 3 turns. So number 1 task is to double check that I actually don't die if I just play Echo Form right now. Which should never be the case because it cannot go from 7 to 10. But let's just double check. It currently has 4, 10. So it goes to 12, and yeah, 12 weakens to 9. So 9 times 4, we go to 4 HP. Next time we take 0. Afterwards we take 0, and afterwards we probably are fine. I hope. Easy, yes, thank you very much for the red. I hope that your runs went well. This run, my silent run today went pretty well, but this run has been a complete roller coaster. It's like we are dying one floor, and then we are fine the floor after, and then we are dying again. It's pretty funny. But I'm allowed to play Echo Form here. Next time we draw 2 cards. No matter what it is, I play double Defect into Hologram Glacier. But afterwards, no matter what happens, I shuffle. After everything is down though, because I am allowed to double Glacier 2 turns from now, yeah? So we have 9 off slots with 6 slots. That would be 9 off slots with 6 slots. It's how much? Yeah, 9 off slots with 6 slots would be 48. He's attacking for 60. Yeah, no problem. Zero issue. We are fine. I think it's a good dog. Not truly bad, right? You just start getting bad. I mean, the people also need to do something to actually trigger me. Otherwise, I don't ban people easily. So I already need to be in a tense mood, and then people press the wrong buttons, and I ban them. If people press the wrong buttons, I also press the wrong buttons. Yeah, we play this, we go to 4 HP, and we are fine. Yeah, hit me. And also the blind. Without the blind, we are the Omega screwed here. Okay, not Omega screw, but we will be forced to use Gambler screw. So good thing that we have a blind in the deck, guys. Red? No, all calculated already. I know that I cannot die next 2 turns, and then we are completely fine. If I know that I never die, then I will go for the line that wins. 22, no problem. Although Glacier. Play Glacier. I can even play FTL first and then Glacier, right? If I FTL first into Glacier... Yeah, it's just better to FTL first into Glacier. Wait, no other go next turn then. No other go next turn, is that a problem? We have 8, so we draw 2. Oh, I don't shuffle. If I do not play FTL right now, I don't actually shuffle next turn. Yeah, that's a problem. So let's shuffle. If I don't shuffle, I will die. If I don't shuffle, I will actually die. Wait, how did that happen? Then I have 2 cards. It's like Ascended main Echo Form, 2 cards. So why did I draw only 1? That's confusing. Because yeah, now I draw 2 cards, go to 10, and then next turn I start the turn with double capacitor. And I cannot force the shuffle, and then I would die. I guess I don't need the Nunchaku, the energy next turn, because yeah, Nunchaku still gain enemy energy and I have aggregate next turn. So let's just play this. Yeah, play this, go to 8, so I go completely to... I still cannot shuffle. I still actually cannot shuffle next turn. Hang on. Wait. Did I miss counter card? Yeah, did I really miss counter card? Because if that is so, then it would be quite bad. I'm still okay next turn most likely, because it's doing, if it's doing big hit again, then it's 22. So with I mean, this needs to be played, yeah, so I can play it. Is that even true? Yeah, it is true. But basically, next to double capacitor, I can even double dual cast. Yeah, I guess I can double dual cast. I want to slower though if I do it like that. And if I don't double capacitor, there is actually a risk the double cell repair in my hand will kill me. I always run to 2 of these 3. So double capacitor into single chill is blocking 24. This guy has 14 strength, so he goes up to 34 minus 9, 25. 24, I take 1. That's fine. And positive blocks more than the other thing. But after I can actually see my aggregate sick. But if it's multi-hit next turn, it's annoying. 50%. But we'll see. No need to play this. Okay, no multi-hit. If there's no multi-hit, then we are fine. Double capacitor now. Into chill. He goes to 25. I get 24. Next one I get the 6 glacier. Double force field into 6 glacier. He's no longer weakened, but I can 6 for blind glacier. Couple with over 1, I don't think so, because the PL is going to be at the bottom. We need 4 space to pull it back, and then this cannot draw. I don't think so. Somehow I miscounted 1 card. That's like slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. I can also just not play double capacitor this turn, yeah, and play something like double chill into FTL into then I don't really, yeah, it doesn't work. Next turn is not gonna be weakened, so it's 20, it's actually the full 60. Am I blocking 60? No problem like that. 60, I can seek a blind, of course. If I seek for the blind, then 60 goes down to 45. 45, I have 5 frost ops, which is 40 plus the glacier, so that's enough. If I just seek for like hologram glacier and deploy 5 frost ops, that is 40. No, 4 frost ops, so that's 7 frost ops. That's 56, 63, 68. But that's also fine. I'm okay here. I'm okay here. I'm allowed to double capacitor. In fact, I should probably just play O1 now. I play O1 now, lose my Nunchaku, but gain more draws next turn. And also reapply blind immediately, so I don't need to seek for the blind. It's just better. So let's just dual cast O1, play some cards. I gain 3 cards. I can draw the fossil right now, but I don't see the reason to even do that. But not doing that is also fine. Yeah. It doesn't matter. The draw here is a dual cast. Drawing fossil here is good or bad? It's probably good. It's probably good. So I just dual cast this. Go for 1. Into the blind. With this Zap, I don't actually want to play. I guess I can play it. It's only 60, yeah? It's only 60 for the multi-hit, so we need 8 Frost. So 1 Lightning can be played. I would prefer to just have 9 Frost and then we kill it very slowly. With Blizzard. Because these things I cannot actually play yet. But this is fine. This is fine to play. Like 1, yeah. At 60. Oh, it's 20 times 4. It's 80. It's 80. With weakness, it's 60. Right. That's still fine. No problem. Yeah, no problem whatsoever. One, two, three, 4, 5. So Glacier alone is already full block. I would probably like to push it to the second half like pretty fast from here. I can seek for Glacier, maybe Blizzard. So yeah, this is full block. To Chaos maybe. Okay, more Frost, no problem. Next turn, maybe double Blizzard can go in. I play this. Yeah, slightly spooky, but I think we are fine. And that Blizzard. 3 HP? No, 3 HP, but this 3 HP is not actually super dangerous. At least for now. Energy is definitely an issue though, I would say. Oh yeah, 80 is easy to block. We just double Force Field and 80 is already blocked with 1 card, with 2 cards. So we just casually deal damage with something like this. And then once we are allowed to play this cell repair, the fight is a lot easier. This is like super easy. Already full block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 64, yeah, 88. If I pull Blizzard right now, we just kill next turn. Is what I want to do. I guess I don't mind because there's double blind in here. Grow dark for phase 2? No need. I mean we can, but no need. It's like way easier to grow dark inside phase 2 than growing dark or growing dark right here. So let's just grow dark in phase 2. It's like now I can even play the Doom and Gloom immediately. Don't mind. Yeah, now the fight is kind of I wouldn't say trivial, but it's not in any danger anymore. At least for now. Multi-hit is 24 times 3. So 73, 72 that weaken. With weaken is 54. 54 easy to block. As long as we keep it weaken, we are fine. I do want to play double cell repair, yeah, because otherwise we are losing the real HP. This is only healing 50. So the HP, basic HP I'm allowed to have is 60. So double cell repair here kills to 31, exactly enough 60. So I heal fully when I interact for. Do want to advance on Shaku to 9 if I can, with maybe this Dark Orb. We do need to double both cell repair to have full HP. Yeah, it's going in. I don't really care. But it is certainly trying to go in. There is here 120, but we do this first. My can slide and then blocking is a lot easier. Do need to be careful of the voids though. Actually, do need to be careful of the voids. If we actually draw all the voids at one and it's not weakened, we're in trouble. Because it's like 72, yeah? And in order to block that, I need 9 frost. So I cannot let this force heal get out of my hand. That's basically the summary. But other things can happen. 1, 2, 3, 7, 56, 56 with this is 24 is 80. That's exactly enough to block the multi hit. I can burn one more force orb and still full block. Basically I can play this zap and still double force field full block with 6 frost, even when it's not weakened. I will play it. It is the very, very clean line. Because now I just do this. And then do a cast next turn, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which is 48, but this 24, so I can never die even if I roll to double void. Otherwise I have to do a cast with this Dark Orb. So that's a very clean line. Or random Beam Frost? No. Most of them have Beam Frost, yes. But I had one Lightning, one Plasma, one Dark. I don't know how many times I have Flickers in this one, but I do have one of each at least. Yeah, do nothing, yeah, next time we do a cast skill. And everything's perfect. Yeah, do cast skill. Oh, full HP, no potion use. But that was a bit spooky. Getting hand clocked by double cell repair is not something I have experienced a lot before. But we are missing exactly 15. We have 15 with this. Upgrade on Chaos most likely. Unless you tell me it's like maybe time for Thunder, but I don't see why. Maybe you can tell me it's time for Hyper Beam, but again, without Preserve Insight, I don't see why. Chaos is also probably the best upgrade into the hard fight, because Thunder is not play, Hyper Beam is not play. Still looking for Cell Repair. If we see a Cell Repair in the shop now, we cannot buy it. So that's quite sad. Could be dual cast as well, but I think Chaos is slightly better. Then result Silent Wood. Well, I mean, we gave us some strong relics for this. We gave us some strong relics for this Gambler's Brew, yeah, so better make it count. And the Blind. I mean, Blind paid for itself, but the Gambler's Brew better make it count. Because these are strong relics. Like mirroring Echo Form, mirroring 6+. Don't have enough damage. I'm just slightly worried that we are too slow. Not damage wise, but we are too slow in setting up our block, and then because of that we are lacking damage. If our block is good, if we actually are fast enough in the hard fight, then our damage is also fine. You saw like how fast we kill Awaken once we get set up. It's just that like before we get set up, we have several waiting turns. Blue doesn't woodwork, we are dead or owning. Yeah, it's true, it's true. There's nothing here. Yeah, I absolutely don't care about draw pot when we are having mega hand clock, don't care about the beam cell, don't care about attack potion, so we move on. Very willing to spend Gambler's Brew here, if I have to. I cannot take float 3 energy in this spot. We will play FTL. And I am healing 28 from this fight at least. I hope. And we can deploy Blind here at the very least. Not so bad. Well, if you ask players is only Frost, here's your answer. You ask if Chaos has only been forced? Yeah, there's your answer, guys. I don't know whether that's good or bad, yeah, because now puzzle cannot be taken. But we also have more passive block for next turn, and I think I'm playing this Defect. Waiting for Echo Form or this Defect is absolutely not happening. So I play it. And playing blind now doesn't make a huge difference because need to hologram anyway, but maybe that's a beam cell draw. Yeah, playing blind now doesn't make a lot of sense. I wouldn't play it. Well, that's what the Gambler's Brew is for, guys. That is why we have the Gambler's Brew, so we use it. Draw 6. Yeah, we draw 6, yeah. And let's tell me to also toss his hologram away, which means that I cannot blind here. But I see one more card, and there is a second hologram in the draw pile. I will just do this. We just do this. Oh, well, something quite decent. We are still taking a million here, but this is quite good. Yeah, we're still taking a ton of damage here, but it's quite good. Because now I can even save the hologram for something else. So I can do beam cell here into blind here, which is also why I did not play blind last turn. And then we can hologram another block card, which apparently is just none here. But it's fine. There is no way I am duplicating the capacitor next turn. So we can just play the capacitor. And also it's not play capacitor, but I think playing capacitor is... we can wait till 2 turns. So. It's like next turn we just leave the capacitor in here to block with some frost evox. And then 2 turns from now, when it's a quiet turn, we duplicate capacitor. Turn after we duplicate glacier. And then we are set. And then we can even block the second phase. But okay, the first opening is very clear, yeah, that we do this. But here it's like what? Cold Snap into Hollow Cold Snap or Hollow even the Defend Plus. But I would just take this damage though. It's like yeah, capacitor into Cold Snap, Hollow Cold Snap is definitely a line. It does mean that we might not be able to turn around next turn. Turning around right now doesn't even lose so much HP. It's like 11, 15 weakens down to 11. So we are facing we're facing 7 less from the left, but we are facing 16 more from the right. So I lose 9 HP if I turn around now. Hollow of 01 to block more. Hollow of 01 is strong. Hollow of 01 is really strong here. Definitely a consideration. And honestly, it's what I'm doing most likely because it also can deploy weakness on this first of all, yeah, next turn. And the bigger thing is that I'm allowed to keep this Cold Snap to turn or some hologram attacks or some 01 attacks. And it also gives you +1 draw next turn with FPL. That's like another thing. Not irrelevant for sure. So I can see capacitor, Cold Snap, hologram, 041, play the 041, and then hold the other cards in. And we just take this hit. Maybe how much is that? Block 12, block 15. I'm taking 35. Oh, okay, small block. Yeah, but the problem is next turn. The problem is not actually this turn. The problem is next turn. Yeah, I would just take this hit. I do play capacitor though, I think. Do I? I actually don't know about this capacitor. Because yeah, next turn, if we don't draw to exactly Glacier, then playing this capacitor is like quite bad. And afterwards we still have like 2 Frost cards in order to refill. So if we do capacitor in the turn afterwards, we have full Frost very easily. Yeah, the most difficult turn to block is actually next turn. So in that sense, there is no... It doesn't make any sense to play the capacitor now. That's what I'm trying to say. I will play the coaster. Hologram the 041. Play the over 1 here because your energy next turn is very limited. And from this point, it's a bit weird. Because in order to not overdraw next turn, I need to kill my FTL, so I don't gain the draw next turn, I lose 1 draw. Or I have to play Zap, which gains 3 block right now, but loses me 4, maybe 7 block next turn. But maybe Zap is still better, because depending on the draw next turn, and if this guy doesn't even attack here, then we might not even take damage. I can see playing Zap. About 18, take 31. No, take yeah, 28, 49, block 18, yeah, take 41. 31. Ow. Oh, puzzle, I forgot about puzzle. Oh, that's quite bad actually. That's actually quite bad, I forgot about the puzzle, but sure, whatever, move on. Yeah, move on. At least in debuff strength. At the very least, in debuff my strength. Weakness on here is blocking 10. Post now evoke is blocking 7, so it's better to actually double beam cell here and then play blind. A bit on -9, but now it's the quiet turn. We can play double capacitor. Also makes the force field 0 cost. Next one have other war and whatnot. Right now I'm taking a little bit, so I want to play this. I can also just play off 1 now, which is just good, right? Don't care about this chill loop because we have 2 other cards. And looping laser next turn is also like a good thing. But yeah, playing off 1 right now is just good because it reapplies weakness immediately. Instead of me having to waste 2 energy on the off 1 next turn. The force field, no need. I mean, I want hand space to get back my blind and such, and next turn this guy is not attacking, is another thing. I think we still also need to kill this, so like might as well deal some damage, yeah? Until now, not really, I just wait for next turn. Impossible to lose the burn card, they get discarded at the end of the turn. Two. Next time we just double refract. And then two turns from now we double cell repair and get out. It'll be fine. It's fine, yeah? We full block. Think for Glacier blind probably. Can't play this, but I don't see a reason why. I guess hand space a little bit because next time we have aggregate already. If I play that, I might as well play this. And honestly, might as well play this. Yeah, it's only 10 times 4. Very easy to block. So we heal 28. Of course, the game grew extremely important. And we go up to 79 out of 91. Could be worse. Could be better, probably. But could be worse. Caesar. Cable's fine. This is not Warrior, so I don't fall for it. Fusion. I don't care about the hologram minus. I actually don't care about the 0 for 1. But do I care about this fusion or not? Fusion plus, I would take fusion minus. I don't think so, right? We just take +2. Yeah, we just take +2. Okay, that's not exactly the best hand. We do nothing and throw 2 energy. That's really not the best hand. Unless you tell me to also play the defense. Do I play the defense or hand space or not? So the next turn I can play something, maybe an off card, and get the puzzle proc immediately. Because these are blocking 6. I play 1 defense and I draw 8. Draw 8, I play 1 card, maybe an off card, whatever card that is. I draw 3. I don't actually want this defense to stay in my hand. I want to draw into the other stuff. And I will get hand clock unless I draw into aggregate immediately. So I play double defense. Yeah, I play double defense. And yeah, of course drink this, yeah, before I forget. $45. Well, puzzle need to happen. I wish I have another gambler's rule. Okay, at least Echo Form is here. Still in trouble, absolutely, because next turn multi is 30. I should probably make hand space and play some cross ops. Because if I simply just take this hit, next turn coming in for 30, 30, and I will die if I don't draw actual block. Hyper Beam right now would be impossible to win, probably yes. And I mean, even if I don't play Hyper Beam, I might still not win this fight. So better not do that. But yeah, I still playing Post Snap, Chill, Slam, and just make hand space. Post Snap, Chill, Slam, my hand has 5 cards, so I do draw the full 10. Let's do that. I want to play Beam Cell, but I don't want to lose more HP than I currently already do. If I draw into no block next turn, I'm already dead, by the way. I'm just saying. If I draw into 0 block, I am exactly dead. It's like 70. Ah, no, I'm alive on 4 because I played the 2 force off. Right. Playing this Beam Cell is probably nonsense. Keeping it in hand to strip artifact for second cycle is also like not a terrible idea. Honestly, I mean, it's because we prepare potions like way before. And yeah, this hand is ugly. Ugly hand. No focus yet. No weakness. Not even a lot of force field. So what do I do here? There's a couple of lines. Double Chill into Hologram Defense Plus is one of them. That definitely doesn't die this turn. It does not deploy Capacitor though, so I cannot duplicate Capacitor afterwards, yeah, because I need to spend 1 turn to do Defect, another turn to do Defect, and then maybe single Capacitor or like... But problem with looping Defect is that I take, it costs me 4 HP. So that's the real issue, because if my HP goes below 4, I cannot duplicate my power anymore. So I need to be able to have maybe 9 HP here if I can. So what is the maximum amount of block? Double Chill, block 2, block another 5, I lose 2, I lose 6, I lose 8. I lose 8, I block 8, so I lose 0, and then again 2 block, 5 block, 7 block, 7 block plus another 6 plus another 8, so 15. I go to 15. 15 is enough. So let's do that. Double chill, hologram defense plus. Yeah, this is blocking 15. So actually I go to 13, but 13 is still enough. I don't need to draw the defects like very soon, no? Otherwise we are in big trouble, and it's not here. Oh yeah, I want a second Gamble Spool. That's basically it. I want a second Gamble Spool because there's no energy. There's no A20H in hand, no defect in hand, no Six in hand, no chaos even. If I just play double glacier into something like blind capacitor. If I play double capacitor right now, I go to 9. And with 9, I'm still allowed to play double defect 2 times. Because I see that if I do not start with double capacitor in here, I don't see a winning chance with this draw. Start with double capacitor into glacier, blind, and continue to draw cards. And yes, I could play dive right now to get weakened first hit. Okay, double defect. So next I can double defect. It is weakened, so I gain 6 frost of output, which is 36, 36, 48 is weakened, so I never die. But after I'm still allowed to double defect because I have 9 HP, so I go to 1. The problem with this, yeah, of course, when I go to 1 is that pyramid sometimes I have 10 cards that do not say block in my hand, and then if that's the case, I would die. Okay, we need to make that not happen. But Hyper Beam is stuck here, Oak 1 is stuck here, unless I play it afterwards, so I probably will need to play this. But for now, I cannot play anything else. If I play any single card, if I can want to play something, it's like Force Field to Beam Cell immediately to make hand space. It's just that if I do not have this Force Field in here, I have 36 block, 46 block with the Force Field. Right now I'm having exactly enough to block the multi-hit next turn if it comes. Otherwise I cannot do the double defect, the second defect. I think I stay like this. I think I just stay like this. Keep my underboard. If I first fine, we double defect. So now I'm allowed to play this Force Field, right? Because next turn when I double this second defect, I have full block. I go to 10 per each, so I have 60. The problem with playing Force Field right now is that, of course, with 4 anti-slots, yeah, if I do not actually fill all these slots, then even off-channel cards like this and this would not actually gain block when I die from Bit of Death. So there is a possible... I mean, at 5 HP, there's like there's like basically no wiggle room. It's not different from 1. Yeah, 5 is basically not too different from 1. So my hand space right now, next turn play double defect. Loop, yeah, Loop would be very good. Loop is definitely better than Cable in this kind of spot. But I probably play Force Field, Beam Cell, Oak 1 and go in. And next turn I play another double defect and we go to 1 HP. There is a burn here that doesn't matter, because I can always dual cast a Frost to survive the burn. Yeah, it cools back the force field, so it gives me cast to play with of that, and I can reapply blind. And yes, deploying lightning off is also important. It's a lot of damage. I do draw the burn. Doesn't matter. Double defect here go to 1 HP. And then I can hologram something. I don't need to hologram anything. This is already full block. But I will hologram something to make sure I can play it next turn. Probably the Glacier. I will go to 1. Hologram Glacier. Now the problem with this, of course, is that I can no longer play double Blizzard, yeah, ever. But single Blizzard we'll have to do, basically. Bottom decking aggregate, not the best, but thing can be done about that. This is already full block, this is 60. And I want to keep my other warrior. So I play the Seri pack. Go to 2, go to 60, 62, block the burn, no problem. Yeah, this is a double Glacier, otherwise I die. That's the only card I can play other than dual cast, and I do not want to play dual cast. Open right now pushed by Force Field Beam Cell blind in that order. So I can reapply Witness for the third cycle like this. Actually I cannot because the FTL draws 1 card. Doom and Gloom now is okay though. I can play FTL into Doom and Gloom. And next time I can double Chaos. We have 4 Force Orbs. A Force in front as well, yeah. So 50 with another 2 evokes. With another 2 evoke with 66. 76. It's actually not enough if it's not weakened. But we have a coast now. And it's like aggregate. Maybe. Pyramid sucks. Pyramid sucks, guys. So that's a summary of this run. We can always dual cast. If I do double players into dual cast next turn, we gain 4 evokes, so that's 50, 52 plus another, yeah, evoke this, and then evoke this, and then evoke this. So we have in front of 4 plus another 4 evokes. So that's 92, 40. Yeah, 52, 92, and then we still have the cold snap. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate that this I cannot pull back the blind right now with this FTA, with this OP1. But yeah, I don't know why I would play the Doom and Gloom though, just to advance damage, because next is already 3rd cycle. 4th cycle we can still block, yeah, but 5th cycle we will die, and it has 700 HP. So, I mean, at some point we need to deal freaking damage. And that's what I'm talking about, is that if our setup is slow for block, then our setup for damage is also going to be snail pace. And that's unfortunately what happened here. With bottom deck both sick and aggregate. And we also lost too much HP in the opening turn, so that's a bad draw in the hard fight, like really bad. Not a lot to do here though. Pulling back this OP1, playing this FTL right now, yeah, and then OP1 is pulling back 2 cards only. It's pulling back Force Field and Beam Cell. And it's doing nothing. And that really is not doing anything. Oh yeah, I guess I have to go for it, like FTL Doom and Gloom. FTL Doom and Gloom next turn double players, and then hope for the best. Don't see a different line. It's also like Chaos Blizzard immediately, or like even Defend Blizzard. If I Defend Blizzard right now, we draw 3 cards, so we still don't shuffle. But I get to preserve my Frost of Infant next turn. So I can do something like Chaos into... It's like double Chaos into something else, into like maybe 0-1, pull back some Zero Cross. Yeah, bottom deck sick, and there's no way I can shuffle next turn for the every hit. That's so bad. The best win deck I ever built, I mean, Infinite is like all the same, so like who cares? It's just... I mean, the best one I guess is the one that consistently goes off on turn 1. So probably any Watcher deck. You know that if it's infinite, it's just infinite, right? Like what defines like the best and the worst infinite? I guess if you ask me what's the worst infinite I have done to win a run, I can maybe tell you. Is that possible? Yeah, it's basically the standard way to play Watcher, honestly, almost. If you play Watcher almost optimally, like you are going to get a deck like that almost more than half of the time, is what I would say. Because you can grid early game so hard with Watcher that you don't need to add mediocre cards beyond maybe 1 or 2 damage cards. And then you just remove everything, you pick Rush down, you go 1 cost calm, you are infinite. Which is also why, yeah, I don't play Watcher. Which is also why I don't play Watcher. I mean, that's not the only reason, but that's one of the reasons. Yeah, this fight, how do we somehow win from here? I don't see it. There's no way you can unblock our hand. There's actually no way to unblock the hand. Yeah, pyramid sucks. But can I win here? Next turn already is doing 90 potentially. I don't see a way to consistently block 90. But the bigger problem is just this thing has 700 HP at the moment. Full cycle, everything will turn into play. Start with a block card, otherwise I die. Full cycle from now is doing 20 times 15, which is impossible to block. Yeah, I don't see a consistent way. Like, we actually just hope that next turn, first of all, we roll a good chaos, and secondly, the shuffle is good. Otherwise, we die immediately. Second any card, yeah, we need to reshuffle the deck though. There's no reshuffle here. We can only make 7. We can basically play 2 more cards. We get 7 in hand. When with 7, we draw 3 cards. We draw exactly these 3, and we do not reshuffle. That's why it's like so annoying. Because there's barely not enough hand space for the one to pull weakness, but there's exactly not enough. But there is also not enough hand space to reshuffle. So it's like 2 bad things in one problem. Because I'm also like 1 card off from pulling back the blind, and the blind could not be played before the beam cell. Otherwise, I don't sweep artifacts. So the blind being pulled after the beam cell with the off one is inevitable. Yeah, I don't actually see a line here. We do... is Defend Blizzard better than Doom and Gloom? Because Doom and Gloom is more damage. It is less block next turn, but it's definitely more damage than the Blizzard play now. And I guess we have to go in with damage. So if we die next turn, we will die. There is definitely a chance to die with this line. I say choose 0 cards. I don't know if you can play sick here. You probably can. You probably can play sick in this point. Yeah, the players fail to deliver, and if the multi-hit next turn, we are dead on the spot. It is not a multi-hit, so we get to live for 1 turn. Oh, Plasma. Plasma is actually pretty big. Yeah, Plasma is actually pretty big. I play Blizzard Defend, yeah? Next time we do double cold snap and do sick. Overall now it's pulling back like exactly the force field and the beam cell. Which is fine, but it's not what I'm really looking for. Blizzard Defend max hand space, but then I withdraw into the garbage. Plasma is a big hit though, and yeah, this chaos is good. Double dark with plasma frost is a great chaos. There is no way to get blind. Yeah, there's actually no way to get the blind here. We are like also one card short from the Nunchaku. Defend Blizzard. Next turn we play double cold snap into sick. And even double blazer, but double blazer is stronger for 8 times 15. We do not need double blazer this turn, right? Do we? Double Blazer now gets me to cable this Dark Orb, so that's like a bit of damage. It does mean the next turn I have to have a block in hand, for example like Defend or Force Field or Hologram, because my opening orb is not Frost. So any other card I play I would die. It's very fishy to not keep the Blazer in hand. Let's keep the Glacier in hand. Let's double check that this doesn't die. Double cold snap. I'm gaining still 60 block plus another 26. So it's 20. It's 80 block. 80 block means that if I sick for the blind, I am perfectly fine, and then I can off one back to the blind for the entire next cycle and also get the off one out of my hand. The block card, no, any card I play, the first card every single turn I play needs to be a block card, otherwise I die to this bit of death. Because I'm aggressive and control here, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Dual cast, Glacier, 2 cards, no, I can play Cold Snap. I can play Cold Snap, Glacier, or Dual cast, and I think in this, the choice is Cold Snap. And we'll play this. Sick for blind. Honestly, it can even be beam cell. Oh, but is that too little block? Probably has to be force field. Don't think I'm allowed to take the beam cell here with the sick. What was zap though? If I get zap and evoke 2 more. And I play Glacier. No, that loses so much damage. That's just stupid. Better to just loop this Dark in front and next turn play double Glacier. But then it kills all the Dark Orb. Take a block like this for next turn, possible. I would probably prefer to play a little bit more active from this point though, because we are already behind on turns. Yeah, let's just stick for blind force field. And next turn I can open with double cold snap into maybe dual cast. Yeah, that's sick for blind force field. And I open pulls everything back. It's weakened for the entire next cycle, yeah, and we only have full block. No matter what we do, we can play every card in here. We still have full block. That's like a some decent progress. I wonder if this is good enough though, because I can also do I can also do dual cast into cold snap immediately to push. It doesn't make sense, like cold snap or anything. Because okay, if I play cold snap right now, I'm opening up a line of dual cast next turn as the opening card. First card dual cast next turn, and I get to dual cast this force fully block immediately to beat the death. Into dual casting the dark orb, which deals 96 damage. Then of course afterwards I have 2 empty slots here, but the Glacier is in my hand, so I can never die 2 turns after. Oh, I like that I block actually to dual cast this dark orb by casting the mid of death. And I can open with dual cast instead of having to open with the cold snap next turn into the dual cast here. I don't know whether that's actually better though, because if I open with cold snap next turn, yeah, and then I dual cast this, damage is still the same. But the turn afterwards I have the dark orb in front. With dark orb in front, I cannot dual cast this or anything, but I can always play Glacier because Glacier is in my hand. So Dark Orb Glacier is going to evoke. I have like 1 empty slot. So Dark is in front. The order is actually Dark, Dark Frost, Dark Plasma, Frost, 1 empty. And then I play the Glacier. I will feel 1, 2, 3, 4, and my opening slot will be Plasma for the turn after. I do not actually evoke that many Frost though, so it's double Glacier actually full block like that. Well, next cycle is still 90. I do have Chaos, so I can always get the Frost in front. Yeah. I actually like that. Do empty snap dual cast? No, one. I do 2 empty if I snap right now and then dual cast next turn. 1 empty if I hold the cards into double cold snap next turn, single dual cards, which is probably the better line, honestly. It is 1 less hand sway, but next turn we already empty 1, 2, maybe 3, 4 cards, depending on what we draw. So yeah, I should probably just end turn now. And then next turn double cold snap into single dual cards. We deal 100. Can still block for the next cycle, yeah, with the blind. And now we have 3 dark orbs. Double cold snap. Even get the beam cell for the blizzard. Beam cell. Blizzard 67 damage. Into dual cast the dark orb 100. Into bow lightning. Okay, we deal 200 this turn, and next turn we still have another 100 plus, yeah, and we still fully block next cycle. So this is actually decently promising. That's a good hand. That's a very strong hand. So we max out this turn. And then we get to loop this dark for next turn as well. That's a lot of damage. Oh, 91st. 91st is very nice. We actually open with Glacier. This is already full block, yeah? So now we can do whatever the hell we want for the rest of the turn. Which I see is with 4 energy. I see it can be Chaos Doom and Gloom. Next turn we do not need to play any more flop. But we need to make sure that this thing dies 2 turns from now. So Doom and Gloom first into Chaos is putting this to slot number 3. So I push here. Okay, 100 out of 90. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like Chaos Doom and Gloom easy block. And that's probably what I'm playing. Then we can still hologram anything. Yeah? I'm really wondering what I hologram because it can be Blizzard. It's probably Blizzard. Let's do Doom and Gloom Chaos and then we see the hologram. Because I also need to know what this is. Oh, is it, if it's double dark then it's different. If it's double dark then it's different. If it's double dark then I just push these things up and then I win. Because it's at exactly 200 now, so I only need to evoke these 3. Then maybe Hollow Glacier. Next time we can always double zap, yeah. Block with this Frost into evoking this immediately. And then we still have 4 Frost in front. into like maybe even off one, get the zap back, and then turn after we dual cast, we double glacier. Getting back the Blizzard right now is like 70 damage, but if we do not evoke this dark, we actually don't get 70. If that would or not, I want Glacier in my hand. Otherwise, we cannot all chaos at this. Otherwise, we cannot actually put this dark to evoke. So it's actually important to hologram right now. And yes, a good hologram Glacier. Exactly 200. Now we always draw that and we can play that. So I play that. It's only 38. Oh, we even have one more turn. Yeah, this guy is super dead, guys. Oh, this guy is so dead. I was thinking that this was only second attack and this is the off turn. But we have 2 more turns. Okay, we are completely fine. No problem. And yeah, play double zap. Full block. Honestly, triple defense I can see. Double defense, single defense into the off one into zap is better. Into zap into playing another defense, yeah. Or play the scheme now. Don't mind the scheme. I would like to draw into chaos. Chaos is important. And we can still always open with double defense next turn into some other cards. Or double laser immediately first turn after I have double defense into dual cards. We already have full block, yeah, this is 40. So it doesn't matter what I draw into, I'm fine. Can play this. Don't actually want this card in my hand, but it's a good card. Maybe. I mean, it's probably fine. At this point, honestly, I think the fight is already over. As long as I don't like colossally screw up. Yeah, as long as I do not colossally screw up, we are already winning. Even if I play this. Yeah, I think playing this is fine. Oh, we can even Blizzard. So double Blaze into Blizzard just wins. So let's do that. Double Blaze into Blizzard wins immediately. Well, yeah, I mean, Byron put it the best here. Let's compare Sozu Act 4 Silent versus Pyramid Act 4 Defect. Interesting. But yeah, 3-0. This one is like so many close calls though. It's like Act 2 we go to 1 HP like twice. Act 4 we go to 1 HP. Act 3 we also like almost got owned by the Awakened one. We went to like 4. But the course late game were very good, yeah. The Gambler's Brew and the Ancient Potion, of course, and the blind buy in the shop, absolutely. Also dodging Elite, I don't know what the Elite would turn out to be, because maybe Elite Giant Head, we get the cables earlier and now the back for Elite drop like Incense Burner or something. But ABC recommends we have to use the Gambler's Brew, we are straight up dead to Act 4. Act 4 is not playable without the Gambler's Brew there. There's not taking extra whole way to +2 past 3, yeah. Good run though, good run. Like, so far honestly 3 defect runs and 2 of them have been like this. So I sure hope that the full 100 is not going to be all like this, yeah. And sometimes we have like more relaxing runs, like the one yesterday. But this late game is nice. I really enjoy playing like super close hard fight where I actually can win. If you play super close hard fight, but then you just I mean I guess that in that case it's not super close, but it's like you play a difficult run, super difficult, and then you enter Act 4. You go into the hard fight and you die turn 3. That is yeah, anticlimactic. If that happens. How many times do we go to 1 HP? In Act 1 did anything happen? Oh yeah, we went to 1 here. We actually went to 1 even in Act 1. We went to 1 here with Cell Repair heal up to 8. We go back to 3 here, but that's fine. We in Act 3, in Act 2, we go to 1 HP here. We don't even play Cell Repair, yeah? got to get the decay. And then collector was actually easy. Actually, mostly fine because you have pyramid good, and then transient transient did some work. Good news though is time meter is the first fight because apparently we needed every single point of HP here with this raw order. This raw order is fairly similar to the one in the hard fight. Would I beat the Seal encounter at the beginning of previous honor sample? Probably not, because I simply just play fights much worse at the start of the previous sample. One of the things that gains me the edge of the moon compared to before is that I play fights much better in closer fights. And yes, Spear and Shield perfectly fine, Gameless Rule was used. Fortunately still lost 40, but that's how it goes. And hard fight we once again went to 1. So we actually went to 1 in 3 different instances in this run. 3 different acts, of course. And somehow we live and we win. That's good. But yeah, something I want to think more about Defect though is that there are definitely things like I don't know whether I would say I should re-evaluate, but I want to include them more in my runs somehow. Is the first of all is the capacitor. Number 2 is the frozen core. These are the things that I feel like I should try to open my build up a little bit in order for these things to work. They repair wood card? Yeah, who can say? Who can say? It's just 187 block, yeah. Like, so how good can that be? Pretty cool run recently off stream with like Frozen Core being the best it can be, really. I mean, I built for the Frozen Core. I mean, I built with the idea that Frozen Core is open, yeah, and then Frozen Core show up, and then it was like one of the best Frozen Core I've ever seen, and it carried the run. So that is kind of the way that I want to open up more with the way I play early game Defect. Rationalize? No, I am not trying to rationalize Frozen Core, but I'm trying to build in a way that if I see Frozen Core my run, it doesn't immediately go down the drain. Because you see, if you don't boss swap, if you do not want to boss swap, but you also say that Frozen Core is always a brick, then you have problems. Suddenly, immediately you are losing, I don't even know how many percent, but you are immediately losing something. So the first step of like trying to play with like basically no swap is somehow integrate this into my game. And there are definitely ideas. Like first of all, this is strong when you have off slots for sure, yeah, but you don't have enough frost. So the easiest way to visualize this is just yeah, runic capacitor. You take runic capacitor, Act 1 does like absolute a spot for Frozen Core. You don't have frost, you have runic capacitor, you have focus, and then Frozen Core can perform. And you never need to actually pick more frost cards. That's like one of the easiest way, like one of the easiest conditions. But I want to go like beyond just that, because runic capacitor in Act 1 and you can buy it, and you also don't have frost. That doesn't happen that often. But it's interesting. Inserter is also something maybe I can try to think more about, but I already know what the inserter is doing really. It's like, yeah, it solves Act 3 bosses. It's slow, but it means that you can save potions for Act 4. So bad in hallway fights, but good in Act 3 bosses, and then Act 4 you throw potions at them. So once again, as usual, you need self-repair support, otherwise you lose too much HP in hallway fights usually. So inserter is way easier to think about than Frozen Core. But yeah, definitely something like capacitor, Frozen Core, I should try to basically like warp my play a little bit around them instead of just always rejecting them whenever they show up. Because I definitely will lose some percent if I let these things like slip by. That every single time I see early game capacitor is a skip, and every single time I see Frozen Core is a skip. So yeah, that will actually be what I try to do if the opportunity shows up. Setting potion of Act 4 really go in play. Hell yeah, absolutely. Like I was like half kidding, only half kidding when I said like yeah, save artifact potion in Act 1 for Act 4. Because I have had enough of just running into the hard fight and just die turn 3. This is exactly like that. Like this run, yeah, without saving artifact potion from way before, we run into this fight, we are dead turn 3. And there's nothing I can do. And that is that is not very fun, I can say that. So the good stuff that I learned. Yeah, good stuff that I learned to prepare for this garbage fight like, from way before. That whenever I'm ready. And it's also like a small advantage of Defect is that usually you can do actually bosses without potion use. Slightly higher in capacitor, but early capacitor vanishing rate, yeah. And it's strong though, it is certainly strong when you get to like late game. Once you can feel off, like it is strong. It's just that you need to be able to feel off first, so it's really difficult to pick and it's extremely terrible in Act 2. Like, holy crap, if it's better in Act 2, it would be so much easier to pick. But it's so bad here. Early Act 1, probably not. Like somewhere around here probably. But picking Kappa the first few floors over actual cards, don't think it's happening. But yeah, that's definitely it for me, so I'll send you guys somewhere. Why is it so bad in Act 2? It is stopping your evokes. If it's stopping evokes, basically it's slow, yeah? It doesn't do anything until you actually channel more orbs than 3. And it also stops your initial evokes. So in any fight that demands output immediately, like almost every single fight in Act 2, it is actively harmful. And then you suffer. But once you get to actually bosses, it's strong. It's red for a YouTuber, VTuber. I mean, I don't see anybody I know playing Spire, so it's either like we go to Twitch Light or maybe you can rate a random person. Foreign VTuber, yeah, okay, sure. You want VTuber so much, we can go there. I'm assuming this is who you meant, yeah? How do I type this? Yeah, if you want VTuber so much, here you go. Korean VTuber. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. As always, and yeah, see you. I don't know if it's tomorrow or not. Like, these runs are not that exhausting, but still like fairly a little bit taxing. But yeah, see you.